Good morning, the time is 8 o'clock. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. I am Ire Ayomikuli, AK. We begin the news with the headlines. Budget crisis and NAS extend 2025 fiscal year to March. The World Bank urges digital access for vulnerable communities. Labor tax state local government areas and insecurity. I'll begin the news this morning in a major fiscal reset aimed at addressing revenue shortfalls, weak capital execution, and overlapping budget cycle. The National Assembly yesterday approved a revised 43.5 trillion naira 2024 Appropriation Act and a reworked 48.3 trillion naira 2025 budget framework, with the 2025 fiscal year extended to the 31st of March 2026. The approval followed marathon plenary sessions in both chambers, culminating in the passage of the Appropriation Act, repeal and reenactment bills for the 2024 and 2025 fiscal year, transmitted to the legislature by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu last week Friday. Away from that, the World Bank has highlighted the critical role digital technologies can play in protecting people and natural resources as environmental pressure intensifies worldwide. The disclosure was made in a blog post published in 2025 following the release of the bank's report. The reboot developments said the economics of a livable planet was done according to the bank, and 9 out of 10 people now live in areas where land is losing productivity and air is polluted, or water is becoming scarce or unsafe. The low-income countries, it said, bear the brunt of all three challenges, simultaneously threatening the public health, livelihoods, and economic growth. Whereas the bank emphasized that digital tools can improve the access to reliable information, strengthen the early warning system, and connect at-risk communities to essential services such as healthcare, clean water, and financial assistance. Now, this means the organized labor has called on the state government and the local government authorities to tackle the greater responsibility for tackling Nigeria's worsening insecurity, warning that the failure to act decisively is straining the household incomes and restricting citizens' freedom of movement. The call follows a nationwide protest staged last week by labor unions and civil society groups in Lagos State, the FCT, and other parts of the country to draw a big attention to rising kidnappings, banditry, and violent crime, which labor leaders say have become a permanent feature of a daily life in many communities. The chairperson of the Nigeria Labour Congress Lagos chapter, Comrade Fumi Sesi, said, "Insecurity has gone beyond isolated incident and now affect the daily life and economic activity." The Central Bank of Nigeria is taking its drive to attract increased capital inflows to the global stage as the Apex Bank intensifies effort to reposition the economy for stability and a long-term growth. Under the leadership of the Governor Rolai Mikadoso, the CBN is pursuing a deliberate strategies aimed at restoring discipline and also to strengthen the confidence and creating a sustainable investment opportunities for both domestic and international investors. At a recent engagement in Washington, D.C., Mr. Cardoso reassured the global investors of Nigeria's renewed commitment to macroeconomic stability, a transparent market, and predictable policy direction. The message was clear as investor confidence improves the economy's stand to benefit from stronger capital inflow, improve the exchange rate stability, and increase the foreign reserves, all of which are critical to sustainable economic growth. We're bringing you a report from the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority now, as the aviation has issued a warning to domestic airlines over persistent flight delays and the failure to provide adequate care for passengers during this Yuletide season, warning that sanctions will be imposed on operators that continue to violate consumer protection regulations. The body issued the warning yesterday to the Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection at the NCAA, Michael Achimogu, via a video and statement separately posted on both his official X handle and that of the authority. According to the statement, the directive followed an enforcement visit by NCAA officials to the border operations of three domestic airlines, XJet, Rano Air and United Nigeria Airlines, on Monday. Meanwhile, Michael Achimugu said the visit revealed a widespread non-compliance with passenger welfare provisions, particularly during periods of prolonged delays. And now the federal government and the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited have signaled a renewed push to rebuild trust and restart the responsible energy development in Ogoniland, in Rivers State, decades after oil operations were suspended amid environmental degradation and community unrest. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPCL Limited, Mr. Bayo Julari, said the federal government renewed engagement with Ogoni stakeholders represent a demonstration of hope and a fresh beginning anchored in dialogue, peace, and a mutual respect. Mr. Rujulari spoke this on Monday during a visit by the federal government delegation to Ogoniland, led by the National Security Advisor, Malam Noor Badu, as part of the ongoing confidence to build ahead of the planned re-entry into oil mining lease 11. Equities on the Nigerian exchange continued their upward momentum in the holiday shortened trading week, with the market's capitalization rising by 578 billion naira as renewed buying interest across the key sectors lifted major indices. At the close of the latest trading session, the total market capitalization stood at 97.8 trillion naira, which reflect a sustained investor confidence despite the fewer trading days during the week. The positive performance was driven largely by gains in banking, consumer goods, and premium stock. The trading activity improved significantly compared to the previous session, as a total of 677.43 million shares got valued at 20.78 billion naira, as it was exchanged in 27,576 deals. This represented a 50% increase in traded volume and a 60% rise in the turnover. However, the number of deals declined by 70%, suggesting a larger ticket transactions dominated the market activity. Nigeria will begin the full implementation of its end-of-life vehicle policy in 2026, aiming to improve the automotive waste management and also reduce environmental pollution and create jobs across the country. The policy will also enforce regulations on vehicle manufacturers, importers, owners, and recycling operators to ensure proper handling and disposal of old and decommissioned vehicles. This information was obtained from a document provided by the National Automotive Design and Development Council, which outlines the government plans for the nationwide rollout. According to NADDC, the 2026 rollout is aimed at fully activating existing end-of-life vehicle and automotive waste recycling. I tell you that the Nigeria gross oil revenue continued to underperform budget expectations in the first half of 2025, recording the large shortfalls in both the first and the second quarters. Data from the first quarter and second quarter of 2025 budget implementation report released by the Budget Office of the Federation showed that actual oil receipts fell significantly below the purported quarterly projections in the 2025 budget. The reports show a mixed non-oil revenue performance below target in the first quarter, slightly improving the second quarter, while the revenue to all tiers of government stayed far below expectations. However, in the first quarter of 2025, gross oil revenue stood at 4.55 trillion naira, which represents a 8.21 trillion naira shortfall. Approximately, that is about 64.35% from the prorated quarterly budget target of 12.76 trillion naira. However, this was about 1.20 trillion naira and approximately about 35.82% higher than the 3.85 trillion naira recorded in the corresponding period of 2024. To end the news this morning, Funke Akinde's latest film Behind the Scenes has crossed the 500 million naira mark at the Nigerian box office just 2 weeks after its theatrical release, setting a new benchmark for Nollywood and cementing the actress-director's dominance at the cinema. Box office data released by Film One Entertainment and Nigerian box office the film's West African distributor shows that the title has now grossed 514 million naira, making it the fastest Nollywood film to reach the 500 million milestone. The movie also emerged as the #1 film of the weekend, extending what distributors described as a historic run across cinema in Nigeria and Ghana. The performance adds to Funke Akinde's growing list of commercial success and comes at a time when filmmakers are facing rising production costs and pressure to justify large budgets through the theatrical runs. Reports show that the film's rapid climb highlight make a continuous appetite for the locally produced stories and also resonate with mass audiences. A very beautiful one there. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Iri Ayomikole Eke. Good morning and compliment of the season.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
You deserve to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, updates, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very free, and in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in went and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention.
It is a few days to Christmas and you can feel it in the air, the color and the energy. And suddenly everything feels better again. Welcome back, consumers. It's my favorite day of the week and you know what that means. It is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Today we are at Dosumu Market in Idumota. Dosumu Market.
Okay, my name is Mr. Murtala to be precise. I sell the decorations and Christmas goods in the supermarket here. So, what's other thing?
Okay, so I see there's a Christmas tree behind me right now, and this one is definitely on sale, yeah? So how much does it go for?
This one is for 45,000 naira, and we call this pine tree. Pines. We have a lot of trees. There's pine tree. There's what's it called, snow tree. There's pine snow. There's ordinary tree as well.
So can you tell me the price of the pine tree, the pine snow tree, the snow tree, and the ordinary tree?
Yeah, I can tell you, but it has to do with the sizes sometimes. And I don't know if I can be able to tell you everything right now, because the price depends. The higher the what's it called, the length, as in the higher the price is as well. So this one is 6 feet, and this one is for 45,000. The one of snow, that one is a little bit higher than this. That one goes for 120k. Yeah, the one for ordinary, that one goes for 30k. The one for pine snow, this one that has snow in the body, that one goes for 60k.
60k.
Yeah.
So what other things do you sell here? Tell me some of the other things you sell here.
We sell balloons, we sell lights, we sell cap, and a lot of things. We have so many items here. So someone that is dealing with this kind of thing, with what I'm mentioning, can grab and you will definitely know what we are dealing with here. So,
well, if I wanted to get lights right now, how much would you sell it for?
As I was saying, the light has to do with different sizes as well. There's one of 100 lights, big light. There's one of 200. There's one of 500. There's an icicle light. There's waterfall light, the one you see on the building that used to fall. So we call that waterfall light. So there's a lot of things. We have a lot of lights. So and so on and so forth.
So, Mr. Murray, how long have you been in this business? How long have you been in Dosumu market?
Been a while. We're talking about 20 years back, and most of the things we sell here we import it from China. So, as you can see them here, they are not locally made. Everything is from China. So that's what we do here.
So, comparing this season to when you started, do you think there is a wide gap in your profit margin? Are things higher now, or are they more stable?
Actually, things are a little bit higher for now, and some of them are stable, simply because I've been long in the business, so I know how to deal with my customers. There are some things that is a little bit higher though, but I have to let it stable with them. So, and we're making a little bit profit, more than previous month. You know, this is season market, and we have a lot of customers coming in right now, unlike 2 months ago. And the profit margin is a little bit higher than the other time.
So when it's not Christmas time, when it's not festive season, do you still sell this market, or you sell other things?
This is what we deal with. Is either there's Christmas, there's festive or no festive. This is the major thing we deal with here. And we have customers for it. So balloons, lights, that's what we do.
Okay. So is there any challenge you face in this market that affects your profitability?
Yeah, we have a lot of challenges. We're not the only one importing in this market. We have a lot of people importing as well. But the challenges we have sometimes, it might due to the price. You know, something you're importing from China. And when I exchange my home money to go to China, it might be lesser or higher than somebody else. So when we eventually get the goods, the price we tell, you get what I'm saying? So the difference will be there. Sorry.
So what is the cheapest item I can get in your shop right now?
Cheapest thing?
Yes.
You can get balloon.
How much?
We have the one of 3,005, the one of 1,005. Yeah.
So you mentioned that you have customers all through the year because this is basically what you do. Yes. But who are your customers? What make them come back to always buy from you?
The decorators, the people that decorate, event decorators, they are our own major customers there. So they do come here because they get it in very cheap price. So that's why I told you we have a lot of customers dealing with us. Is either if it is season or no season. So because they know if they get here, they get it in cheap price comparing to the one they sell in the area.
So one more thing, what should your customers expect when they walk in to buy from you today or this Christmas season?
Yeah, they should expect good products. The product that is not broken, complete products, and they should expect less price, as I told you earlier. The price is very, very affordable.
So can you say Merry Christmas to the consumers?
Yeah, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance. I wish you guys Merry Christmas and what's other thing like to say? My head is.
Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you today?
I'm fine, ma'am.
So, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Dosumo Market?
Okay. My name is Shimeze Okeke. Also, I'm selling jewelry.
Okay. So, can you tell me the price list of the jewelry?
Like all these ones, what I'm saying it here is 15,000 naira. Also, I'll now give you a guarantee, 20 years guarantee that will last very well. So
is it 20,000 naira for the rest of them or?
No, it's not all of them. So all of them have different prices.
Okay.
So I have one of 20,000, I have one of 10,000, 15,000.
I see that you have wristwatches here.
Yeah.
How much do they go for?
Also, this was the price that I have here is 10,000 naira. That will last very well. Also, it's 20 years guarantee.
Okay. So how much do the earrings go for? This is nice, by the way.
So this one's now pendants and earring. I'm going to give it for 5,000 naira. Some bed products that will last very well.
So how long have you been in this business?
This is my 15 years for this business. 15 years.
And how has it been for you?
Since that time, God is helping me. I'm trying my best.
So are you the one selling this?
No, I'm not
local?
the one that's selling. It's my brother that's selling.
Your brother?
Yes.
Okay. So are your customers shopping for Christmas this period?
Yes.
And are you making sales?
I'm making sales.
So what are your customers buying from you this period?
Like this period, customer used to call me for phone. Tell me they want this one, like 5 pieces. Also, they will buy watch and pendants and earring. Also, wedding ring. Also, I'm saying wedding ring that will last.
That will last.
Yes.
So you sell to people that will later resell.
Yes.
But
I'm saying no sales price.
You sell all sales price.
Yes.
So if I want to buy from you, let's just say I'm buying from you for myself, not to resell. Will you still sell for me at all sales price?
Yes, I will sell sales price for you.
So is there any challenge you face in this market that affects how you sell?
Yes, I'm facing enough challenge because I don't have space that I'm saying. So this way is too small for me. Like this way now with my father here. So I need space. So I need money to have space. So it's what I need.
Okay. So if you could tell the government one thing to make this market better for you, what would you tell the government?
If the government can help me, I will be happy. If the government can help me, I will be happy.
In the spirit of Christmas, what should your customers expect when they come to buy from you?
They expect me to, or they will send me to give them jewelry, quality one that will last.
That will last.
Yes.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Please, can you tell me your name and what you sell in the supermarket?
My name is Deknes Bemi Fumalayomi, the CEO of El Shaddai Decoration Stores. I'm into decorations. In this season, I'm basically here on Christmas sales, but off season, I sell decoration items, party items. For example, I sell flowers, artificial plants, charger plate, chandelier, as many beautiful things that we need to fill your space and to give it a meaning, especially the party venues. That is what I basically deal on.
So right now, I see that you have a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
So if I were to get a Christmas tree from you, what is the price range I can get?
The Christmas tree in my shop this year, the smallest price is 12,000 naira. The smallest is 12,000. We are moving from 12,000 to as big as 1.52 million naira for each one, because they have different sizes, height, and quality.
So I see that you also have balloons, you have different types of balls, you have lights. So what is the price range for this product?
Yeah, we have a Christmas ball. You know, there is nothing, Christmas is not complete. Your Christmas tree is just a tree without decoration on it. And to give you that specific beauty that you need to add up, you need to twist it up with a Christmas ball. And the smallest Christmas ball in my shop is 1,000 naira. You can get from 1,000 naira to 50,000 naira a box. It depends on the size, the quality, and the content. And likewise, the tree, the Christmas light, I have different type of Christmas lights here. The cheapest one goes for 1,500, and we have as much as 100,000 naira for a particular light. It depends on what you need and what you are using it for. And I equally sell ceiling lights for all sort of decorations to fill your space. I have net light, fairy light, waterfall, icicle, pipe light, and so on and so forth.
Okay, so these products, do you have a specific company or factory that you buy from? Where do you get them from?
Yeah, I buy some. I shop all over the world. I shop in China. I have partners I've been dealing with because I've been in this line of business for about 35 years now.
Wow.
So I have partners that I deal with in China. I have some in UK and I have in America.
Okay. So you mentioned that you've been in this business for over 35 years.
Yeah.
Have you also been in this market for that same amount of time?
No, I've been in the market for about a century now. I've been operating in the East before coming to Lagos.
Okay. You also mentioned, due to the fact that you've been so long in this business and you know so much about it, do you have customers that keep on buying from you, that always come back to buy from you?
Yeah. You know, trustworthiness is the key.
Yeah.
Whatever you are doing, just try to let the customers believe and trust in you. When they believe and trust in you, I didn't open business basically for profit. I opened this business to solve problems. When you solve problems, the profit will come. All what you need is just for the customer to trust and believe in you. I have thousands of them because I have an online page. I have thousands of them that I don't even know physically, and they've been dealing with me for years.
Wow.
Because they know what you buy in El Shaddai, what you pay for is the value of what you get. I don't marginalize and I don't compromise. I don't reduce your quality or reduce your quantity by the one reason or the other. I don't do it.
So in the spirit of festivities, in the spirit of the season, what should your customers expect when they come into this shop?
They expect us to meet their demand. Number one, you know, when you want to run business and want to succeed in it, your character is very, very important. You must have a right attitude, a right place, the right atmosphere. right atmosphere, right attitude, right price, and right quality. When you put those things together, then you now ask God to help, because God is the basic of everything, and that is why my business name is El Shaddai. That name doesn't just come; it's a revelation given to me by God a long time ago, when I don't even know that God can take me so far.
Okay, I mean, and it's been working well for you.
Yeah, it has been working. God never failed.
Yes.
He never failed.
All right, Ma, one more question. Is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell to your customer?
Yeah, we face a lot of challenges. You know, Nigeria doesn't have a price control.
Yeah.
Everybody can sell what they want. And not even only that, we have some challenges in this market. For example, 2023, fire disaster raised down my business, and this worth over 300 million naira was consumed by fire. So it gave me a very big setback. If not for my cash officer and my banks that were able to help me, and maybe I wouldn't have been here by now. I have to go sell everything sellable, to raise funds and to raise loan, because to trade in this business and this magnitude, it costs money.
Yeah.
So, but we'll be happy if the government can at least help us by putting fire service in the market, so that we'll be within the reach of everybody. In case disaster will come, it's part of the evidence of a living being. But at the same time, let there be a quick attention, a quick response, where solution can be gotten immediately. It will help to reduce this disaster.
Thank you so much for your time. I really enjoyed speaking to you.
Thank you very much.
In the spirit of Christmas, what should your customers expect when they walk into the store?
I think they should expect a lot of that. They should expect and feel very comfortable. That I know that when I get here, I'm supposed to get this in high quality. Because we know we serve customer high quality packets. Like the boxes, 10 in 1, we have the single ones too. So many. We have store upstairs too, but we are waiting for the Valentine.
Oh, okay. So in the Valentine season,
yes. So the Valentine period will be more okay than this, because this place is now very small for us to display. So we have up now. So we are setting it up, so we can get that lit up.
In this market, do you think that you face any challenge that hinders how you sell and how you buy to your customers?
Sometimes you don't have to sell the price you sell. Sometimes you don't have to sell the price you sell, because you have to sacrifice something sometimes. So sometimes you have to sell it. But I don't think we face challenges, because the challenges have to be personal things.
Yeah. Okay, one last thing. Do you curate gift items for your customers, or you only sell the gift boxes and the other essentials?
In Valentine package we create.
Okay.
It's only in Valentine, but other aspects we don't create. We only sell gift items package. But in Valentine we have more gifts.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
So, what is your name, please, and what you sell? What do you sell in this
My
moment?
name is Ahmed and I sell children wears. We have different variety of wear. We have gown, we have top and leggings, we have so many varieties. As you can see, we have polo, we have for kids and we have for adolescents also, and we have for young adults too.
So, can you tell me the price range?
We have prices depending on what you want. We have as low as 10,000 naira and we have as high as 60,000 naira too.
Okay, so Ahmed, can you tell me what is the cheapest item I can get in this in your
You
store?
can get in our store is going for as low as 10,000 naira. That's for boys wear, kids, ranging from like newborn to 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how long have you been in this business? How long have you been selling in the supermarket?
Yeah, I've been in business for about 4 years now, since 2021 till I'm still active.
So, how sustainable has it been for you?
It's cool, sha, but you know, they are seasonal markets. Sometimes they come and sometimes they are not good.
So, speaking of seasonal markets, how is the market this season? It's the festive period, and we know people are coming to shop. So, how has it been for you this Christmas season?
Compared to previous years, this year is just too low. The turn up is not as it should be. On a normal day, this season is meant to be bubbling, but as you can see, everywhere is still dry.
And okay, but I mean, it's still a few days to Christmas. Do you think your customers could turn up?
Sure, now that's why I'm here every day. I'm always here. Anytime they are, I'll be here for them.
Okay, if they walk into your store right now, what should your customers expect for this Christmas?
They will surely have discounts when they come at the right time.
Okay, and what is the right time?
The right time is this week, few days before Christmas.
Alright, so where do you get your products from? Where do you buy your items from?
We do mainly Turkey wear, so we order our wares from Turkey.
And do you do wholesales or retail?
We are wholesaler, but we do retail too sometimes, depending on the season of the market, but we are majorly wholesaler.
Okay, so let's go back to May, June, July of this year. If we compare that time frame to this present time frame, your profit margin, how would you rate it? What do you have to say about it?
I would still say poor. On a normal day, it's a little bit higher than this period, but compared to past years, I would say poor because the market is not encouraging at all.
And then, what age grade do you sell for right now?
Right now, from newborn till 3 years, 4 years too, but that's the main age I deal with. But during this festive period, I have up to 12 years.
12 years. So, who are your customers? Who are the type of people that buy from you? Are they nursing mothers? Are they students? Who are the people that buy from you?
We have other traders and nursing mothers too, but major customers, they are retailers.
They're retailers.
Yes, because we do supply people. That's the main goal. So any other customer is just side hustle.
Mr. Ahmed, tell me, is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you sell and how you buy to your customers?
Sure, there are challenges everywhere.
I mean, tell me some of them.
The customers, sometimes they are annoying, but you just have to deal with them. And sometimes the market people themselves, we find it hard to accommodate each other, but we find ways to sort them out at the end of the day.
So do you think you have a loyal customer base?
Sure, I do have loyal customers because for the past 4 years I've started now. I have customers that they must always show face every year.
So why do they come back? Why do they always come
they
here?
still come, just that the sales has reduced. They don't buy like they do buy before. That's just the difference, but they still come around.
They still come back.
Yeah.
Even though the sales is not as encouraging as it is, they still come back. Why do they keep coming back? What is that special thing you do that keep them coming back?
We are truthful with them, and they just love our integrity, and we are always selling quality wares. No matter the time they come, they never come and complain about our products. So we always sell them good quality. That's why they keep coming back to us, even when the time is still hot.
So if you could say one thing to the government to make this market more profitable, more, accessible for you and your customers, what would you say?
Yeah, I would tell them to fix most of our roads. For they are working on that already, and they should help us with the exchange rates because the exchange rate is affecting our currency. Our currency made it feel like the clothes are so expensive. Meanwhile, in the normal range, they are not really expensive. But we don't have good exchange rates. It's the naira. That's why it's always seen that the products are expensive, but they are not really expensive.
So thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
To the consumer watching this, thank you for sticking with us on this episode of Christmas Shopping on Market Today. Today we have toured Dosumu Market at Idumota, and we have seen what you can get based on your budget, based on the brand, based on the quality. Anything you want to make your Christmas more brighter and colorful, ranging from Christmas decorations to gift items to clothing and accessories. Whatever it is that you want to make your Christmas more brighter and colorful, you can find it here at Dosumu Market. It is not over, but until the next time, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and YouTube. My name is Nwoke Peace, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next time, see you on the next episode. Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles! Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHalla TV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kick start. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be Meto Decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease. And also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then you look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, like we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get medication, anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia.
Yes.
Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic? to diagnose it.
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them? And the fact that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics, as opposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus, if you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you continuously use it. Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you're supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell
where you're going to,
where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you, use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance. Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant. Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, and said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now dictate the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. You know, the first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it. And I'm like, I've never, you know, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. You know, I called my father like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use flagyl 400. I've never heard that flagyl has 400 milligrams. I only know that flagyl, and that flagyl that we even use for stopping poo, it's not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. There's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong, because I just explained my symptoms to my female friend, and she was like, no, just use flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine, make sure you finish the whole bottle, and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for. And I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. How can you be on that flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So I telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug, it can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been antibiotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah. So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olafemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria. Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs, and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, they will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involves and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both human and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal?
I wanted to ask you about agriculture, livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? The owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay. So you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens. And all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Before anything happens. Yeah, they do it every morning.
That. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook is still going to be
it's
there.
still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving
it does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah,
Okay.
it does have a very, very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
Animals. Okay.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans.
Yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance, and we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Well, I appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about the how does directly affect our healthcare system. One of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again, and then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space, where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHallaTV, ConsumerHallaTV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and your mom saying, you these children of nowadays. Do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
You tell me, shock, like you know all those. They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware? You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, and what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication, because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos state government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos state, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used for testing. Guess how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That's 2023. Let's say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
yes,
I think it's for elderly. Is it just for elderly people? It's just
no, it's for everybody.
Okay, okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered. And also funding. Help our system to get funding so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end
Definitely.
of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things that I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what we're talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right, interesting. Now to brush things up because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians, so I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective, another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Ire Ayo Mikoleke. Bye for now and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on. I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US, and of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do. Of course, there will be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right. That can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wait.
Thank you so much for joining us on the news this morning. I am Ire Ayomikuli Eke. And now to the news. In a major fiscal reset aimed at addressing revenue shortfalls, weak capital execution and overlapping budget cycle, the National Assembly yesterday approved a revised 43.5 trillion naira 2024 Appropriation Act and a reworked 48.3 trillion naira 2025 budget framework for the 2025 fiscal year extended to the 31st of March 2026. The approval followed marathon plenary sessions in both chambers, culminating in the passage of the Appropriation Act, repeal and reenactment bills for the 2024 and 2025 fiscal year, transmitted to the legislature by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu last Friday. And now to the World Bank, as the World Bank has highlighted the critical role digital technologies can play in protecting people and natural resources as environmental pressure intensifies worldwide. The disclosure was made in a blog post published in 2025 following the release of the bank report, Rebuild Development, the Economics of a Livable Planet. This was made known according to the bank, where, as the bank says, 9 out of 10 people now live in areas where land is losing productivity, air is polluted, or water is becoming scarce or unsafe. The low-income countries, report says, bear the brunt of all three challenges simultaneously as they threaten the public health, livelihoods, and economic growth. The bank further emphasized that digital tools can improve access to reliable information, strengthen the early warning system, and connect at-risk communities to essential services such as healthcare, clean water, and financial assistance. The organized labor has called on state government and local government authorities to take greater responsibility for tackling Nigeria's worsening insecurity, warning that the failure to act decisively is draining household incomes and restricting citizens' freedom of movement. The call follows a nationwide protest staged last week by labor unions and civil society groups in Lagos State, Abuja, and other parts of the country to draw attention to rising kidnappings, banditry, and violent crime, which labor leaders say have become a permanent feature of daily life in many communities. The chairperson of the Nigeria Labour Congress in Lagos State, Comrade Fumi Sesi, said insecurity had gone beyond isolated incident and now affect daily life and economic activity. And I'll bring you a report from the Central Bank. The Central Bank of Nigeria is taking its drive to attract increased capital inflow to the global stage as the Apex Bank intensifies its effort to reposition the economy for stability and long-term growth. Under the leadership of Governor Olayemi Cardoso, the CBN is pursuing a deliberate strategies aimed at restoring discipline, strengthening confidence, and creating a sustainable investment opportunities for both domestic and international investors. At a recent engagement in Washington, D.C., Mr. Olayemi Cardoso reassured the global investors of Nigeria's renewed commitment to macroeconomic stability, transparent market, and predictable policy direction. The message was clear as investor confidence improves, the economy stands to benefit from stronger capital inflow, improved exchange rate stability, and increased foreign reserves, all of which are critical to sustainable economic growth. We move away from that news now elsewhere as the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority has issued a warning to domestic airlines over persistent flight delay and the failure to provide adequate care for passengers during this holiday season, warning that sanctions will be imposed on operators that continue to violate consumer protection regulations. The body issued the warning yesterday to the Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection at the NCAA, Michael Achimugu, via video and statement separately posted on both his official X handle and that of the authority. According to the statement, the directive followed an enforcement visit by the NCAA officials to the Abuja operations to 3 domestic airlines, XJet, Rano Air, and United Nigeria Airlines on Monday. Mr. Achimugu said the visit revealed a widespread non-compliance with passenger welfare provisions, particularly during periods of prolonged delays. And our focus talking about the latest development from the federal government and the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited have signaled a renewed push to rebuild trust and restart a responsible energy development in Ogoniland, right in Rivers State, decades after oil operations were suspended amid environmental degradation and community unrest. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bayo Julari, said the federal government renewed engagement with Ogoni stakeholders represent a demonstration of hope and a fresh beginning anchored on dialogue, peace, and mutual respect. Mr. Ojulari made this known on Monday during a visit by a federal government delegation to Ogoniland led by the National Security Advisor, Mr. Noribadu, as part of the ongoing confidence-building effort ahead of the planned re-entry into oil mining Lease 11. The equities on the Nigerian exchange continued their upward momentum in the holiday shortened trading week, with market capitalization rising by 578 billion naira as renewed buying interest across the key sectors lifted the major output. At the close of the latest trading session, a total market capitalization stood at 97.8 trillion naira, reflecting a sustained investor confidence despite fewer trading days during the week. The positive performance was driven largely by gains in banking, consumer goods, and premium stock. The trading activity improved significantly compared to the previous session, as a total of 677.43 million shares got valued at 20.78 billion naira, as it was exchanged in about 27,576 deals. This represented a 50% increase in trade volume and a 60% rise in turnover. However, the number of deals declined by 70%, suggested a larger ticket transactions as it dominated the market activity. Futures joining us this beautiful morning. It is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. And now let's tell you that Nigeria will begin the full implementation of its end-of-life vehicle ELV policy in 2026, aiming to improve the automotive waste management and as well reduce environmental pollution and create jobs across the country. The policy will enforce regulations on vehicle manufacturers, importers, owners, and recycling operators to ensure proper handling and disposal of old and decommissioned vehicles. This information was obtained from a document provided by the National Automotive Design and Development Council, which outlines the government plans for a nationwide rollout. According to NADDC, the 2026 rollout is aimed at fully activating existing end-of-life vehicle and automotive waste recycling. The Nigeria's oil revenue continued to underperform budget expectations in the first half of 2025, recording the large shortfall in both the first and second quarters. Data from the first quarter and the second quarter of 2025 budget implementation report released by the Budget Office of the Federation show that the actual oil receipts fell significantly below the purported quarterly projections in the 2025 budget. The report shows mixed non-oil revenue performance below the target of the first quarter, slightly improved in the second quarter, while the revenue to all tiers of government stayed far below expectations. Still on the New Zealand, in the first quarter of 2025, the gross oil revenue stood at 4.55 trillion naira, which represents 8.21 trillion naira shortfall, and approximately that is about 64.35% from the purported quarterly budget target of 12.76 trillion naira. However, this was 1.20 trillion naira and approximately 35.82% higher than the 3.35 trillion naira that was recorded in the corresponding period of 2024. And now we end the news as Funke Akindere's latest film Behind the Scenes has crossed the 500 million mark at the Nigerian box office just 2 weeks after its release. And this set a new benchmark for Nollywood and cementing the actress-director's dominance at the cinema. The box office data was released by Film on Entertainment and Nigeria Box Office. The film West African distributor shows that the title is now grossed 514 million, making the fastest Nollywood film to reach the 500 million milestone. The movie also emerged as the #1 film of the weekend, extending what distributors described as a historic run across cinemas in Nigeria and Ghana. The performance adds to Funke Akinlele's growing list of commercial success and comes at a time when filmmakers are facing rising production costs and pressure to justify the large budget through the cinema returns. Reports showed that the film's rapid climb highlight continued the appetite for locally produced stories and resonate with mass audiences. On behalf of that, congratulations to the Nollywood actress Funke Akindele. It's a wrap on the news this morning. Join me on the media news by 12 for the latest update. I am Iri Ayomikunle, aka Merry Xmas in advance, and thank you so much for staying tuned.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumer-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHallaTV, because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV. Here to help you, and please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, we'll be forming part of that, our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. Yes, today will be different because the festive period is upon us. Why should we wait? It's time to celebrate. I like to say, a king was born. Yes, the festive period is upon us, and we will be asking you, consumers, what does this special day mean to you? From 30th December to festive celebration, this moment means something special to you. How do you celebrate Christmas? Come with me, let's go straight into the video. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, madam. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very fine, yeah.
Okay, so what does festive period mean to you?
Well, festive, eh? Okay, yeah, let me use it this way. I remember a few years ago, because some of us as workers now, as big boys, you're working on your own now. You left your mom and dad years back. All right, so I remember one particular year, it was getting to Christmas, and I just posted on my status to say, I'm going to see my mom.
Okay.
All right. And my friend, a lady said, "Oh, are you going to your mom?" I said, "I know." He said, "No." So why? He said, "Because," I said, "Do you know what it is for you to leave your mom, for your parents, from January to the end of the year? Is so that time moment you spend with your family, it's a big thing. Actually, so the festive moment or time is actually this good time that you can bond together as family. So sometimes maybe you're working in Lagos and your mom is somewhere outside, so you can have time, maybe your children or your wife or your siblings or something, you move around. And one thing I also like is like festive season, either by Easter, by December, I like the fact that all siblings, all my elder brothers and would like to come together under a family and spend and share what we have brought together and enjoy. So you have this time because Lagos is busy.
Yeah.
You every Monday to Saturday, even to Sunday, you say very busy. So you don't have time for families. You don't have time for yourself. So Lagos people are not too accepting. So it's always a very good time. So people, and that's why you see that people don't always look forward to that festival. So festival is the time to bond and to share with your family, time, memories, and all that. Okay. So it's always a good time to look at.
Okay, so how colorful would this year be? This festive period season, how colorful will it be?
Yeah, well, the only thing I know, so no matter what, let me just say, 3 years ago, somebody said that, Presido, they call me Presido by way of what I do. All right, so the person said that, no, everywhere is not looking, but already we are seeing the sign. Yeah. Even as of yesterday, we said that a lot of people are now lighting up their offices, companies, churches, the red and white and all that. So the environment is going to be red and white. And the good thing is, like, you will see more of people coming out this time around, no matter, because people have not resolved to come to understand that no matter the economy, no matter the situation of the country, let's celebrate, let's have fun. So every event, even these days now, where you did not invite somebody, you see somebody will go and catch fun. So there'll be a lot of mubomoyas this time around. So people are coming out in their fashionistic dresses, in their colorful, whatever they have. It's not like you have to buy billions of naira dresses. So the simple dress, the simple colored dress you have, especially white, touch of red, touch of white, touch of black, and these days people are creative. Even look at your camera person. Look at people are coming up with good stuff now. All right, and so, but you see the environment colorful.
Okay,
and,
so in one word, describe or differentiate between your childhood experience with Christmas and adulthood. Differentiate it.
So the difference is like you are responding for yourself now. All right, but in those days we'll go to I think it used to be a papa, maybe many years back. You go to this amusement park, there's one in Apapa then years back. So we'll go to that place. You see that your parent will carry you. We'll go to another house, and then childhood experience. In fact, that time is more fun than now, because I remember those days. Almost everybody in that your streets, almost everybody will bring you a pot of a plate. Yes. This plate will cover of rice and chicken. Yes. Nobody do that again now. People are even saying that if you give me now, you give it to you, they'll poison it. I don't know why people are weak. So there's no this love again in the country. When we are small, in front of our house, you see one grandma puts this tray of orange or something. You are passing, you take what you're buying and drop your money and go. That money is safe. Try it outside today now. So childhood experience, fun, those times are more, it's memorable, it's sweeter than now. Now there's no, it's you and your family, no neighbor, no, everybody just doing to themselves and all that. You don't know who is, in fact, some people don't know their neighbor and all that. So we enjoy more than now. Okay. In fact, now we're just managing the. Okay,
so in one word, what word do you have to say to your loved ones during the festive period?
Okay, so I want to reach out to everybody I know. Maybe by video online, you probably watch, oh, this is okay, something and all that. So, but really, I want to say everybody, even those some we have not spoken to in the last maybe months, year or something, that maybe by extended family or so now. All right, so I just say happy Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everybody and to my friends, my family, my loved ones, and to ConsumerHalla TV. All right, happy Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance. Okay. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Kiton.
So what does festive period mean to you?
To me, okay, festive period means coming together, reunion, enjoyment, omble.
So what's our favorite thing you're going to miss about Christmas?
That I'll miss about Christmas? I mean the atmosphere. There's this there's something about the atmosphere every Christmas. You have the Amatan, right? So the atmosphere itself, the change of atmosphere, the people you get to meet. We have the IJG. I just got back. Yes. Some people you don't get to see them for the whole year. Christmas is the time you get to see them. And weddings, yeah.
So how colorful would this year festive period be to you?
How colorful? I mean, I'm spending it to my family, so it is very colorful. Yes.
Okay, so what's the favorite thing you miss about childhood Christmas period? What do you miss about childhood Christmas period?
Throwing my responsibilities to somebody else. I mean, I don't have to source for my clothes and my shoe. But this time around, I have to be intentional about looking for my happiness, looking for what I put on and all of that. Yeah, I just miss throwing my responsibility on people. Yeah.
Okay, now I want to ask you this. This Christmas period now, what is your plan? What's favorite food? What's that food you're cooking? What food are you anticipating to eat?
My plan is omelette.
Omelette?
Yeah. Yeah, so favorite food. Rice, jollof rice, fried rice.
Okay,
Nigeria jollof rice.
Okay, in terms of this Nigeria jollof rice, what's that groundnut oil that is going to do the magic for you this?
I use power oil.
Okay.
Power oil.
Okay. Yes. What's that Christmas speech you have to give to your loved ones?
Enjoy yourself, oh. You only live once. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself.
But remember, January is just around the corner.
Whatever happens in December stays in December. You enjoy January. January will come and go.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Daniel.
So what does festive period mean to you?
Like a period for you to spend with your family members and loved ones.
Okay, what does 30 December also mean to you?
Like partying and that. Just partying, clubbing, enjoying yourself in general.
So do you do 30 December?
Not yet.
Why?
No phones.
Okay, so how do you celebrate your Christmas?
I hang around my family and my loved ones, like I said earlier.
Okay, so what will you miss about Christmas? What's your favorite part in Christmas? What's that favorite thing about Christmas that you enjoy, that you love?
Probably the food and the parties.
Okay. Talking about childhood experience when we're growing up compared to now, how will you differentiate them?
I think now, because I'm older, they send you less. When you're younger, they get you more gifts. They take you out more. Those kind. It was more enjoyable. You feel the festive period more.
So what do you miss about growing up then?
The gifts, going to Mr. Biggs, all those things.
Okay, so now no more God taking you to Mr. Biggs.
Yeah.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how colorful would this year Christmas be?
Like an 8 or a 7.
I was expecting 10. Why an 8?
Because you're older now you have to work.
You have to work, so no partying, just being at home.
Not as much as when you were younger.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning to you.
How are you?
I'm very fine. And you?
I'm fine. You look good, by the way.
Oh, you too.
Thank you very much. What is your name?
My name is Kenneth.
Okay, so what does festive period mean to you?
It's a time of celebration, time of happiness, in one word. Yeah.
Okay, so how then are you going to be celebrating this period?
Normally, I was supposed to travel, but because of the insurgency in Nigeria, you know how things are like insecurity.
Okay.
So I decided to pipe low and celebrate it here in Lagos State with my family.
Okay, so how then will you be celebrating it? Just to me.
Maybe I'll just have a workout with my family. Maybe come to this point. This is where I normally do my festivities. Sometimes this shop right Ikeja more to be precise. So that's all. Then let her go back. Maybe probably have 1 or 2 visitations with my families, other extended and maybe neighbors and friends around, just within Lagos State.
Okay, so how colorful will this year be? This season period, how colorful will it be?
Talking about how colorful it to be, that would be my heart. Because in reality, I don't know what it would look like.
So what's that favorite thing you enjoy most in Christmas? What's that favorite thing?
Okay, something that's the environment. There's these changes in the environment to say. This kind of people be the business, people preparation, people trying to look good, people getting new stuffs and all that. Trying to look good, just new appearance and eating new food.
Okay, so in one word, I want you to differentiate between this adulthood celebration of Christmas and when you were much younger, this childhood period. Tell me.
Oh man, I think I enjoyed it more when I was a child.
Okay, give us that memory. Take us through that memory lane.
You know, during those days, I can remember rice is always a food that we eat once. It's like once in a year food. So during that time, whenever it is period like this, festivity like this, wow, rice and Fanta. Then Fanta has a better taste than I don't know what Fanta we are doing, but that time Fanta, oh my God, it's a drink that you will dream before you drink it.
Are you serious? Okay, now let's talk about the Christmas outfits back then too.
Okay, oh my God, I think whatever comes to your mind. I don't know. Now we have style. That time we don't have style. Whatever mommy gets for you, whether it's bongo or agbada, just wear it. Just eat the rice and drink Fanta.
We remember back then we are always showing off to our neighbor. My mommy has bought
Yes, of course. We'll be singing that song. I have a new clothes, or we have chicken, or we have rice, or there's meat. That memory is gone. I think now it's a different thing. I think we have grown up. We are now mature. We are now the providers, and very unlucky or unfortunate, things are not that easy, but we still manage our life.
So what's that favorite food you love to eat during festive period?
I don't really have favorite food, but anything goes. But if I want to choose one food that I can eat at any time, that food will be swallow with white soup. Igbo people call it Ofensala. Calabar people call it afiafere. You know, that soup, white soup and pounded yam is fine for me.
Okay, any word of advice to your loved ones this festive period?
Yeah, they should stay safe. I wouldn't say they should not travel, but they should consider traveling before embarking because of the insecurity, and they should stay happy. They should also share what you have, show love. This is a period of love, season of love. Whatever you have is not too small. Just carry someone along, someone you know that you are better off, or it's lacking. Show them love. I think a family or one is okay.
Any Christmas song that comes to your mind right now?
Oh, Joel, this Noel, the first Noel, yeah. Noel. That's the song, I love it. One is the King of Kings. That's it.
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing very, very well. What about you as well?
I'm fine. I can see that. What is your name?
My name is Solomon, but I'm known as Solo1 or the dog blogger from GH Dog TV.
Are you serious? CH the dance from Ghana.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So what are you coming here to do in Nigeria?
Oh, okay. So we actually came for a dog show, which was called the Koba Dog Show. And after that, GH Dog TV came for a tour. Mostly on our channel, we interview dog breeders and all of that. So we said, why don't we come to Nigeria and then check out some of the beautiful dogs? And the experience has been marvelous.
Dogs, that's so sweet. So how has been the experience so far? In one word, how do you enjoy Nigeria? How was the tour?
Splendid. Fantastic. What word again can I use? Extraordinary. I think I can use all the adjectives in my vocab. The experience has been awesome. I love it.
Okay, so where are the places you visited when you came around?
So far I've been to Igondo. I've been to Egbeda. That's within Lagos.
Yeah.
I've been to Ikotun.
Are you serious?
I've been to Ipaja. I've been to Yano Ipaja. I've been to Ibadan.
You not everywhere.
I've even been to Abeokuta.
Are you serious? So did you enjoy? What are the meals you've eaten so far?
So far, there's been this topic about Ghanaian jollof, Nigerian jollof. So right from the day that we came, before coming, I actually ate Ghanaian jollof just to start. When I got here, I ate Nigerian jollof. The next day, I ate Nigerian jollof. The next day, I ate Nigerian jollof. The next day, I ate Nigerian jollof. Until I paused and then I ate amala once. But aside the amala, I've ate Nigerian jollof.
So now, judge for yourself. What's the difference between Ghana and Nigerian jollof? Which one will you rate now?
I think Ghana and Nigeria, we're more like we're a family. I think one Ikechukwu is a brother to one Mr. Kofi. Because honestly speaking, when I'm coming with a biased mindset. I'm going to say that, but Nigeria jollof also tastes good. I can't really tell the difference. I think jollof is jollof, but we just love banter. That's why.
Yes, we love banter. Okay, what does this festive period mean to you? What does festive period mean to you?
So, being a Christian, I would say that it's a day that the Christmas is more like commemorating the birth of Jesus Christ. And then we also have the 26th, which is the Boxing Day, which is used as a gift. And I think the New Year as well, which we also celebrate. If you go into it, people say that it's actually used to commemorate the naming of Jesus. That's what I've also heard. So that's from the religious point of view. But then from the personal point of view as well, I would say it's a time where families come together, because I don't know about Nigeria, but in Ghana it's a time where people actually go back to their homes. People in the city go back to their villages. So on the 24th, you see that people will have their bags, So there's even a song in Ghana, shout outs to Kechi Kwame Appiah. It says Obin Kase 24th Kowokrom, which means that nobody is going to tell you that go to your hometown on the 24th. So on 24th, you know that
it's time to go home.
The time has clocked, so you go home. So it's a festive season where people come together to join family, enjoy. So it's more like
celebrate together.
Exactly.
Okay, how colorful will this year Christmas be?
Looking at it, I think it's going to be nice. I think it's going to be splendid. Looking at the things, because even this is my first time being in Nigeria, and looking at so far the enthusiasm and how even at the mall here, how people are really geared up for it. I think it's going to be a wonderful experience. Unfortunately, very soon I'll be in Ghana. I'll be spending most of it in Ghana. But I'm hoping that it's going to be very, very colorful.
Okay, so in one word, differentiate your childhood experience to adulthood experience in terms of Christmas. How has it been? How do you celebrate Christmas when you were young and now that is adulthood, that you have to fend for yourself? Did you miss those days when parents do buy us stuff?
I will definitely miss those days, because those times, no responsibilities. The money is not coming from your pocket. So when it's Christmas time, you get the rice, you get the chicken, and those times too, you are young, you don't have the money to buy those things. So it's more like you enjoy, even before the Christmas comes, you want it to come. Even before you vacate on school. I don't know how Nigerians call it. In Ghana, we call it our day, the final day that we vacate. Everybody will bring their food from their homes. the teachers will bring a tape where they play music for you to dance. So they play that. When you hear, one thing I loved about Christmas is when it's approaching, you switch on the TV station and you hear the song Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell, Jingle all the way. You're making me miss my childhood. Those
Those days are memorable, right?
But right now, if I hear Merry Christmas, it will just come back. Even right now, this Christmas, there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work for us to do. So comparing the two, hi.
Okay, so what delicacy do you enjoy the most during festive period?
Let me go for a local food. Since I'm in Nigeria, let me represent. You know, there's a food we call in Ghana called fufu. I know Nigerians also have their fufu, but Ghana's own is more like pounded plantain with cassava. You can also add yam as well with soup. So fufu with goat soup or chicken soup or turkey.
Okay, so in Ghana, how do you celebrate Christmas?
Okay, I think it's more of, just like I mentioned earlier, it's more of the families gathering together. Family, some will take their kids out, their family outside, the extended family will come over.
So
it's also oh, you should see it. It's very, very, even times when they say that the system is hard, you can see that people are still chilling. You see people in the streets gathered.
Okay.
So
okay. Sing us Christmas song in Ghana.
Okay, in Ghana. Magnificent. Which song should I sing? Christmas song in Chi. Okay, let me sing this one. I don't know the lyrics of that song much, but let me sing this one. Ya mama fisha po, afia to ya ye dine pe, afia to ya ye dine fe. Ya mama fisha po, afia to ya ye dine pe.
What does it mean?
It means that Afishapa is more like how do I even put it? It's like Merry Christmas it's Afishapa, like we have met each other again after a year, and it's a good one. So Afishapa, so it's more like the Merry Christmas in Chi, and it says Afia Tuye, like we've come to meet another new year. We're still in life. So we're going to celebrate it. That's the meaning.
Thank you so much. That's beautiful. Thank you very much. Yes, and that is all on today's edition of Festive Period. And I must say, if there is one thing people have to say, is the reason why they have to meet up, they have to catch some moment with their loved ones this festive period. And I must say that is so thoughtful and loving. Family comes first in this festive period. So no matter you do, no matter where you are, you know that you all have to meet a loved ones. And we all have it here on today's edition of Festive Period on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you for watching ConsumerHalla TV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, share, and follow on all our social media. And on that up, I will be leaving you with Happy Christmas from ConsumerHalla TV to our consumer, because it is Festive Period. Bye for now.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHalla TV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremufe Kufoworola. On this edition of the program, we will be discussing how brands can build strong relationships among employees. We all understand that clear communication, trust, and transparency are key elements that foster relationship between brands and their employees. An organization that wants to thrive must look beyond the transactional employer-employee relationship to a more sustainable relationship among employees. My guest today is Samson Adebayo, a human resource manager. I beg your pardon there. Welcome on the show.
Yeah, thank you, Remofe, for having me here.
Yeah, it's so good to see you today.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
In a while.
So let's look at it in holistic view. We are discussing how brands can build very strong relationship between their among their employees rather. What are some of the obvious gaps that exist between brands and their employees?
Okay, so when we are talking about brands, so brands in the sense like employers.
Yeah.
So because if I'm speaking in the HR perspective, it's going to be more of an employer and the employee.
Yeah.
So what are the obvious gaps that exist is communication. So the moment you can't have an open communication with your employees, the moment all promises that you've promised, okay, we will do this, we do that, and not achieved or being met, it's the gap that comes in because you have a disgruntled staff or employee that is not fulfilled at where he is. So those are the gaps that happen between the brands and the employees.
All right. Oh, so in a nutshell, you are trying to point out that communication is a major gap that exists between brands and their employees, which obviously would like build a kind of war between the brands and the employees.
Exactly.
Okay, now let's look at it. Looking at how to build strong relationship now. How or what does it mean then? Now you've highlighted that communication could be a gap. Then what does it mean for a brand to have very strong relationship between the brand and the employees?
Okay, so for brands to have strong relationship with the employees, it's giving an open door policy whereby people feel free to see what is not working, and they feel free to come and say, okay, HR or whoever it is, okay, this is what my concern and I need to speak regarding these. And those things are being met, and it's not something that is going to haunt them in the future or in few months time, or even in payday or appraisal issues. Okay, your boss is not doing something right, you can easily talk to your boss like, oh sir, what you did was not right, I really did not matter. And one thing about it again is the mode of communication, the way you make your complaints, the way you make your complaints also politely, because some people, there are some ways you can make your complaint and it's still not polite. So I feel like when you are politeful, when you're making all these complaints, so the person can also reason like, okay, I think this person is right. But the moment that breach is gone, like I can't communicate with you, you can't even resonate with what I'm saying, you just feel like, oh, I'm the boss, boss is always boss, you can't tone down whatever my decision is. So those are the things that would not make them thrive.
Interesting. And I know that many brands, they fall short of this when it comes to communication and having that opening door policy. Yeah, because communication is very germane, it's very important when it comes to brands.
Sure.
And sometimes when a brand does not properly communicate the culture and values of their organization to their employees, that creates a gap between them. Now let's still talk about communication.
Okay.
Now, because you know that communication is very important. It's a two-way thing. There has to be feedback and there has to be response to that as well. And looking at the internal publics, like the employees, because they have very crucial role to play in how a brand can become popular or how they can be well received. Now, what are the right communication channels that a brand can build to reach out to their employees?
Okay, so a right communication channel which brands can use is having like surveys.
Okay.
So surveys are whereby people you outline things that you feel like, okay, you need to get feedback on these things, and people are able to give you their honest feedback that they know, like, okay, this is not going to be judged. So this is not going to be like, see, oh, I'm giving this and I'll be on for it. You're having a non-disclosure survey whereby nobody is recording anybody's name or anybody's staff number or anybody's thing. So after doing all those things, they feel secure and they feel safe, like, yes, I can express myself. We've seen institutions or companies that says like, okay, you have any issues, just send an email and it will be treated. So there's always the platform for all these complaints to be laid. There are some that they have a suggestion box wherever it is, so you're not even putting your name there, anonymous. So you put down your suggestion, you write it down and go and drop in that box, and which the moment the company starts seeing those things and they effect it. Now it's different from, so there are some reasons why people find it very difficult to make that complaint, because when they do that complaint, now the manager is not like, hey, you went to complain about me, Abi, I'm going to treat you up, I'm going to push you out of this company. So people are like, whatever the line manager is doing, let him just continue doing it, in as much as it's not affecting my daily. And we all know the situation of getting a job in Nigeria or in any part of the world. So all these things limit people not to give out this feedback. So, and communication is a two-way thing. It starts from the person saying it and how it gets to the receiver, and the receiver is getting the full context of what they are saying. But there are some people, the moment they are even reading some complaints, it's like, oh, just drop it down. So all those things are not even being met for the employees to feel like, okay, we are safe to give complaint. So communication in every institution is very compulsory. Likewise, the trust for that communication will be treated like, okay, if I'm laying my complaint, will it be treated? It's not like I'm just, companies do it like, okay, everybody do your surveys, and it's just like, let's just act as if we care. But yet they still do not care about whatever you are saying. They just want to get out your complaint, get all this feedback, and just dump it like, okay, we've heard you, but we're not doing anything about it.
So what's the point of being heard?
Exactly.
What's the point you lodging your complaint?
So that's why you see most people would not even try again to just like, we know, like, even though we lay my complaint, it's still not going to be treated. So let it just be like that.
So at one point then, does a relationship become sustainable and strong in an organization?
So a relationship gets sustained the moment employees feel they are they have that trust. Like, okay, this company is for everybody. The moment everybody gets to know, like, whatever happens in your department affects the whole body in the system. When they get to like, okay, whatever I'm doing is also what the other person is doing, and when I make my complaint, everybody is resonating with that, and they are all in hands together to solve this complaint. So at that moment, everybody feel like, yes, our complaints are being heard, and people will not sit down to let things go south before they take actions. They immediately go and lay those complaints, make those complaints to see like, okay, this thing is working out. And when they see correction, they even try to correct before even making the complaint. And there are ways that people can make complaints, because a lot of people go fast beyond their shadows. They feel like, okay, there are reporting channels. Okay, I can lay my complaint to my boss, and my boss takes it to the directive with something like, I know, like, it's about the brand that might damage the brand or might affect the brand. But there are some people that will feel like, oh, my boss is not there, let me go and meet the top people, which is, you are already shooting the shots above your line manager that are supposed to have effect that change. So they do not care about your image. They just want to like, quickly let me go and escalate things faster. Meanwhile, there's a channel whereby you need to follow those channels. From you report to whoever is supervising you, then from that one it takes it to the board. What you might think is not fine might be fine in its own space, and it's just a way of getting feedbacks. So for everything in sustaining your brand is communication. We can't take that out of it.
Interesting. So for anyone to sustain their brand, so they just have to communicate effectively.
Exactly.
And communication builds trust and at the same time transparency.
Exactly.
Now let's talk about transparency in an organization, because there's no way there's going to be that strong relationship between the brand and their employees without transparency. So what role does being transparent play in building trust and sustainable relationship?
What role does transparency build?
You know, when it comes to sustainable relationship now between brands and their employees.
Okay, so to that I will talk about it builds trust in the fact like everybody know what's going on in the organization. Nobody is left behind. It built that transparency is in the form of so every week there's a newsletter to tell everybody in the organization like, okay, this is what we met last week, this is one of our core, this is what we've achieved last week, these are the best people doing this, these are the good I had, or something like that in different departments. So people feel like, okay, my work is being seen, I'm being appreciated for what I'm doing, and I'm not left behind. So if company just acquire a boss today, I'm in the know. It's not about, okay, it's just management that knows all these things. If we've secured a grant or a loan or what is it called, a scholar deal or something like that, we are in the know. We are all carried along to know the progress of the company. If the company is also falling down, we are in the know. We're also getting carried along because we are all the company. So at that moment, they feel like, that's why you see people start even trying to do their best, because they know like, oh, the company is coming down. There's no money in the company. Okay, let's try our best. But if it says like, okay, you are not transparent enough to show them like, we are not making progress, or we are not even making any sales. And at that part, you want to feel like, let's hide this information. People will just sit down, relax, and feel like we are not carried along until when there's now like, oh, we need to take out some people from the system and be like, we are making sales now, we are making money now, we just acquired this and something like that. So all these things affect people because there's no transparency for them to know what's the issue going on in the business. So when brands put in their employees, make them also like a co-partnership or co-owner of the business, these are like, it gives them that responsibility to own it and feel like, okay, whatever I'm doing is for the betterment of this business, and I know like it will be seen and it will be shown for. So everybody is up to their toes, working and ensuring like this business is stand.
Interesting one. I mean, that's been insightful. And I was going to ask you something at the later end, but I think it's better for me to ask now, because you mentioned the fact that employees should be carried along. And I was going to like ask that, okay, how effective would it be to like involve them in decision making or decision policies of the organization? Because fine, there's room for transparency, and sometimes some organizations, to the best of their knowledge, they believe that there are some pieces of information you should not let your staff know. Now involving them is very good, because they know that, okay, they are even respected enough to know their opinions are being sought. Now, how then does it really help them, to build that strong relationship in policy or decision making?
Okay, so when it comes to decision making, still go back to communication and still go back to like service. You really can't. Number one thing you need to respect is the labor law. So the moment you are making any decision, you need to consider the labor law. Then the next part of it is also to consider who are your employees. Okay, before any law is being communicated out, even HRs, we need to consider the employees. They may try to even push out the survey to say, okay, let's see how people will take this, we embrace this new development. But like I always say this thing, I say it is we human that cause a lot of things that happen to us. Because the moment we are given just a little opportunity, we want the whole thing. The moment you are given the opportunity, like, okay, your decision is being made. And I tell people, I said there are two ways of things in life. You can speak, you can share your opinions, and it is well accepted. And there are some days you share your opinion and they feel like, okay, we will see how we'll do it, but at this moment is not what we want. So people feel like, I've always been sharing opinions and they always like, why are they not taking this? So decision making takes a whole lot of things to consider. You are not in the shoes of the co-founder or the CEO. You don't know what he is planning to achieve. And that's why also the mission and vision of every company must be communicated to everybody that is coming on board. So at that period, everybody is focused to like, okay, we know where we are going to. So when it comes to decision making and you are giving them the clues, you've already pushed out a survey to know how would they embrace this thing. Even though you are going to bring it up or bring it on, it's going to be gradual. You don't just impose on them and like, I own the company, you have to do this thing. It's just gradual process, and you say like, okay, let's look at the review after 3 months or 2 months and let's see how it is being done. I remember, we all remembered COVID. When COVID came in, companies were like, okay, how are we going to sustain? Some were still doing on-site. At the moment, like they said, okay, it's not sustainable, okay, let's go back to hybrid. And at the moment, people feel like, okay, it's not, okay, let's go back to remote. And after remote, after COVID, what happened? Some companies still remain being remote workers. Why some have said, okay, everybody will come back to work. We are going back to the way where normal life has started. And you see some companies like, okay, we can't remove that part of working from the office. Okay, let's try to bridge in between, making it more flexible. Okay, go ahead and let's say you are working hybrid, you are working remote. Sometimes you come to the office, sometimes you don't come to the office at the office, which is something that still make them. So if you have run a survey and say like, okay, would you like this? Would you like that? It's also part of this decision, but it is we people that will also misuse that opportunity given to us. So that's why businesses feel like, okay, it's not everything we need to still push out to everybody. We make the decision when it comes to maybe other thing that is exclusive of employees. If it's something about growth of the business, we can't really wait to put these people to be transparent enough. You can't also be, even as a woman, we don't get transparent to everybody. Even as a wife, you don't get transparent. There are some things you still reserve for yourself to be done, and you share the one you want to share out.
Interesting one. No, I quite understand that, and people who are employees who are watching will definitely know that. Okay, sometimes it's not as if even the company does not want to hear you, but they're not being transparent enough. But there are some decisions or policies they just have to, kind of reserve or keep away from you at the moment. But I said something that was striking the other time when we were talking about trust and care, and sometimes it's not as if these organizations they really care. Sometimes even when you give feedback and you have your personal issues you are going through and it's affecting how you work, your productivity and all of those things, and you're trying to let your boss or your your supervisor get to know that, okay, these are the issues I'm going through and all that. So how can you be motivated? So what impact does motivation have, or what role does it play in building very strong relationship between brands and their employees?
Okay, so we're talking about what motivates the employees.
Yeah.
How does
motivation? What impact does motivation have? Because sometimes you are going through some issues. It's not saying you are not good at your job, but you believe that, okay, the company can trust you enough. They truly care about you. Now, sometimes you just need some forms of motivation to like get back on your toes, to become who you used to be. You delivering your best. So what impact does motivation have in building that strong relationship between brands and their employees?
Okay, so one thing we should also know is not about the co-founders or the companies. Sometimes it sits with the line managers, because the CEO or the MD or whatever might not be at every situations or every department. So it depends on the line managers, like I said. So I'll share an example of mine. So there was a company I worked with then, and I had issues with accommodation. I need to move out of my previous place to get accommodation, and besides I was working like, I think I go on site like 3 to 4 times in a month. So at that period I was looking for apartments sometimes, and we all know how agents in Nigeria are like, and they will tell me like, oh, come at this time, and I feel like, okay, you people will say you are looking for working class and you're telling me to come at this time to come and check an apartment. So it's kind of very crazy, kind of like that, to feel like I will leave my work and come and look for apartment. But yes, I need it. So there was this day we were having a meeting, and I think it was an on-site day that day, and I told my colleague, like, come on, I'm looking for an apartment, and it's very difficult for me to even find one. Sometimes when they tell me, like, oh, there's an apartment, and before I say I'm going there, they say the apartment is gone. So not knowing, just because of the kind of relationship we had, she had to go and tell my line manager. We both work on that same line manager. She had to tell her, like, okay, I feel like Samson is looking for an apartment, and it's getting very difficult to get an apartment and the likes like that. And the next thing I would see is I was logged out of my application to work. Seriously? And my and the law, the rules for applying for leave state like you must have your leave 10 days before you are going for your leave. And because my supervisor has a veto power, she applied for my leave backend. Wow. That's why my system was locked for me not to work, because the moment you're on leave, your system gets locked. You won't be able to work. So she applied and just called me like, Samson, I got feedback like you're looking for apartments. Sorry, just take your time and go and look for your apartment. Wow. And she sent me an agent's number inclusive. It's like, okay, you can reach out to this agent to see. So imagine that kind of person. Would you want to leave? No. So this is not about even the company. Yeah. The company did not like this was going behind. But she was making it look as if, yes, you are working with me. So for you to work very fine, I need to get you that comfortability exactly to go and look for your apartment. And when that is sorted, you will get back to your work. And it took me like maybe 3 days. I was like, what the hell? Who does this? I was telling my friend, I was like, 2 years I never come out for this place, because I feel comfortable. I feel like, yes, I don't want to use the word family, but I feel like everybody has the back to back you up when you have issues. Everybody is a team. You can share your what's going on through what you're going through with someone, and they feel concerned about you. So it's not about you just going on that journey alone. There are some issues whereby people feel stressed at work. They don't want to go on the journey alone. They need someone to hold their hand and to go along with. But you will see some people will say like, okay, we are paying you for this salary, you have to work for it.
So that way it becomes transactional. It's just about the money, nothing.
So you feel like, okay, you are being paid for this thing, you must get this thing sorted out. I don't care about your apartment. You can fix your apartment sorting or searching for over the weekend. So all these things are motivational apart from your salary, because money is the motivation of everybody working. So when you have those kind of opportunity whereby a place where you can cry and go and meet somebody, or maybe your line manager, and tell him like, oh, I have issues, I can't read, I can't do this, I can't do that, and understands you, and like, okay, this is what's advised to you. Understand, you're not the one that was like, okay, go and do your work, I need this thing set by 8 o'clock, you need to set this thing. All this feel like, oh, nobody even care. If I die, I die. Let me just do what I can do. And you see some people start reducing with the way they give out their best, and they feel like, even though I'm giving my best, does the company even cares? But when you go extra mile for people, they will do better for the company, not even you that give them those chances. They will go extra miles. I've seen where I've gone extra miles. Like anytime they call for anything, I would definitely be available.
Just because the motivation is
exactly, because you're not stressing me like that. You are still paying my money. Not just the money. I feel like I'm in the midst of people that understands me and that could help me in time of needs and in time when I am down. So situation whereby even I'm not even meeting up my stuff, my guy would have said, are you having difficulty to speak with someone? Let me know. I'll call the person for you now and get it sorted out. Wow. So all those things that were like, I'm not on this journey alone. I have people on the journey with me. I have people I can call and say like, oh, I'm having blockages at this place. Can you help me speak with this person? And immediately they are on it. They're not even like, oh, that's what you are paid for. So motivation comes from when you're in the midst of team members. That's where it starts from. When in the midst of team members, everybody appreciates what you do, everybody understands you, everybody
looks out for you.
Yes. So you feel like even though the money is not that much, but you feel like I have every other thing in this company. And that's what motivates people. It's not about when the MD is going to come and pay you one big money, or when the MD is going to tell you like, okay, you need to be doing this. Everything is not coming from the MD. Everything is not also coming from the HR department. I tell people this a lot. I said to manage people is not easy. It's not easy, but in sense like when there's a high rate of turnover in the companies, it doesn't sit with the HR. It sits with the line manager first. Then the lesser percent comes from the HR. But the first thing is HR is giving you someone that they know is best fit to work. Now this person is coming, is a fresh head coming, HR have bamboozled him, like, oh, you will get this, you will get that. But this person comes to the organization and it's something else from the line manager's part. So how are you expecting me to retain? Because I'm not the one that sits with this person on a daily basis, and this person might be someone that is even scared to come and tell HR because it seems like, oh, HR will cast me out and say like I'm reporting my boss and all this kind of things. So all these things are things that you need to do that motivates people. So it won't be HR or the freebies that comes in or TGIF. A lot of companies that introduce TGIF like, okay, let's the employees have fun, but it's not all about that. It's all about like, okay,
Even
when I have
little
issues,
things that
when I have issues, can you just let me? There are some people that feel like, okay, oh, you're not doing well. Are you sure you're fine? It's like, I've been thinking about a lot of things. I'm just, okay, can you just take the day off? So the moment you're taking the day, they know like you need to do a refresh or a reset on yourself. And the moment you're getting better, you come back to work and you are being productive. So all these things all these privileges are things that motivate people. I work in an organization, it's even the legal department, legal industry, and like if you are tired of work, you can just take a bed rest for like an hour.
Wow.
And you go and rest and your body is calmed down and you resume back to work. So all these things is not about money, but it gets motivated like, oh, if I'm stressed. But the main issue there is still woman that will still misuse all this opportunity.
Well, thank you for that. I mean, the way you keep saying human, I mean, I understand.
It's human.
Because some people, it gets to the point whereby they don't even know the thin line between, you know, I shouldn't do this, then these are the things I should do.
Yeah.
You understand? They just know that, okay, fine, we are motivated, but even things they shouldn't bring to the office,
They
personal
bring
issues, sometimes you should know that there are some things you shouldn't bring. Then they begin to bring it, you know, into the office space and all that. Now, let's look at it. As individuals, we all have our strength and our weaknesses. So how can organizations then leverage on each individual's strength to ensure that, okay, you know, we are building that sustainable relationship among the employees so that nobody will see anyone as a threat and all that. So how can they recognize individual strengths and weaknesses and use that for the sustainability of the brand?
Individual strength.
Yes.
Okay. So I can remember, was it last week? I watched the video. I've forgotten the woman's name. It's one of the First Bank top leader then. So she said, yes, Ibuka Oshika. So she said something, and that thing recently, we said, when I'm bringing you to my team, I know my strength. So I'm only bringing you for my weaknesses. So the things I can't handle, I'm pushing it to you to sort out for me because I know like those are your own strengths. Exactly. So that's how you manage them. The moment you know, like, okay, you can't, and there's also something else that says like, you might have someone that is performing better in your team, and you don't. I know we still had all this kind of talk within my peers recently. Also, like, okay, when you have someone that is doing well in your team, okay, what do you want to do at that period? Do you want to single-handedly train that person because you feel like, okay, that's the only person that you feel? But you need to carry everybody along, because the moment you put them aside and you focus on one person, now they are not motivated to work. Now this person feels like he's doing too much for what is earning, because every other thing that is coming, you are pushing it to this person. And at the point, like, it's difficult for some employees to feel like, okay, maybe this person wants me to improve better if there's no communication there. Like, oh, this person wants me to improve better, that's why it's pushing all these things to me.
I'm sorry to just keep it. But in the situation by, even if you have outlined that, okay, these are the things I want you to work on, you realize now, okay, these are the things this person seems to like, you know, not doing so well. And the person's, you know, like improving. You know, because there are times like that you still highlight these things and they still do not work.
So in those situations, I feel like a manager needs to speak with the person. Okay, what are the things? And that's why organizations have put out the PIP part, which is a performance improvement plan, whereby, okay, we see like, okay, you are lacking behind in all these things. You need to go on this journey. And that's where the line manager had to outline the things like, okay, I feel like this person is having issues with. If it's mental stuff, they need to put you through maybe mental classes or watch some videos, or need you to see a doctor or someone that could help you out. If it's something like, okay, it's based on soft skills or something like that, okay, there are plans of trainings you need to go through so I can also help yourself. But I tell people, so you don't even wait till those periods before you help yourself. When you know, like, these are the things you do. I do a lot of interviews and I see people say like, okay, I don't know how to do these things. And I feel like it will only take you just one day to learn these things online. We have online stuff that you can use. So it starts within you. If you don't want to be lazy on your own part, if you don't want to be lazy on your part, you go online, look for things you like, okay, these are the things I use that makes my work very easy, and you get to use it. And like we all say, technology. Technology is here to help you out on all these things. You need an Excel stuff to use on Excel. You can easily put on ChatGPT, okay, give me the formula for this thing, blah, 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 and I solve it for you. But people still hold on to like, I don't know how to do it, I don't know how to do it. I don't want to learn how to. And you see, fresh graduates at this age and time, some don't even know how to use MS Word. Don't know how to use Excel, just the basic part of Excel itself, don't know how to use it. So which is very alarming, like, okay, what are they teaching you in school? Why are you saying there's no job outside when you can't even do all these things? So when someone is very active, the line managers feel like, okay, I'll push it to this person because I know like he's doing well. But when you also push yourself to like, I want to do it, there's part of like, I'm ready to be trained. And part of like, well, whatever comes to my table, that's my concern. I'm not careless about whatever that does not sit with me. So if you push this to me, I'll work on it. If you don't push it to me. But when you are hungry for it and feel like, because line managers know each ability, he knows this person can function well in this one, so he knows who to push all these responsibilities to. But the moment you are not
laid back, you are just
available, you're not even available for him, you just feel like, okay, let me use the person that is available, and it gets sorted out.
Wow, interesting. Wow, a lot to unpack, and it has been a very insightful moment here. So this is very, very deep, and I'm quite sure you as viewers, you've learned one or two, but it's very important that we go on a quick break. We will be right back. You are watching Mind the Gap on ConsumerHallaTV. My guest is Samson Adebayo, a human resource manager. And please remember to subscribe to our channel, ConsumerHallaTV, across all our social media platforms. It is very important so that you can get to know more about all our exciting and educative content. We are still talking about how brands can build strong relationships among their employers and employees rather, and we know that that is very crucial, and we've highlighted some points before the break, and you said something that was very striking, and that was talking about communication. And earlier on we also talked about motivation and recognizing individual strengths. Then you also mentioned the fact that trainings could be very important. But now let's talk about trainings, because it is very important.
Sure.
Over the time, we know that there are new technology, there are new tools to apply and all that. So how can trainings and onboarding promote sustainable relationship among employees?
Okay, so for every employers, there's always an opportunity to train anybody coming on board. So at the moment a new employee is coming on board, yes, their experience there, they can do their job, but every organization have their own principles or rules or how they do their things. So during onboarding, you are trying to tell them, okay, this is the mission, so this person knows what the kind of company is coming into and what he needs to focus on. Okay, this is the mission, this is our vision, and this is who we are. So the moment you have those who we are, it helps you to it's a part of like orientation that they are giving you. So you are unlearning the previous organization you are coming from, and you are learning the new organization you are coming into. So when you come about training, so training is a way of implementing you to do better at your job. And I tell people, you don't wait for trainings before you train yourself, because trainings is until when there's this gap for you to be trained. But if there's no gap, you think you don't need to be trained. But as at this time around, things are evolving. your line manager sometimes does not even know what is trending, but you are someone that is very inquisitive for trainings. You have that testiness to like get trained. You are ahead of it. And it's like, it's just a way of getting your job done very fast. And it comes to like, oh, how are you getting this done very fast? And that's like, oh, I use this app, or I use this method, or this is what I use. So it's like you are ahead of every other person in your department. And training also is a way of making people efficient at their job. You see some trainees that, okay, this person needs to go on this training so he could be more perfect or doing well. Sometimes it's not even about okay, you have some lapses or you are not doing well at your job. They just feel like, just go on this training so to help you. And training is just about pushing you out there to see like, okay, what are the things you need to add more value to yourself, and also get yourself meeting diverse people in different departments or different sections. So training is a way that implements brands to have this consistency of people not even running away, because it's a growth mindset. So if you don't have that growth mindset, you just feel like, let me just be in this position for years back, I really don't care in as much my salary is coming in. But when you are getting trained, it gives an opportunity to like, okay, you can climb a ladder to another department, you can do something else I can't do. It's also a way of like training people to succeed you. Because the moment you are getting trained, you are seeing a lot of things, and I feel like, okay, if I'm no more in this company, this person can definitely do what I can do. And you are implementing them to also do better for themselves and to do your work very fast. Because if you are not giving them training, you are just leaving them to what they've learned already, they just feel like, oh, that mentality will just be what is in their head, and they will carry that for a long period of time, and it will come to a point whereby you need them to do some certain things. They'll tell like, oh, they don't know about it, or it slows down your own work, and it shows like, oh, you people are not trained enough. So training is very essential to every organization, or to build any brand and employees relationship. It is very necessary. Even people will ask you, and they'll tell like, what's the growth mindset of this company? Is there growth? People will definitely ask you that part. Is there growth? You might tell them like, oh, there's no growth. You want to sit down at the place. They're just like, oh, no, this is not the best place for me.
Wow. Like I said earlier, a lot to unpack. Okay, before we end the show, I would also want to know, is there any leadership, is there any specific leadership style that organizations should, try to inculcate? Because sometimes we've talked about motivation, we've talked about so many things, and there are a lot of leadership style. What works for this person might not work for that person. It's that way. And sometimes you don't have to be too strict. Somebody might just need that, cool-headed person to work with, and the way different organizations, the way it works. So is there any specific leadership style that, maybe one or two that people can actually, use to, build that? Because it's very important to know that among our employees, they need to have that synergy. They have to have that relationship to work. It's just like bonding. They have to get acquainted with each other, even if they're not friends away from work, but they need to get acquainted and start from leadership. So if you are trying to create that division among them, then it will not work. But now when you realize, okay, what can I do? Or somebody that's trying to think of, this thing I've been trying to do this, it's not working. Okay, what leadership style should I then inculcate to ensure that among my employees, they have that solid relationship?
Okay, so like you've already said, there is no perfect leadership style, because everybody is good at what they know how to do best. But I would say is paying attention and being free. But I still come back to saying it is human.
I know you definitely, because
it is human, because they misuse opportunities. Give them a small one, they want to like get the whole opportunity. So, but for a leadership style, I feel like would just be able to let them feel free to come to you. Nobody is scared like, if I should say this, would he just send me away? Would he be resentful to me? Would he get angry or start making any kind of attitude towards me? So the moment you give people to even give opinions, maybe you're having sections, okay, give your opinions about this, what do you think about it? You are trying to hear from them. They feel like, oh, so I'm relevant. Okay, I could before, even when you're having meetings, before you say this, you try to push out, okay, do anybody have any contrary opinions? Yeah, there are some leaders, that will tell you like, my word is my word. You can't change whatever I'm saying. I'm the lead of this team. Nobody knows anything. But when you give them, you also reason with them, because everybody has suggestion. Everybody have ideas. Everybody's coming from different background. Everybody's coming from different kind of community. So when you give them that opportunity to be heard and like say, okay, boss, why don't we do it this way? And the other part of it is the way you are also bringing down your ideas. You are not cutting down people's ideas and say like, okay, this idea is not good for my other reason. Yeah. So you are just sharing your own opinions, and okay, your boss can say, okay, we'll think about it and I'll get back to the whole team. So, and also don't expect like every time you bring ideas, it will be accepted. So leaders should just know how to like manage their team, and they knows what works best for them. But at the same time, still give them hearing say like,
you
okay,
could even reward them sometimes for
you say, okay, exactly, okay, my team, okay, you guys are doing well, okay, can you guys let's have hangouts, let's do this. They feel like, oh, our boss is doing, but same thing, woman.
This human thing.
It's human. For every policy, woman is always have to be involved to even know like how would they feel, and would they take it extra notch, or they will just let it be on the normal thing.
Interesting. Now we'll be talking about employees, brands and their employees. You know, it's very important that they build a sustainable relationship. Now, let us then look at employees and the customers, because we can't leave out the fact that customers are kings, they're important, and you know, everything begins from the internal publics before it gets out to the external publics, the customers, and every other person. So, how can brands then ensure that there is that solid relationship between their employees and their customers now?
Okay, so for this part now, we are coming to the sales angle, because sales are the more people that see more of the customers. And I tell people, when you're dealing with sales guys, you need to understand them. The way you treat them is what they bring outside to customers. If you treat your salespeople badly, they will treat you badly too, because sales hold the strength of a company. The moment a sales guy that is performing very well leaves your company, all the customer, because of the loyalty they've built, follows them through. And now let's say Mr. A already have like 76,000 customers in the business. I know like they are the strong people in the business, and tomorrow you're saying like, oh, Mr. A, you are fired. And you expect him to leave those 76. Any company that is coming is going back with all the 76, because those are his network. Those are the people he can build on. So that part of employees and customer, it's an internal one. The moment you give them satisfaction internally, the moment you reward them internally, the customers will see it, because they are so happy in doing their job. They are so happy to satisfy their customer. They are so happy or eager to attend to the customer's need. So number one thing you need to do for them is giving them that empathy. Let them be heard. So if you are not giving them that listening ears, like, okay, what are the feedback you got back from outside, and let's know how to implement it, they just feel like, well, when they get outside, they just tell the customer, well, is that company, Jare? Well, if you want to patronize us, patronize us. Let me meet my KPI, or let me meet my own sales. So but you don't even need to use it. So the concern is not there for them, because they feel like, even though we go back to this report now, we are not going to do anything about the feedbacks we bring. You just feel like you are the one that knows the best thing. Meanwhile, these people are the ones that go outside, that sees what is happening outside, and they're bringing back that feedbacks to you. You need to implement those things.
Implementation is very crucial. It's not just listening.
It's just listening.
It doesn't stop there. At the end of the day, you just have to ensure that, okay, everything that has been said, how then do we then implement it?
Exactly.
To ensure that it's not just for your growth as a brand, but also for your visibility outside, because people begin to see, oh, this is what this brand stands for.
Exactly.
And you know, like you said, the sales team, they are the one in between now at this point.
Exactly. They are the middleman.
Yes. So that's so interesting. Now, before I allow you go, yes, gradually coming to an end. I know that, you know, it's a whole lot. People want to relax, they want to do a lot of things. Then how can different organizations then ensure that they motivate that? Because I mean, the staff have been working since the beginning of the year, and sometimes they are not even motivated. And some people just like, "Oh, this next year, I'm not seeing that my voice has not been heard and all that." So how can organizations or companies ensure that yes, they motivate their employees as this year is coming to an end?
Okay, so first thing I will talk about is transparency. Number one, if there's no transparency in the business, you won't know how the business has fared from January till now. Secondly is carrying them along. If you've not carried your employees are along from January till now, they will be too demanding. And now, so let's say, for example, but there's no company that would definitely not do one or two things for their employees at this
But there are
time.
companies I know no bonus is nothing. I mean, and I think maybe it's based on the contract that was actually, because another thing is the contract signed when you are giving an offer letter.
Well, that's that. But even at that, a little thing shows appreciation, like, okay, I'm getting this from my company, right? So, to me, I feel like there's no company that should not celebrate any of his worker, because I've worked for 1 year for you. I need something. But also, employees should also be grateful and have that gratitude heart to know, like, okay, this little I'm collecting from this company, at least they give. If they're not giving, there's nothing I can do to it. I can't say forcefully I need to go into the purse of the company to go and get it. And also, you should, so that's the part of the transparency, because when you are transparent to them, they know, like, oh, this is what is happening in the company, this is what has entered, this is what we've spent out. Even though you are giving them 5,000 naira, they'll be very appreciative. With everything this company has gone through at this period, they are still able to give us like 5,000 naira. They'll be able to, eager to do more to ensure, like, we need to ensure there's more money in the business. So as the year runs out too, the organization needs to know, like, these are our employees. This is a time whereby you can have high turnover rates, whereby people that works for me from January, they tell you they're no more working again, they're going to under business because they don't feel appreciated. I've worked with an organization that did not even pay salaries till the following year.
Wow.
And people are so disgruntled. I was like, I'm not coming again, I'm not resuming again, and all these things. So I feel like you should, even though if it's not much, we've all know the normal, if it's 5 kg of rice, okay, give one department, let them go and share the 5. If it's 1 dereka, they still feel like we are still appreciated. If it's just like, okay, 2,000 on their salary, even though they are not giving anything, what you can also do is pay their salary fast. So it's not about even you giving, but the men feel like, okay, we don't have money to give, but your salary should not even wait till 26th or 25th or 31st. Give them their salary like on the 17th, on this, because they also needs to be met. So pay their salary, they feel like, oh, they understand, like, we also need money. Not like everybody is celebrating and I can't even eat chicken in my house. So it's just little things that matter. I was discussing with my barber recently, I think it was last week Saturday. I was like, guy, what are you giving us for Christmas? He said, oh, guy, I'm not yet deal yet. I was like, it's not something big. If it's just a mug and have your name on it, people will appreciate.
It's even promotional, even what you've
exactly
done. Somebody can come to you and I'm like, oh,
do you get? So even though if it's a mug, even though it's just face cap, even though it's just towel, just do something. Let people feel like, oh, this guy recognized our presence coming here to come and cut our hair. Because I cut my hair 2,000 naira twice in a week. Twice a month, that's 4,000 naira. And we have people that maybe every week they cut their hair, and like from January to December, you're not giving them. Yes, they
want to be appreciated.
They won't talk because they really do not need it. They don't care about it. But that little things
shows that you
will show, like, exactly, like, oh, this person appreciates me. So that's just it. It's not about the big things that is the big picture. Just little things count. For people don't even see the big things. Like, they feel like, oh, yeah, over trying to win them. Just do the little things, and people, it's going to melt people's heart. Like, what? I'm the one that you're giving this. So all these things are just what company needs to do. You don't need to celebrate one big parties or buy one extravagant gift to give people. Just little things.
Wow, interesting.
And woman also, we also say, like, oh, after what I've done, this is what they are giving me.
Yes,
satisfaction.
Back to the woman anyway. Anyway, it matters, and I just believe at the end of the day, both parties just have to know that while your organization is appreciating you as an employee, you also have to appreciate the organization for whatever thing they've chosen to give you,
out.
to
Exactly.
give you rather.
Exactly.
Yeah, because like you said, just do it. Those little things are what
Exactly.
matter at the end of
Matters.
the day. Because if they decide not to give you, I mean, there probably might not be anything you do. You just like complain.
You just be disgruntled and
all that.
work still goes on.
But at the end of the day, as an organization, it's very important to know that you just have to appreciate your staff. Thank you so much for coming on the show today.
Thank you so much,
It
for
has
having
been
me.
an insightful moment.
Thank you
and I'm
so
quite
much.
sure everybody has learned one or two things. Personally, I've learned a whole lot. Because
interesting.
yes, I've learned how to be a better employee to my organization, because it's a two-way thing. Like we say in communication. Once they've communicated their values to you, it is left you to also, sit down on your own, think about those values, and think of how you can make it personal.
Exactly.
And yes, contribute to the quota of the organization. Thank you once again.
Thank you
so on the show today has been one amazing man, a human resource manager, Samson Adebayo. And that is all we can expound on Mind the Gap today. And for an organizational growth, the leaders must lead by example and ensure that clear communication, trust, and rewards are tools used to broaden relationships between brands and their employees. Please kindly follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. It is very important. Please, across all our social media platforms, do where to follow us. And also like, subscribe, get notified of all amazing and interesting educative content that we always churn out. Till I grace your screen next week, I am Iremofe Koforola. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with Awoof packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show Awoof is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy Awoof packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I. Thank you so much for joining us on the news, the media news on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. And now to the news. The chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, has said that it was possible for Lagos State to generate up to ₦1 trillion annually from property tax if the potential in the sector was harnessed. He made this known yesterday in his keynote speech at the Tax Reform Summit 2026 titled From Reforms to Result, the Lagos Implementation Roadmap, creating a tax environment that works for all. And the event was convened by the Office of the Special Advisor on Taxation and Revenue and the Lagos State Treasury Office, while emphasizing the need for standardization, transparency, and harmonization of tax practices to reduce compliance costs and improve taxpayer confidence at the subnational levels. Mr. Idili highlighted the potential for tax revenue from properties, with just 2 million taxable properties in Lagos State valued at 100 million, generating ₦1 trillion annually in taxes. And now let us talk about Lagos State, as the Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has assured residents that ongoing federal tax reforms will not hurt the poor or favor the wealthy, but insisted that it will create a fairer and more efficient system. The government made a commitment at the Lagos Tax Reform Summit in Ikeja yesterday. The Nigeria Tax Act is set to take effect from the 1st of January 2026, with some stakeholders calling for a suspension of its implementation over allegations that part of the tax law passed by the National Assembly were altered in the Gazette copies. The government admitted concerns of citizens over the act, but clarified that the reform will protect small businesses. Away from tax in Lagos State, in a major fiscal reset aimed at addressing revenue shortfalls and also weak capital execution alongside overlapping budget cycles, the National Assembly yesterday approved a revised 43.5 trillion naira 2024 Appropriation Act and a reworked 48.3 trillion naira in 2025 budget framework, with the 2025 fiscal year extended to March 31st, 2026. The approval followed a marathon plenary session at both chambers, culminating in the passage of the Appropriation Act bills for the 2024 and 2025 fiscal year, transmitted to the legislature by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu last week Friday. And now to the World Bank, as the World Bank has highlighted the critical role digital technologies can play in protecting people and natural resources as environmental pressure intensify worldwide. The disclosure was made in a blog post published in 2025 following the release of the bank report, The Reboot Development and the Economics of a Livable Planet. According to the bank, 9 out of 10 people now live in area where land is losing productivity, air is polluted, or water is becoming scarce or unsafe. The low-income countries said they are bearing the brunt of all the three challenges simultaneously, which are threatening the public health, livelihood, and economic growth. The bank emphasized that digital tools can improve access to reliable information, strengthen early warning systems, and connect at-risk communities to essential services such as healthcare, clean water, and financial assistance. But still on the media news, the organized labor has called on the state government and local government authorities to take greater responsibility for tackling Nigeria's worsening insecurity, warning that the failure to act decisively is draining household incomes and restricting citizens' freedom of movement. The call follows a nationwide protest staged last week by labor unions and civil society groups in Lagos, Abuja, and other parts of the country to draw attention to rising kidnappings, banditry, and violent crime, which labor leaders say have become a permanent feature of daily life in many communities. The chairperson of the Nigerian Labour Congress of Lagos chapter, Comrade Fumisesi, said insecurity had gone beyond isolated incident and now affect daily life and economic activity. The CBN has taken a drive to attract increased capital inflow to the global stage as the Apex Bank intensified its effort to reposition the economy for stability and long-term growth under the leadership of Governor Reliant Megadozo. The CBN is pursuing a deliberate strategies aimed at restoring discipline, strengthening confidence, and creating sustainable investment opportunities for both domestic and international investors. At a recent engagement in Washington, D.C., Mr. Cardoso reassured global investors of Nigeria's renewed commitment to macroeconomic stability, transparent market, and predictable policy direction. The message was clear: as investor confidence improves, the economy standard to benefit from stronger capital inflow, improve the exchange rate stability, and also increase the foreign reserves, all of which are critical to sustainable economic growth. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has issued a warning to domestic airlines over persistent flight delays and the failure to provide adequate care for passengers during the season, warning that sanctions will be imposed on operators that continue to violate consumer protection regulations. The body issued the warning yesterday through the Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection at the NCAA, Michael Achimugu, via a video and statement separately posted on both his official X handle and that of the authority. The statement said the directive followed an enforcement visit by NCAA officials to the Abuja operations of 3 domestic airlines, XJet, Rano Air, and United Nigeria Airlines. Mr. Michael Achimugu said the visit revealed widespread non-compliance with passenger welfare provisions, particularly during period of prolonged delay. Now, the federal government and the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited have signaled a renewed push to build trust and restart the responsible energy development in Ogoniland right in Rivers State. This was made decades after oil operations were suspended amid environmental degradation and community unrest. Relevant to this development, the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bayo Jewelry, said the federal government renewed. All right. Thank you so much for still watching and joining us on the news. Let's take a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for still watching and joining us on the news. Starting the news from where we stopped, Mr. Bayo Jewelry said the federal government renewed engagement with Ogoni stakeholders represent a demonstration of hope and a fresh beginning anchored on dialogue, peace, and mutual respect. He spoke this on Monday morning during a visit by federal government delegation to Ogoniland led by the National Security Advisor, Malam Noor Rabada, as part of the ongoing confidence-building effort ahead of the planned re-entry into old mining lease 11. The equities on the Nigerian exchange continued their upward momentum in the holiday short-range trading week, with market capitalization rising by 578 billion naira as renewed buying interest across the key sectors lifted the major indices. At the close of the latest trading session, the total market capitalization stood at 97.8 trillion naira, which reflects the sustained investor confidence despite the fewer trading days during the week. The positive performance was driven largely by gains in banking, consumer goods, and premium stock. The trading activity improved significantly compared to the previous session, as a total of 677.43 million shares valued at 20.78 billion naira, as it was exchanged in about 27,576 deals. This represented a 50% increase in traded volume and a 60% rise in turnover. However, the number of deals declined by 70%, suggesting a larger ticket transactions dominated the market activity. To end the news, Nigeria will begin the full implementation of its end-of-life vehicle policy in 2026, aiming to improve automotive waste management and reduce environmental pollution and create jobs across the country. The policy will enforce regulations on vehicle manufacturers, importers, owners, and recycling the operators to ensure proper handling and disposal of old decommissioned vehicles. This information was obtained from a document provided by the National Automotive Design and Development Council, which outlined the government's plan for nationwide rollout. According to NADDC, the 2026 rollout is aimed at fully activating existing end-of-life vehicle and automotive waste recycling. For updates during the season, follow us on all our social media platforms. Subscribe to our YouTube channel on Instagram, ConsumerHallaTV, on Facebook, ConsumerHallaTV, on X and TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. I was saying Merry Xmas in advance and Happy New Year in advance compliment of the season. Thank you so much for joining and watching us. I'm Ire Ayomikole Eke.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, I am Elizabeth Abefe and thank you for watching ConsumerHalla TV. You already know this segment is called In the Marketplace, where we bring you news behind the news. We show you the struggles of the people. We tell you how this journey of how they start selling their businesses, how it all started, and also the trials, the struggles, the pain of the traders. But then there will be a little twist. Today we are not here to talk about the history, neither we are here to talk about the challenges, but then we are here to talk about festive period. Yes, it's festive period all around now. People are trooping in to buy. We want to give you the tips on when to come to the market and also the prices, to compare different prices of goods, to tell you how goods are already coming down. Let's actually hear from the traders themselves whether this is true, and also give you tips when to come to the market to shop for festive period. Are people already buying things ahead for Christmas? Come with me, let's go find out from the traders.
Lagos, a city alive with endless demand, unceasing appetite. To feed its millions, there must be a heart, a pulse, a source where food begins its journey. That heart lies at my 12. Sometimes called the stomach of Lagos. Official documents may not mark its birthday, but traders, wholesalers, and generations of Lagos buyers knows this. My 12 has stood for decades. It emerged when earlier market could no longer keep pace with the city's hunger. What began as a roadside stop with just a handful of farmers, traders, and sack carriers unloading yams, pepper, onions slowly became a phenomenon. Ethnicities blended, languages intertwined. My 12 became not just a market, but a microcosm of Nigeria. Today, it is Lagos' main hub for foodstuffs, yam, tomato, rice, pepper, onions, potatoes, grains, different things you could mention or thought of, all being sold here in my 12. Through it all closures, government warnings, relocation proposed, my 12 survived. Because Lagos must eat, because traders persist, because the city's heartbeat depend on this market. Today, we enter the market where food begins its journey, where the pulse of Lagos dinner tables beats loudest. But then, with a little twist, because as Christmas approaches, this market becomes the heartbeat of Lagos, families preparing for the festive season. Today, we are not just exploring the regular bustle, we are asking traders themselves, how is the market this year? Are prices dropping as people are seeing? Are Lagosians already shopping ahead for Christmas? And what should buyers expect this festive season? We will also be bringing you the tips on when to shop for Christmas and how to shop for Christmas. But then, to understand My 12 today, we asked the people who keep it running, the traders themselves. According to Gida Mohammed, the financial secretary of My 12 International Market, he walked us through a clearer background of the markets. He also made us known when the market was established and also the first chairman that was first given, that first ruled My 12. He also gave us instances of how My 12 has 24 sections and the different agencies under the current chairman of the market. He also laid emphasis. According to him, My 12 is one of the largest perishable markets in West Africa today. He also told us about the agencies for peace and order and the laws that was set by leader, the chairman Alhaji Shehu, against child abuse and violence against women. Let's listen to what he has to say. We were also opportune to speak with former chairman of Shukura Yam Market, the man known as Alhaji Umar Muhammad, the former vice chairman of Shukura Yam Market. According to him, My 12 was once bushland before becoming the major food hub it is today. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Gidado Mohammed, the Financial Secretary of My 12 International Market.
So for how long have you held this post for?
That's 5 years plus now.
5 years. How has the journey been so far?
Alhamdulillah, fantastic. You know, the administration has a rule and regulation. So I'm under constitution. It is a tenure matter. So I'm now in my second tenure in the office now. Yeah.
So how many tenures so far? Is it just 2 years or more than?
Well, depend on the way how you are with your people. It is 4 years tenure, and after you do good with your people, they can now still elect you again. The second tenure, that's 4 years again. That's making 8 years.
So I know how finance is, how being in that position is. So how have you been dealing in terms of transparency?
Well, you know, like what you say, you know what finance is all about. Finance is a difficult position.
Yeah.
Anybody who holding financial or finance office is holding a very, very difficult position because most of the eyes is on your office, in your office. So people be looking at you all the way, morning and night, looking for assistance, looking for support financially. Students will come and meet you that they want to pay school fees, they want to buy jam, they want to do transportation to go back to their school. They may look for your support. Like other people, widows, people with disability will come. Market people, those who maybe they want to do marriage or maybe they want to do celebrate period, maybe marriage celebration or date celebration, all this and that. People used to come look for support from your hand. So there is no any way you cannot support people. You can assist people, no matter how little it is. You can just give it. So finance office is very, very
It's a lot.
It carry heavy loss. It carry heavy things.
Okay. Okay, so can you brief us a little history of what you know about My 12?
Well, yeah, My 12 Market was founded by the year 1976 under the regime of General Olusegun Obasanjo. That's the head of state by then, thank you. And also My 12 Market was at Ido, where we call it Oyibo. That's where My 12 Market was before now transfer it to this period area, this particular place where we are now. And My 12 is given by General Olusegun Obasanjo, like I said, former head of state, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces. So there in Ido, the place is too congested and the place is too small. It's too tiny for the traders, for area of people traders there. So now Olusegun Obasanjo decides that, okay, you people, let me move you from that place to here to this particular place, Mile 12. So he transfer our parents here. He handle the market for them. They start doing their legitimate trade here in Mile 12. So the first person that market was given to him is Alhaji Muhammad Umedakali. Alhaji Muhammad is the first person that be the first chairman of this market. And after Alhaji Muhammad, we have about 6 people that runs the market, including the incumbent chairman of the market now, who is Alaisho Usman Jibrin Sampan, known as Sampan by nickname Sampan. He's the current chairman. And under his leadership, we thank God, Alhamdulillah, he transformed Mile 12 market into the modern market. If you look at Mile 12 before and now, you will see a lot of differences. He brought so many things, so many progress in this market, so many achievements, a lot, inviting international communities to come here, inviting United Nations people to come into our Mile 12. He has done so many things, and he put the Mile 12 in a very better position. Mile 12 now is in the world global market. If you Google it, you will see Mile 12 international market.
Yes, one of the largest.
It's one of the largest market, perishable market in West Africa, not in Nigeria, in West Africa. So if you look at the market now, if you go check inside the market, you will see how he beautified the market, how he construct and builds new shops inside the market. If you go outside the market, you will see the way how he beautified the entrance of the market. And that apart from that, he formed some he established so many agencies in the market, such as Security Task Force Agency. We have Mile 12 International Market Security Task Force. Their duty is to make sure there is no fighting inside market between trader and trader, and also between customer and trader, and that their duty is to make sure things are going proper. Market is safe. When we arrest you, you are fighting with customer, you are going to face a punishment, either for suspending you 3 months, or we can sack you from the market. Apart from the security task force, he still formed a team of environmental sanitation team, which has about 200 members in this team. Those who are monitoring and those who are going around up every Thursday of the week and every ending of the month to make sure the market is so clean. The market is clean. There is not any dirty, because we are dealing with hygienic something. So we make sure every day this market is clean. And those traders that are trading inside market, before you go into your shop, you must make sure you sweep your shop before you open your shop. If you have table or counter or no matter whatever you are selling, you will make sure you sweep the place before you start trading. Then also again, the amiable chairman also, Alaisho Usman Jibrin Sampam, he formed a law. He established a law into the market. This law is working against child abuse. When we arrest you in this market with a matter of child abuse, you are going to be suspended. Also, we have a law that amended or that established it by the chairman concerning those who are fighting with women. If we arrested you as a man fighting with a woman in this market, you are going for suspension of 6 months before you can come back to continue doing your trading. If you misbehave again, We are going for the final. We are going for the suspended. We will suspend you. So there is so many things, so many achievements in this market that this our amiable chairman, Rachel Sampam, has transformed it into this market whereby we are enjoying it better than previous administration that happened into this market.
Okay, so can you mention different sections we have in My 12?
Now we had about 24 sections.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you mention few?
Yes, we have tomato section, we have potato section, we have dry pepper section, we have dry potato section, we have carrot and vegetable section, we have Irish potato section, we have onion section, we have yam section, so on and so forth. Like what I've told you, 24. If I can mention it, I will mention the 24 for you now. Okay. So each and every section has their leadership. They have their chairman and their executives, those who are controlling that section. And here is the body apex. So we are the body apex. And all those sections has their leadership. So whatever they did there, if they are not make it clearly, or they will all come to meet us here in the head office to report here so that we can see what are we going to do.
Okay, so how is My 12 celebrating festive period?
Yes, alhamdulillah. This is our tradition. This every year when it comes for the ending of the year, when it comes for the Christmas, when it comes for the New Year, we normally used to celebrate. Our chairman is trying to make sure the price of the commodity has come down so that each and everybody who can afford to buy it to go and celebrate the Christmas at home. So many things are coming down so that everybody can afford to buy it and go and enjoy himself and celebrate.
So do you notice whether people have started trooping in to start preparing to start buying ahead for Christmas?
Yes, of course. People are trooping because with a good effort and good leadership of His Excellency Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the President of Nigeria, Commander-in-Chief of the Army Forces, he has done it tremendously in terms of making sure food price has dropped drastically. So for that, people can afford to come and buy the items or the food abundantly. Why? Because the price is so dropped. So this has given us a high volumes of people, those who are trooping coming into the market to buy food items. So for that area, I can tell you there is a difference or a huge gap between this year and last year Christmas, transaction or celebration.
Okay, so how are you celebrating festive period?
Well, I'm celebrating my festival or my Christmas period here with my friends, with my family. I'm a Muslim, and I have friends, those who are Christian, and we are all one in this market. During period of Christmas like this, they can invite me to come to their house and eat and celebrate and dance because I've become an Omo Adibo in the environment. So we do celebration together. We eat. We enjoy ourselves. So the same thing when it comes for the Salah period of Muslim, I do invite them. They will come. We will do. This is my home. I don't have anywhere to go. I'm here in Lagos. They born me in Lagos, so I grew up in Lagos. I have friends, so we do our own normal as you know it. So celebration. I already bought some clothes that I will use it on 25 days.
Are you serious?
Yes, now, yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
One of the trader who sells in wholesale with the name Leo Shatu, a major yam wholesaler, told us how yam was previously sold at the rate of 150 and now 100,000, but then depending on size. To him, he believed Christmas inflation happened because the higher the price, the higher the quantity demand did. People rushed during Christmas. Let's listen to what you have to say concerning the rise that happened during Christmas period. Another yam seller with the name Kenneth told us yam that was sold at the rate of 900,000 naira is now being sold at 400,000 naira. And to him, he will be traveling to enjoy Christmas with his family. Let's hear him.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
My name is fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Kenneth Swan.
So for how long have you been selling in my tour?
This is my 40 years in this market.
40 years?
Yeah.
Can you walk us down a little history of this market?
The market, I believe this market is favoring us. There's no problem. We have a problem. Not about it, it's one Nigeria. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you sell here in my tour?
I say yam.
This section that we are in now, what is the name of this section?
This is the section of my tour, Shukura.
Shukura.
Yeah.
Okay, so now how are you preparing for festive period?
Well, thank God. That's hope. I believe food art is done now. Rice is done. Yam is done. Beef is done. Everything art is done. We're begging the federal government to bring price of fuel. This is why we're having problem. Transporting is very costly. Yam, everything. Food art is done. Gari, everything is done now.
Okay, so the only thing now that is adding a little bit cost to the price of food stuff is transportation.
Yeah. That's the problem. Yeah.
Okay, so now in this case, is truck moving in faster or slower? Those transporting now, is the truck moving in very fast now this period or slower?
Because of the transport, the costly. Now, before we collect 150, now they collect 280 naira, 300 naira. That's what affects now. If not, the food will come down. At the top of last year, we said 900 naira. Now we're selling 400 naira.
Wow.
250. I got upon the food have come down. I believe our presidents have tried down about the truck and transport, fuel, everything should come down. If it come down, I'll just be okay.
So this 400,000 naira yam now, how many are him?
100.
100?
Yeah.
With the way they are big like.
Yeah.
Okay, so now how are you celebrating festival?
We thank God we're doing okay. We're doing it normally. That's no problem. There's no problem in my church. So far my church is concerned, that's peaceful. Yeah, we're celebrating well. With the Christians and Muslims, we're doing it not together. There's no problem. Yeah.
How are you? How will you be celebrating this festival?
Well, I'm doing well. There's no problem. No fight, no quarrel in this market. We're celebrating. We're doing our business normal. There's no problem. We're doing it. December is a year that people know that we the Christians will celebrate and we're going to do it peacefully. No problem.
Okay, so festive period now. How are people always much in my 12? Is my 12 always very busy during festive period?
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Okay, so what time is advisable? Now that Christmas is now coming in now, how is the supply rate? Are people trooping in to buy?
Yeah. They're doing well. They're trooping. There's no problem.
People are coming to buy now. Yeah. People have started preparing for Christmas.
Yeah. Some buy and go send to home. Some buy to supply. Some buy to give politicians. Some buy to give the widows. Some buy to give church. Yeah.
So celebration of festive period have started already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, now we saw that market is very, very full now. What exactly? Why is today special? Why is today different that market is very full?
Yeah, because this is the December period. You know, everybody think, I'm about to give Thanksgiving, I'm about to give church, I'm about to give harvest, and do wedding, all those things. That's why today is special day for them. Yeah.
Okay, so festive period now, where you go there?
Me, I will travel.
You the travel?
Yeah.
Travel go where?
River State. I'm from Port Harcourt. I'm from River State.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So you are going there to meet your family?
Yeah. You know, I'm Wike brother. Yes, Wike. Where Wike from? It's where I come from.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you want to go do for house? How you want to celebrate Christmas for house?
I will buy ram and give my family to enjoy ourselves. That's what God asked us to do. We'll do it. And go Thanksgiving. Yeah.
So festive period this time around, don't show up for you now.
Surely, Dolly. That's no problem.
No, darling. Okay, thank you very much.
Then we moved down to the potato segment and we were able to speak with Mr. Collins Evans. To him, a bag of potatoes that used to cost 38,000 naira now sell for 10,000 to 14,000. But then the major factor causing price in food is transportation. He says fuel cost is too much. That is what affects food prices the most. We proceed to the tomato section, and we were able to speak to one Mr. Peter. He said a basket of tomato used to be 20,000 to 30,000, but now it goes for 25,000 to 35,000. With the explanation, tomatoes are unpredictable. Prices shift because of weather and season. Then we asked about how traders feel in the market this year. Are people already coming in to shop ahead?
Sir,
Morning.
how are you?
I am fine.
What is your name?
My name is Peter.
Okay, so how much did they sell basket of tomato before, and how much did they sell them now?
Before depend. So, you know, say market they go up, they come down. Before the people sell them 20, 30.
Per basket?
Yes.
But now, uncle?
Now if you see 25, 35.
So before it cost pass now?
You know, say sometimes in they go up, in they come down, in they go up, in they come down.
But market food today, wetin dey happen?
Sometimes market they full, sometimes market no they full. Depends sometimes. Now because of the roads. Sometimes market they delay for road, where road no good, sometimes they delay. Sometimes where road is very clear, market no they delay. That's why sometimes you go see too much. As don't say I'm too much today now. Like weekend, I no go see them as they see them.
You know, say we don't enter December period now.
Yes.
People don't they come buy market keep for Christmas?
Cheap, is it cheap?
Keep.
Yeah, no, it's some people, but not like on start from the 15th. Some people stay because if it reach close that December, things will cost. So some people they have freezer in house and other thing. So you can buy. Some people can keep it at home to use it for Christmas. Some they buy Christmas and New Year.
So people now, when it don't reach almost close, maybe 12 to 15, they come they buy them.
Yes.
So they go keep them ahead.
Some people they use freezer. Some people they buy them, they keep them, so they go they use them. And but business you can't buy and keep it because it's water something. Like tomato, you not buy them today now. If rich evening not sell them, you turn to water. So now this business is immediately why you buy and sell it in time. Yes, but the people keep it at home. Some people they use the freezer, and because if that time come for Christmas, tomato they cheap, so you need their cost.
Okay, so for Christmas now, tomato they cheap, you know they cost.
No, it they cost.
It they cost.
Yeah, but now it's cheap.
And now cheap, where you say 35 for basket?
Sometime now it they go up. Now if it the same sometime, if you go up.
Why they go up sometimes?
Well, because sometimes market where they go up or they come down, depend how people buy from that place. And the example from the north, you bought it from the north, you want to bring it to Lagos, expenses that will spend on the road. And the how we take buy it in north, you will come and sell it. So now you buy cheap there, you will come sell cheap. If you buy cost, you come sell cost in Lagos.
So from where you take they bring your tomato come?
Yes, from the north, either come from Kaduna, either come from the Kano. So either come from many states. Yes.
So how you take one celebrate Christmas?
Well, we celebrate it. How the way that you come, we celebrate it.
How? Wait till you don't prepare down. We not go chop rice. I mean, we not go chop chicken.
Yes, we are prepared for that. When the time reach, it's the time of celebration. We are eat. That's supposed to be to eat and the rice and other thing. So we prepare for it. We are ready to buy the special grade of blood. So we are doing it.
Okay, thank you.
And according to one Miss Kate who sells turkey, frozen food, and also condiments, she told us that Christmas is no longer like the old days, and says Nigeria behave in a funny way. When food is expensive, they rush to buy, but when food is cheap, you won't see them. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Ma?
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Mrs. China Gorom.
Okay, so what do you sell? I can see you sell seasoning in the market. That means festival period. There's no how they cannot do without buying tomatoes, salt, Maggi for their jollof.
My sister, we are not selling anything. No market at all. No money in Nigeria. We are not selling. Like this season now, everywhere is supposed to be jam-packed. You will not see roads in this market. But now, see as everywhere is empty. He can testify that everywhere is empty. Before, he cannot see chance to enter this market and do this thing you are doing. But now, the space is too much. No money, no market. I was pressing my phone self before you people came. No market at all.
Okay, let's just believe that because it's still early December. Maybe people are trying to come maybe 3 weeks to Christmas and all of that. Do you believe that?
I believe God. He can do everything. So let's watch. It's God's hands. So I cannot say like this. It's God that we trust. He knows the best. If he not say today, tomorrow we can say. That is it.
Okay. So what is your own plan for Christmas? How do you want to enjoy your Christmas? Or how are you planning for Christmas?
It's God's hand though. As far as I'm alive, I have done my Christmas. His life is number one. Anywhere you find yourself, as far as you're alive, you have done everything. That is my own. Yes.
Or have you started preparing for Christmas already?
If I have the money now, if I don't have, I just be looking and pray to God to give me money. If you have money, we prepare. If you don't have money, what are you going to do? Is it not start below? I don't have.
But then, rice are already coming down and things are already, foodstuff are already coming down.
My sister, forget that one. I have already get the rice. I have rice already. Without rice, without anything, every day we can eat.
Yeah.
So whether Christmas or not, we are eating every day. There is nothing different about the Christmas or eating the rice. Unless all this season, drying season, you will see the aroma of the Christmas. Apart from that, every day we are cooking rice. So as far as you are with children, we cook rice. So that one is not sure that Christmas is near or is not far. I not see it as anything. When I believe what I believe, if you are alive, you have done your Christmas already.
Okay, last year, by this time last year, can you compare last year Christmas, the way people are coming in to buy something to this year?
My sister, is the same thing. I don't know whether since this election something, we are not selling, we are not doing anything. Let me say it like that. We are no markets. We are not doing anything. If you people know the way we can tell government, people should package everything, snap and give them, let them. I hope they are seeing no market.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Ngozi Oremes. They take Mama Chioma know me for this market.
So for how long have you been selling in my 12?
Let me say it's 25 years.
25 years?
Yes.
So walk us through how you started this journey.
How I started this journey. It's very fun now. The journey is very fun now. I started with 35,000 naira. 35,000 and I flew one big shop with 35,000 naira.
Okay. So now we know that festive period is already around the corner. How is the supply so far? Are buyers trooping in to buy? Are they already preparing for Christmas?
They are preparing small because of things are very hard. Things are very hard. Before, by now, people are becoming buy something. Be keeping military students close vacation. Some people be traveling. They due to the way things are very hard now. They are coming small, sharp. But the only funniest thing is that once there is life, there is hope.
Okay, so now I will ask you, how is your own preparation for Christmas?
My own preparation, I prepare it because I'm alive. Even the first day when we enter December, I was jumping up, singing for God, dancing for God. That's who am I that's entering this December. I pray that God, as I enter this December, I will shout Happy New Year. That is my joy of it. Because some people did not enter this December. Some people did not even enter 11 months, but I'm alive entering 12 months, being December period. How am I not be joy? I will be joy. That day, anything I see, I can eat and be very happy because I'm arrived for this December. So I prepare it because I'm alive. I prepare it very, very okay because I'm alive.
Okay, so now you're already saying there will be rice and chicken 25th.
That one na sure now. You know, rice and chicken, we are normally eating it before, but December on the day different.
Yeah.
The day different. At least we are eating rice, but December on we eat like fried rice or all this thing. We garnish it so that we be different as a Christmas.
Yeah.
That will be show the difference of the Christmas. But what we are eating is what we are eating since when my mama born is what we are eating, same food. But we don't call this Christmas. That Christmas one will be different. So because the way we garnish it, the way the food meat will be small by that time, that Christmas will be full. That's how the preparation. I'm prepared that if God give me money. If God give me money to kill cow, I will kill. Give me money to kill goats, I will kill. Anyone, if now chicken give me money to kill, I will kill chicken. Anytime, anything where God do for me, I will do it.
Okay, so now can you compare last year to this year Christmas? Last year by this time, how was the sales compared to this one?
You cannot even you cannot draw the something back. We are saying that we Christians are saying that last year is good, but this year we good as last year. That is how we are saying it. Because cannot say last year is bad, this year is good, or this year is bad, last year is good. No, last year is very good, but we want this year to good better than the last year. Even though 2026, we are praying that 2026 will be better than this 2025.
From all the traders we spoke with, one message is clear. Food prices have dropped significantly compared to last year. Yam dropped, potato dropped, tomatoes dropped, greens dropped, even onions dropped. Groundnut oil too dropped. We were opportune to speak to a man selling groundnut oil. Let's also hear what he has to say concerning groundnut oil.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Emmanuel Ayomide.
Okay, so what do you sell in the market?
Equator. Yes.
Di ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń tajà nínú ọjà Maito?
Ó ti pẹ́ o. Ó ti lọ bí more than 12 years, 10 years.
Wow. Okay, so mo mọ̀ pé ọjà òróró, especially òróró, nísìn òun làwọn èèyàn máa sábà àti epo gan, but òróró làwọn èèyàn mọ̀ pọ̀ ọdún ti dé. Okay, nísìn ṣé supply ti wà ńlẹ̀? A lot of people ṣọ́ ti ń béèrè nípa òróró báyìí.
Àwọn èèyàn tí wọ́n ti ń wá díẹ̀díẹ̀, but ọjà ò tí máa yá bóyá bí on the 21, 23 máa wá ṣe ń ra ọjà yẹn.
Kí ni ìdí tẹ́ ó fi jẹ́ pé bíi 21, 22, 23 yẹn ló máa ń wọlé wá?
Ṣe é pé lẹ́yìn ìgbà tí ó bá wo kálukú ló lè ra ọjà yẹn, but àwọn mìíràn dẹ̀ máa ń rà, àwọn mìíràn máa ń rà láti ìsìn lọ. Àmì máa ń rà láti sìn lọ pé kó má bàa wọ́n, pé ó lè fẹ́ gbéra sókè, ó lè gbéra wálẹ̀ torí ọjà ò dúró lójú kan, ó ń lọ sókè òun wálẹ̀.
So èló ni wọ́n ń tọ òróró ní last year, èló ni ní sìn?
Last year bóyá bí 80 something thousand láta ní last year, bóyá bí 81, 82, 70 bá ṣe ta ní last year nìyẹn, but year yìí báyìí a sì ta ní year yìí náà ní 70, bóyá 75 a sì ta ní year yìí bóyá bí inú oṣù kẹfà, inú oṣù kẹrin yẹn a sì ta ní 75, 72.
Okay, so bá kẹ́ẹ̀gì kan sìn, king ń sìn ní 75 bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ní gbogbo inú oṣù àwọn oṣù tó lọ yẹn, but ní ìsìn báyìí ó ti wà ní bóyá bí 65, 64 ó ti wálẹ̀, but àti mọ̀ tó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ ní ọdún yìí.
Okay, so kí ni ẹ rò pé advice wo lẹ lè give, tip wo lẹ lè give pé ìgbà wo ló wà advisable láti ra ọjà ọdún.
Àwọn èèyàn káwọn èèyàn ti máa rà láti sìn lọ báyìí torí àmọye tí price máa fẹ́ di àmọye tí price yẹn máa fẹ́ di.
Ẹ ṣé sá.
Traders believes now is the best time to shop ahead for Christmas, but the crowd hasn't started coming in full force yet because many Lagosians like to wait until the very last moment. A trader selling condiments complained bitterly that people are not coming in because if people are buying, she won't even be a chance to grant me an interview. Let's hear what she has to say.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. What is your name?
My name is Kate Emerole.
So for how long have you been selling here in this market?
For like, let's say 6 to 7 years now.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so can you walk me through that journey, how you started this business? A little bit.
When I started, I think it was a bit better then compared to now, in the sense that especially when it is festive period like this, by this time we'll be very busy running here and there, attending to customers. But nowadays, I don't just understand. These recent days, well, maybe because of the economy is changing now, so I think it's not really easy for people now. So you can see the market is not filled. You just have few people in the market here. So I think that's the problem. People don't have enough money to buy what they want. So, but we are still hoping, maybe tomorrow will be better.
Okay. But then I heard food stuff is now down. So I was expecting market should have been very filled. People should have already started preparing for Christmas and all of that. But then,
you see, in fact, that's one funny thing about Nigerians. Nigerians don't like high cost of goods. They will complain, but actually that is what they want. If goods should drop down today, they will not buy it. You know why? Like for instance, now if they are selling a bag of rice for 30,000 today, Nigerians will not bother to buy it. They will be waiting like, tomorrow it will come down again. Let me wait. Tomorrow it will come down again. But let them sell it for 35,000 naira. You will see people start opening. Because tomorrow, it will be higher. Let me quickly buy before it. So probably it's also one of the reasons why they are not patronizing. The patronage is just very low for now.
For them, they are feeling, it's still very low. It can't go up. But immediately it goes up now, they'll rush to come back.
Exactly. So I feel they complain when things are high, and when it is cheap, they don't buy.
Okay, so can you tell us a brief history of what you know about my 12 markets?
Well, I know that my 12 market is an international market of food stuff. It's a very nice market where you can get your food stuff at a cheaper rate, very cheap rate compared to other places. So yeah.
Okay, now I can see you're selling seasoning, tomato paste, everything that is everything related to festive period.
Yes, I am.
Now, how is sales now?
Very, very low, especially in frozen food, because I sell frozen food too. So the patronage for now is still low. So, but probably when it is 2 weeks or maybe a week to Christmas, maybe that is when people will start coming into the market.
So can you give us a tips when it's very advisable to come and shop ahead for Christmas?
Well, most people prefer to come on the 24th of December, but it is not advisable because by then the market will be so filled. It is advisable to come 2 weeks to. 2 weeks to, you can get your thing, even because during that 24th there will be high rates of criminals. You will see them, they will pick your pockets and all the rest. But if you come when the market is not overcrowded, you can easily buy what you want to buy and then you leave. But most people will wait till that 24th where the market will be so filled. People that want to steal will steal, people that want to buy will buy. So it's advisable to come 2 weeks ahead.
So do you have idea why they actually prefer coming to a day before Christmas?
I think probably because of money, or maybe that is when they all have the time to come to the market. Probably because of their work schedule, they are not able to come 2 weeks before, or maybe they have not been paid. Maybe some are waiting for salary to things like that. So maybe that's why they are waiting to that time.
Okay, so during that period, which section of market, what type of market do you think sell the most during Christmas?
Ah, frozen food number one. They also buy rice. Rice moves a lot. Then condiments too moves a lot. Your mangi and all the rest, granite oil, it moves too by that time.
What about ampas? Are people still buying ampas like before?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Now, the tips for Christmas. Buy in bulk. Compare prices between various markets. Then you can finally decide on which one to buy on. Argo price. Do not wait for last minute. Always shop ahead and keep ahead.
Good morning, Oga.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
We thank God, ma.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Osama Yahya.
For how?
My 12 international market.
So for how long you done they sell for my 12?
More than 7 years now.
More than 7 years. You don't say festive period now don't come in. Shey people don't they come in to buy onions?
Yes, exactly. People don't they come here to buy. And because of I offload more than 20 bags today, and you can see there's only remain 6 bags remaining for me now. So people are coming back, are coming to buy markets. Exactly. And I used to sell rubbers. I sell many rubbers today. We thank God.
So these onions now, this bag, how much did they sell them before?
Before we are selling this one 60,000, 70,000, but now we are selling it 90,100.
90,100.
Yes.
That means it don't expensive.
Yes, because of there is no market in North. Everything has scattered there. That is why. Yeah.
So if market no they not, where you can't see onions buy?
Because of the market is not too much there. If the market is too much there, we are going to see market. Yes, will be cheap here. That is it. Yes.
Okay, so now they tell me now say people don't they prepare for festival.
Yes, people don't they prepare for festival period. Yeah.
How you want take celebrate your own Christmas?
I'm going to celebrate it. Oh, I'm Muslim, exactly. I'm not. We don't used to celebrate Christmas where you celebrate New Year, but I will follow my fellow Christians to celebrate it together. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
My 12 remains a market of stories from traders who have been here for decades to newcomers building their dreams. This Christmas, the market tells a different tale. Food is cheaper, the traders are hopeful, and the festive also is slowly rising.
Hello consumers, this December it is loud, clear, colorful and chaotic. My 12 remains one of Lagos' most affordable lifelines, one of Lagos' most important lifelines, talking about food staples, food stuff and lots more. Whether you want to get for families or whether you want to stock keep for this festive period, it is now is the time for you to come and shop. And remember, we will be bringing you tips on how to shop affordable and how you can the tip on when it is the right time for you to shop for Christmas. And yes, I remain Elizabeth Abepe, and thanks for watching ConsumerHalla TV. This segment is tagged in the marketplace festive period edition. And yes, do not forget to like, subscribe, share, follow and comment under the comment section which markets will you like me to explore next, and also tell you how things are being run there during the festive period. Tell a friend to tell a friend that you are watching ConsumerHalla TV. Bye for now.
Good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to Product Review on ConsumerHalla TV, and this is where we inform potential buyers about merit drawbacks, including all features of product. I am Ire Ayomikuleke. Before we move into the business of the day, it's very mandatory and important to let you know that all review on this program is not of critique but based on transparent functionality about different products in their various contexts. Today on the show will be reviewing a product which has to do with cosmetics product. Cosmetic products are substances used to enhance or alter the appearance of the body, covering a wide range of items from makeup like lipstick and foundation to hair care products like shampoo and dyes and skincare items such as lotions and cleansers. Can say they're designed to cleanse, protect, moisturize, color, and beautify the body, face, hair, and nails. Meanwhile, when talking about cosmetic product, we have makeup, which consists of foundation, face powder, blush, mascara, eyeshadow, eye pencil, lipstick. Then we have the skincare that consists of soap, cleanser, makeup removers, creams, mask, and all of that. And we have some product for dark cycles and skin lightening product. I'm talking about moisturizing as well. This has to do with protection, and there are some other items used to moisturize the body. However, counterfeit cosmetics are a significant issue in Nigeria, involving the imitation of a genuine product for financial gain and posing serious health risks like skin rashes or cancer due to some substandard ingredient. The Nigerian government, through agencies like the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, is actively working to combat this problem through enforcement actions with the counterfeit and fake drugs and unwholesome processed foods, prohibiting their sale and distribution. And to help us in reviewing today's product proper, we have Adeshewa Olatunji, a well-experienced and also an expert when talking about cosmetic product in Nigeria, the CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. She joined us virtually all the way from Ibadan. Good afternoon, Mrs. Adeshewa. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
You're welcome.
Ṣàlàáfíà ni gbogbo nǹkan.
A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run.
Gbogbo Ìbàdàn náà dé nǹkan.
Yeah,
All right, we
good.
thank God. Now, all right, it's nice having you on the conversation. I just needed to, greet you in our own native dialect. So to welcome you to the program. Let's start the conversation properly. Let's begin the ordeal of the day, the business of the day. We all know cosmetic products are used to change the appearance of the body. Let's have it from you. What are the differences between natural, organic, or clinical skincare products? And can you give us examples of cosmetic
All right,
products?
thank you. All right, thank you very much. The differences between natural, organic, or clinical skincare products. The word natural, here that you know it means nature. So they are made from mostly in plants, in herbs, fruits. They are free from chemicals and they are very gentle on the skin. They go through minimal process. And the examples of natural skin have Viata, that we all know as Ori, the common natural products. We have coconut, aloe vera, we have honey, we have turmeric, just to mention a few. And when we talk of organic skincare products, we can also say organic skincare products are natural products, but the ingredients are grown without synthetic fertilizers. They have higher purity standard and they are more eco-friendly. They can be more expensive, yeah, due to certified farming. Examples are we have organic rose water, we have jojoba oil, we have argan oil, just to mention a few. Then when we talk of clinical skincare products, when you hear the word clinical, you will know that it must have been tested in a clinical way. They are formulated using scientific research and they can contain active ingredients that have been clinically tested. They are stronger and faster, and they are often made or recommended by dermatologists. Ingredients like hydroquinone, I think you've heard that before. We have retinol, we have MNC, and so on. Thank you.
After making those analysis from you, what is the skincare mistake Nigerians make, and what is the difference between moisturizing and exfoliating? And can you tell us at what time this skincare treatment comes in?
Okay, thank you very much. The skincare mistakes Nigerians make, we have a lot of them. But to start with, firstly, people like I mean by that, they like to mix organic creams with tubes. Tubes like Fimbate, Skenil, Better Sol and Move It. We have a lot of tubes that are very ash. Why? Because the ingredient that has been made or that has been used to form these things, they are very ash. They are ash chemicals. So you can't just apply tubes on your face like that or your body. Do you get? They want people want lighten people want to lighten their skin quickly. They want to get results on, but they want to get instant results. But they fail to understand that there are consequences for all these things. There are reactions for all these things. When they use ash products, it causes stretch marks. It causes dark knuckles. That's why you will see some people. You will see some people on the road. You see people. Some people will have lighter face, dark body. We call them Coke and Fanta. Do you get? So those are the things that those are the mistakes. One of the mistakes that they make, and also they fail to use sunscreen. Many people assume that sunscreen is for fair people, and it is not. Without it, sunburn can get worse. Then also they overuse organic mixtures. A lot of organic vendors, they mix acids because you are not there when they are mixing those products, but they won't tell you. They mix acids, they mix steroids without proper formulation. So people end up with damaged skin. They end up with they end up with dark patches and skin. And also people like to copy from people instead of choosing the products that suit their own skin, because it's not all product that will suit your skin, because we have different kind of skin. So you can't say because Mrs. A is using this particular product, or of course it will be good on my skin to know. It's not possible. You wouldn't know the kind of skincare, the skin type you have and what Mrs. A have. So you have to know what suits your skin before you start copying someone else. What works for someone with dry skin won't work for oily skin. So many people buy products because they are trending, not because they are suitable. And also, one of the mistakes they make, they sleep with makeup on. Some people, when they go to parties, when they come back, instead of them to remove the makeup they wore since morning, no, they will leave it like that. They will sleep over like that. Those kind of things, they will cause sunburn or skin reaction. And also they ignore ingredients. That is, many people only look at the organic whitening because everybody wants to be fair in complexion now. I want to be fair, I want to be like Oyibo. They don't look at what ingredients they use in mixing those cream. They don't know if the chemicals are strong or not. They just want to, what they want to see is whitening glowing skin cream or lightening glowing cream. They don't want to check for strong chemicals like mercury. They don't want to check strong chemicals like steroids, like hydroquinone. You know, these are harsh chemicals which they fail to understand. And also, there is what we call do it yourself. Do it yourself skincare is also a mistake, because
what is do it yourself?
yes, that's what I want to explain now. Do it yourself skincare is also a mistake some people make. They use lemon directly on, they will prescribe the product themselves, not that they seek a dermatologist or a skincare they will take lemon directly and they will rub it on their faces. They will use lemon. While lemon is acidic in nature, it can cause sunburn. Many people fail to understand that when you use lemon on your face, it's very, very harsh. It is acidic and it causes sunburn. And also, they change product quickly simply because they didn't get results on time. Because many people want instant results, and skincare does not work like that. It takes time. Even if a particular product is not working on your skin, at least you should wait for like 6 to 8 weeks before you can say, okay, let me change to another product. But people want to get instant results, and as a result of that, you start seeing rashes on their faces, on their skin. You see irritation, you see sunburn, you see dark knuckles, and so on. Then above all, they don't address internal factors. What do I mean by that? Many people have poor diets. The fact that you use cream on your skin does not mean that you should eat well, not feed well. You cannot rule out. Have a good diet,
Okay.
feed well. Are you listening?
Please go on. Yeah, go on.
So the internal factor I'm talking about, you have a good diet. Whatever you eat, if you eat well, definitely your skin will glow. If you don't feed well, my brother, you cannot see a glowing skin. Yes, the fact that you use a good product, if you don't feed well, if you don't drink good water, if you stress yourself too much, the products you are using will not work well on your skin. In fact, you can even rule out skincare products. You can just make sure you eat well. Let your diet be good. Let what you take, what you put inside of you, let it be healthy. So then you will get results. Many people fail to
Interesting.
understand that. They don't focus on that. They only focus on health lifestyle care.
That's interesting. You've mentioned so many areas, Mrs. Adeshewa. But while making your analysis the other time, you make mention of skin type. But now let's quickly talk about skin type. How many types of skin type do we have, and how can individuals, I mean the consumers, identify their skin types?
Okay, thank you very much. We have different kinds of skin type. One, we have the oily skin, we have dry skin. Do you get? For oily skin, they need moisturizer because when you have an oily skin, it makes your skin smooth. It makes you stay healthy. Then, if you are the type that has dry skin, you need a moisturizer to stay hydrated. It is very, very important because at times when a dry skin consumer, if the person did not use moisturizer, you just notice that there are some pores that will be coming out of the person's skin due to lack of hydration because water is not able to enter that particular skin due to lack of moisturizing cream. And we have different moisturizing cream. Nivea product is one of the best. I'm not trying to advocate for them or I'm not trying to advertise for them, but I know Nivea is one of the best moisturizing cream. You can use Nivea product. You can use shea butter, like I said. Uri is a natural product. You can use it as a moisturizer at your skin. So whatever you use on your skin, whatever moisturizer you use on your skin, definitely is going to work well, and you will come out fine. You will glow. You will glow the best way you're supposed to glow. And also for oily skin, for the fact that you have an oily skin does not mean that you don't need a moisturizer. You cannot rule out moisturizer in everything you do. Make sure you have a moisturizing cream and apply oil.
All right, interesting. Now let's be realistic, Madam Adeshewa, because we hear a whole lot of speculations about people that are in your industry, most especially the cosmetic products. We hear these people just sell all these things; they don't use it on their skin. So now, let me put this question to you: do you test cosmetics on your skin before buying, or you bank on reviews? And what is your biggest skin trouble experience you've ever had with any consumer, whether with dryness, hyper pigmentation, and all of that?
All right, thank you. Talking about testing cosmetics on my skin before buying or any other thing. Firstly, research. Yes, whatever you want to do, you make research, and first you get people's review. Review gives you other people's experience. It makes you learn about reactions. It makes you learn about irritation. You get to check if the product is suitable for your skin type or not. Especially today that we have so many counterfeit products. Yes, we have many counterfeit products everywhere. So when you research online on a particular product, you will get review. Out of 100%, at least if you can get 90% of good reviews, then I believe it will suit your skin. Acne is one of the most emotional skincare issues because it affects confidence and self-esteem. So you would not buy a product that will give acne, a product that will give you. So when you see people's review will convince you that it means you've made research already. Get so it's from people's review that you get to know that this particular product is suited for your skin. And also, people products too fast, like I said last time. I had experience with one of my consumers that had acne and dryness of the skin. Like I said the other time, they change too fast because they want to get instant result. Someone sees a small breakout, a little breakout, or a little acne. Thing she did was to switch her skincare products. The next thing she stopped it. The next thing she started trying new things. It does not work like that. Even if you get a particular product and you've not seen changes, that does not mean you should switch to another product. No, Like I said, at least you should be able to wait for 6 to 8 weeks before you can decide if you should continue. And the most shocking transformation I've seen also, one client that I had then that I said she's severe acne, she was using different products, she was using different things, she was different treatments and all that. Well, fortunately for her, she got the results. She got good skincare products. Like I said, good skincare products can be quite expensive, but if you can take a pain to get a good one, definitely you will get results.
All right, interesting. Now, your last lines talking about skincare is expensive. There is a question, there is a conversation that would ponder on when it's about time for the expensiveness and the price.
Okay.
But while having your analysis the other time, you make mention of a lot of counterfeit products. And now this leads us to somewhere. We can see that of recent, it's now in norms that NAFDAC are banning counterfeit cosmetic products. And with the look of things, do you think this will end soon? And why do you think there are so much of cosmetic counterfeit product in the society?
Please come again. I didn't hear that. Sorry, please.
All right. Okay, no problem. With the look of things, we can see that there are a lot of numerous counterfeit cosmetic products, and we can see that NAFDAC in all the news,
Okay.
they are always banning. What happened in Ibadan recent, there are statistics that are always, high and all of that. With the look of things, you being in that industry, you being a cosmetic product guru, do you think counterfeit products can end anytime soon? And what are the reasons of cosmetic counterfeit products very much in the society?
Okay, thank you. Counterfeit cosmetics are a very big problem in Nigeria. Yes. And the second question, you said, will it end soon? Well, not completely, very soon. Because NAFDAC, the only thing NAFDAC can do, NAFDAC can only make effort to reduce it and not eliminate entirely because it is very, very big. And also, when we talk of counterfeit products or goods, it's a global issue. It's not just a Nigerian thing. As long as demand exists, some people will try to make it illegally. Then, however, with strong government and global, I believe it's over time. And why is counterfeit product common? I have different parts. One, high demand. Many people want affordable skincare products. They want affordable beauty products, get? But originals can be expensive, like I said the other time. So fake producers, fake product sellers, they take advantage of that by offering cheap versions. So when demand is high and they see that this particular brand is, it's when you see a fake product, you start taking advantages of advantage by offering cheaper versions of that particular product. We name it look alike. You start seeing different product that is similar to the original product. And also, we have weak regulation in the past. Yes, before now, regulation was not as strict. So many fake products entered the country without detection, and it's still happening. And also, we have high products for counterfeiters. What do I mean by that? The profit margin for fake cosmetic is very, very huge. I've been in this system. It's very, very huge because profits are high. Then counterfeit products or counterfeiters keep pushing more products into the market. Then also, lack of consumer awareness. Some people to identify real and fake products, especially when it looks so simple. Packaging can be like, which is fake, which one is original, because of the similarity. And also, social media has done more harm. I won't say that. Social media sales, around Facebook, TikTok, they have become the major selling point now for fake cosmetics because Many sellers they hide their identity. Shebi is someone that you see that you complain to. If you not see the person, someone you've not seen before, you want it online. Ah, come and buy my this, come and buy my product. Is the person online? So if you have any complaint, you won't be able to trace the particular person. And also, the person is possible she might not have license. No licensing is required. Then sellers they hide their identity due to the fact that you cannot reach them because they sign. Then also we have poor penalties for offenders. What do I mean? In many cases, when counterfeit sellers when they sell bad goods, they are not punished strong in Nigeria. Everybody knows that in Nigeria, they are not strongly punished enough. So this reduces the fear of engaging in illegal because even when if they eventually um if they eventually get a counterfeiter, now there is bribery and corruption. If the person tips them that and out and all that head, it will end there. So there's no strong punishment
Regulations.
for illegal trade. You get that is what happens.
Madam Adeshawa, I must say I love your analysis. They are very sharp, straightforward, and of course we can see a whole lot of settlement of truth in everything you're saying. But you've been an expert on certified cosmetic product. How can Nigerians verify cosmetic, the original cosmetic product that are NAFDAC approved and from the counterfeit regular products that we have?
Okay. Firstly, you check for a valid NAFDAC registration number. Of course, if your product is registered, definitely it will have a number. So you check for a valid NAFDAC registration number on the packaging. You check the packaging very well. If there is NAFDAC number, it's always there. Then also, if you are not sure, then you can use the official page of NAFDAC to search for such product or brand. And also, after searching for the products, make sure you inspect the packaging carefully. That one is very, very important because at times real products typically, of course, they have professionally printed labels, manufacturing dates, they have expiry dates as required under NAFDAC. But mistakes such as misspelled words, when you start saying that this word is not spelled very well, or maybe the print is faded on the products, those are common signs of fake products. Then
Those are
also
the red
you
flags.
buy only yes, these are the red flags. And also you buy only from trusted supply, trusted sellers. You purchase from authorized stores, or you can also go to pharmacies. Of course, pharmacies, I can't say they buy fake products. No, pharmacies don't. You can go to a pharmacy, you can go to a cosmetic shop, and not from all these unverified street vendors that you just see there. Some people will be selling Coke and Fanta, and they will still be selling cosmetics. They will be selling you get what I'm saying? They will
I
add everything
understand.
together.
We have them.
It's
We have
better you
them
go. Okay,
everywhere
they are everywhere.
on the
They are
roadside.
everywhere. So you get you get it. Thank you. So you get from authorized distributors and not from unverified street vendors, like I said. And also be skeptical of prices that are too good to be true. You see, there are some products that when you hear their prices, you'll be like, is this possible? This thing is too cheap. Oh. They are too good to be true. Maybe a product you expect that okay, they should be selling like 20K, and you go to a seller and she said 1,000, or she tells you that it's 5,000. You'll be like, how is this? So be skeptical of prices that are too good to be true. If a brand name cosmetic is far below the retail price, that is the red. Then also you check the product itself. At times when you use a particular product, the look of the product, the smell of the product, the texture of the product is very, very important. There's no way you will not notice something. You will feel something that this thing is not right. This thing is good. The texture is bad. The look is not okay. The smell is not okay. So those are the things that we need to take. And also how counterfeit cosmetics at our skin. Like I said, when you use fake cosmetics products, it's not just that. It's not just about getting poor results. It can also pose serious health issues and safety risk. Yes, when you use bad products, when you use counterfeit products, it can pose a serious health and safety risk. It can damage your skin. Thereby, you start having rashes on your skin, start having irritation, start having burns, and all wrinkles, dark knuckles. Those are skin damages, and also it can cause eye infection. Yes, it can, because when you use a counterfeit product, definitely, if your skin is allergic to something there, of course, it can cause eye infection, and also it can cause a disrupted skin for you. So it's better you look out. There are so many things to know before you start using a particular product.
Interesting. This is an odd shade of awareness, I must say, and because if you are looking into one product that consumers are using, cosmetic products are one of the major products consumers consume so well in Nigeria. Talking about statistics now, you spoke slightly about price. We're about to delve into that aspect. Let's talk about value and brand. What factors influence the price point of cosmetic products? And why is it a worthwhile investment for the consumer?
Okay, thank you. Cosmetics are price based on value, yes, on quality and on safety. One, the ingredients quality and the potency. Yes, when you want to get a particular product, you check if it is a quality and how potent it is. The higher the quality, the higher the price. If a cosmetics product has a good quality, definitely the price will be higher. And also you check for packaging and design. When you package your products, now everybody will tell you now, packaging ni gbogbo nkan. You package your products very well, of course you will sell. People will even help you, they will help you tell people, they will advertise for you, because you package your products and you design your products very well. Then branding is also essential. And why investing in quality cosmetics products is worthwhile for consumers, we have various reasons. One, better results is worthwhile. What do I mean by better results? High quality skincare products, it works faster than the counterfeit one. It gives you more visibility improvement. When you buy something, when you buy a good quality skincare product, of course, you will see more visibility improvement, because the ingredients are potent. A skincare product is potent, you see the result, but definitely people they will want to go for it. It's just like me using one particular product now, and you ask me, madam, I love your skin, what do you use? And I tell you, okay, this is what I use. Okay. And you got yourself one. And that particular product works on your skin. Of course, you want to mind the amount they are selling that product. You want to go for more, because it is potent and it is properly formulated. Then also, long-term skin health. Good cosmetics support and it prevents dark patches. Yes, when you buy good cosmetics products, it will prevent dark patches, sun damage, and early aging. Then also to reduce trial and error costs. What do I mean by that? Cheap products force consumers to buy many things. They force them to buy many items, which later cause damage to their skin. But when you buy a good product, it works once. It will save you money on the long run. Yes, it will save you money. That is why you see people, they invest so much on their skin. People that know good products, they spend more. So it's worth it. It's an investment for them. Then also consistency and trust. You want to say something?
Okay, because of time, Madam Adishewa, before we move into the next side on the conversation, you said something, got to a point, you were like, if the skin is glowing, people will come meet you and ask you for the product you are using. Is it a speculation? I hear from your gender that, when your gender is glowing and your fellow gender comes to meet you that what skincare are you using, that your gender don't reveal the secret to people. How true is that?
Well, not everybody. Of course, me, I like it when people are when they appreciate me. Madam, your skin is glowing, you look good, you smell nice. So I will be forced to tell you what ask me of what ask me of you. I don't know for other people. Me in particular, I will tell you this is what I use. It will definitely work with your skin, so you can also try it. And I'm very, very
All
sure
right,
it's going
now
to
let's
work.
okay, and now let's take it back to when we started this conversation. We started with you telling us the what clinical products are, what organic products are, and what natural products are. So, in general, are there any potential side effect of cosmetic products on the consumers?
Are there any potential side? Well, yes, I will say yes. Cosmetics products can cause side effects on consumers, especially if the product is wrong for their skin type. Like I said, we have different skin types, so what works for him might not work for you. So it can cause side effects. But when you use a correct product, of course, there's no side effect. But generally, it can cause side effects if you use it wrongly, you use it incorrectly. Because some of this product, like I said earlier, they contain ash chemicals, ash ants that causes skin irritation. Skin irritation is the most common reaction. Yes. So you will start seeing redness on your skin, burning, you'll be feeling itchy due to ash chemical, due to ash soaps, fragrances. All these things can cause irritation. Then also allergic reactions. Some people are allergic to a particular thing. Some consumers are allergic to certain ingredients. That is why when you buy a product, you don't just check the lightening. Like I said the other time, many people want to see whitening, lightening, clinical, lightening,
In
glowing.
just 7 days.
But they will not check. You get 7 days. Thank you. 7 days lightening, glowing skin. But they fail to check the ingredients that are used in mixing all these things. We have they are so ash chemicals that are used in making all these things. So when you fail to look at those things, you wouldn't know if your skin will react, will be allergic to all these things. Then you start seeing them having rashes on their skin, swelling, redness, breakouts. You see skin dryness and all sorts. So I'll just advise them when they want to buy a particular product, they should also check out for the ingredients that is being used to mix this cream. If going to out on their skin or not.
All right. Now, about this that we're about to let into the air, I know this varies on the particular cosmetic or it has to do with the brand of the cosmetic product the individuals or the consumers are using. But in an overview, what is the recommended application process or skincare routine for cosmetic product to achieve the maximum results?
Okay, thank you. Achieve maximum. It's not only about the products you use. It's about the correct order of application. We call that skincare routine. That is what we call it in skincare something. So it's about the products you use. It's about how you are using that product and how consistent. Because get a good product and you are not consistent with it, you don't say and you are expecting a good result, it will not work. It does not work that way. It is a process. There is morning routine. There is something you should do in the morning, is a routine, and there is something you should do at night, that also is a routine. Right? I will advise you use your product at night, because at night your skin heals and repairs itself, because you won't go out to look for what to eat. You'll be in your room doing nothing to sleep. So at that time your skin will heal and it will repair it. So what I would say is just follow the skincare routine, use it in order, apply it correctly, then be consistent. Consistency is very, very important. You are consistent with your product. Definitely, you will get your results. Don't mix too
I'm very
many
sure.
active ingredients.
All right, I'm very sure
Yes,
consumers
thank you.
watching this will have a whole lot to learn, because I must say these are beautiful insights and analysis from you. Now I know, and I believe the saying that says it takes an expert to know about a particular product or brand. I give it to you, an expert. Now let's talk about. I know you've said this stylishly in the previous times, but for awareness on safety and sourcing, are cosmetics products cruel-free, vegan, or made with natural organic ingredients? And how can consumers verify this? That was why I said for awareness to the consumers.
Okay, thank you. Some cosmetics are cruel free, while others are not. You know, I said the other time that when you want to buy a product, you check ingredients. If you use harsh chemical on your skin, definitely it will be cruel on your skin. Yes. So some are cruel free and why others are not. Some cosmetics products are organic, some are partially organic, and some only use organic as marketing. That's like, wow, I sell organic, I didn't mix anything. It's a lie. Don't let anybody fool you. Don't let them brainwash you. It's a lie. Organic means ingredients grown without synthetic fats. Not all organic skincare is truly organic unless they are certified. Do you get? So if someone is telling you that I didn't put anything, I didn't hide anything, it's a lie. No organic free is chemical free. I will not lie to you. So you look for official logos. A real certification logo should appear on websites and product labels. Legitimate brand display ingredients. Like I said the other time, they display transparency and details. And you can buy through app, through their website, use sales, use the products that are cruelty free and some are not, like I said. Avoid the red flag. And use this phrase chemical free. Like I said, nothing is chemical free. 100% organic, but no certification. It may be misleading. If you see those things on your product, it is 100%. No, it's a lie. Nothing is chemical free. Let them know. Nothing is chemical free.
So when they
Yes.
see products like that, they should japa.
They should japa. Oh, they should japa. That is why I said it's not everything you see that you will use on your body. Because everybody wants to be fair. They want to go, I want to be like Olibo Pepper. I want to do like, that is what many people are doing outside there now. You will see them, ladies, fair. Yeah, I want, and you will start seeing veins on their skin. Veins, green veins. In fact, I don't even know what else to say.
All right, now because of time, we need to bring everything to an end. How quickly can a user expect to see results? And is there any scientific data or clinical studies to support these claims? And are there any products designed for a specific skin type or concern?
Well, it takes time. The time it takes to see results depends on the type of skincare products.
Okay, all
It
right.
depends
Thank
on
you
the
so
active
much.
ingredients and the skin type. Yes, thank
All
you.
right. Okay, thank you so much, Madam Adeshewa Olatunji, CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. In 1 minute, let's have your parting shot.
To everyone listening to me out there, especially ladies, I just want to tell you that it is very good to look good. Yeah, to look good. But at the same time, during the course of doing that, make sure you don't do something that will cause harm to your skin.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation, Mrs. Adeshewa Olatunji, the CEO of Cosmetic Crown
You're
Glow Care.
welcome.
I can tell you that all your insights and your analysis are very, very beautiful. And I know a lot of consumers will get more than one, more than two to learn from and to be very careful because, of course, you're absolutely right. We have a lot of counterfeit products out there. Thank you so much for joining us once again. Do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
You're welcome. And you too. Thank you very much. Bye.
All right, bye. Wow, that's very beautiful insight, and I can say that this is one of the product review that I myself enjoy because looking at it with the rate of statistic out there, we can see that the cosmetic product is one of the product consumers consume a whole lot, and in as much as consumer consume this product, there is a clause, and the clause is that we have a lot of counterfeit product, and we can see that of recent NAFDAC were in the north and they were in Ibadan as well. In Lagos too of recent, but that has to do with alcohol, whereby they have to ban a lot of counterfeit products. We need to be careful. And she said a whole lot of things. I add a whole lot of insight talking about we making sure that if you want to make sure you dive into cosmetics, you want to be a well consumer, you want to consume cosmetic, definitely you must have the money because it is expensive, and it does not even have to do with the cosmetic product. It has to do with what you take in your balanced diet, which is something beautiful. And she mentioned about the clinical cosmetic product, the organic cosmetic product, and also the natural cosmetic product. That's a very beautiful insight. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. It's a very insightful one, I must say. Join me next week for another insightful product review whereby we review another product. It's very compulsory to let you know that all review on this program is not based on critics, but based on the transparent functionality that the product we are reviewing consists of. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Good afternoon, Nigeria, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good afternoon and welcome to the news on the hour. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. We'll begin the news this afternoon from Lagos State as the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority has confirmed that a loaded Mark 40 feet container-sized truck fell on Ojuelegba Bridge in World National Stadium, Surulere. The Director of Public Affairs and Enlightenment Department of LASMA, Mr. Taufik Adebayo, confirmed the development to the News Agency of Nigeria earlier today. Mr. Adebayo said that the container completely blocked the road while descending the bridge and blocked access to other vehicles on the bridge. We're still reporting about Lagos State. The chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Mr. Oyedele said that it was possible for Lagos State to generate up to ₦1 trillion annually from property tax, and the potential in the sector is immense. Mr. Oyedele said this yesterday in a keynote speech at the Tax Reform Summit 2026 titled From Reforms to Result. The Lagos Implementation Roadmap, creating a tax environment that works for all, and convened by the Office of the Special Advisor on Taxation and Revenue at the Lagos State Treasury Office. While emphasizing the need for standardization, transparency, and harmonization of tax practices to reduce compliance costs and improve the taxpayer confidence at the subnational levels, Mr. Oyedele highlighted the potential for tax revenue from properties with just 2 million taxable properties in Lagos State, valued at ₦100 million, generating ₦1 trillion annually in taxes. Still in Lagos State, the executive governor of the state, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, has assured the resident that the ongoing federal tax reforms will not hurt the poor or favor the wealthy, but insisted it will create a fairer and more efficient system. The government made a comment at the Lagos Tax Reform Summit in Ikeja on Tuesday, where it said the Nigeria Tax Act is set to take effect from the 1st of January 2026, with some stakeholders calling for a suspension of its implementation over allegations that part of the tax law passed by the National Assembly were altered in the Gazette copies. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu admitted concerns of citizens over the act but clarified that the reform will protect small businesses. And now we'll move away from Lagos State. In a major fiscal reset aimed at addressing revenue shortfall, the weak capital execution and overlapping budget cycle, the National Assembly yesterday approved a revised 43.5 trillion naira 2024 Appropriation Act and a reworked 48.3 trillion naira 2025 budget framework, with the 2025 fiscal year extended to the 31st of March 2026. The approval followed the marathon plenary sessions in both chambers, culminating in the passage of the Appropriation Act, repeal and reenactment bills for the 2024 and 2025 fiscal years, transmitted to the legislature by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu last week Friday. Now, news reaching us says the World Bank has highlighted the critical role digital technologies and can play in protecting people and natural resources as environmental pressure intensifies worldwide. The disclosure was made in a blog post published in 2025 following the release of the bank's report, Rebuild Development, the Economics of a Livable Planet. According to the bank, 9 out of 10 people now live in areas where land is losing productivity, air is polluted, or water is becoming scarce or unsafe. Low-income countries meanwhile, further report says low-income countries bear the brunt of all these challenges simultaneously as they threaten the public health, livelihood, and economic growth. Moreover, the bank emphasized that digital tools can improve access to reliable information, strengthen early warning systems, and connect at-risk communities to essential services such as healthcare, clean water, and financial assistance. The organized labor has called on the state government and local government authorities to take greater responsibility for tackling Nigeria's worsening insecurity, warning that the failure to act decisively is draining household incomes and restricting citizens' freedom of movement. The call follows the nationwide protests staged last week by labor unions and civil society groups in Lagos State and Abuja and other parts of the country to draw attention to rising kidnappings, banditry, and violent crime, which labor leaders say have become a permanent feature of daily life in many communities. Chairperson of the Nigeria Labour Congress and LCA Lagos chapter, Comrade Fumi Sassi, said insecurity had gone beyond isolated incident and now affected daily life and economic activity. The Central Bank of Nigeria has taken its drive to attract increased capital inflow to the global stage as the Apex Bank intensifies effort to reposition the economy for stability and long-term growth. Under the leadership of Governor Olaimi Cardoso, the CBN is pursuing deliberate strategies aimed at restoring discipline and as well to strengthen confidence and creating alongside a sustainable investment opportunities for both domestic and international investors. At a recent engagement in Washington, D.C., Mr. Cardoso reassured global investors of Nigeria's renewed commitment to macroeconomic stability, a very transparent market, and predictable policy direction. He said the message was clear as investor confidence improves the economic stand to benefit from stronger capital inflow and also improve the exchange rate stability and increase foreign reserves, all of which are critical to sustainable economic growth. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has issued a warning to domestic airlines over persistent flight delays and the failure to provide adequate care for passengers during the season, warning that sanctions will be imposed on operators that continue to violate consumer protection regulations. The body issued the warning on Tuesday yesterday to the Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection at the NCAA, Michael Achimugu, via a video and a statement separately posted on both on its official X handle and that of the authority. According to the statement, the directive followed an enforcement visit by NCAA officials to the Abuja operations of three domestic airlines, XJet, Rano Air, and United Nigeria Airlines on Monday. Mr. Chimugu said the visit revealed a widespread non-compliance with passenger welfare provisions, particularly during periods of prolonged delays. And now let's talk about the federal government. The federal government now and the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited have signaled a renewed push to rebuild trust and restart responsible energy development in Ogoni land in Rivers State, decades after oil operations were suspended amid environmental degradation and community unrest. Mr. Bayo Julari, the Chief Executive Officer of NNPCL Limited, said the federal government renewed engagement with Ogoni stakeholders represent a demonstration of hope and a fresh beginning anchored on dialogue, peace and mutual respect. It made this known on Monday during a visit by the federal government delegation to Ogoniland led by the National Security Advisor, Malam Noor Badu, as part of the ongoing confidence-building effort ahead of the planned re-entry into oil mining Lease 11. The equities on the Nigerian exchange continued their upward momentum in the other day as it shortened the trading week, with market capitalization rising by 578 billion naira as renewed buying interest across key sectors lifted the major indices. At the close of the latest trading session, the total market capitalization stood firmly at 97.8 trillion naira, and this reflected sustained investor confidence despite fewer trading days during the week. The positive performance was driven largely by gains in banking, consumer goods, and premium stock, as trading activity improved significantly compared to previous session. The total of 677.43 million shares that was valued at 20.78 billion naira, as it was exchanged in about 27,576 deals. Analysts say this represented a 50% increase in traded volume and a 60% rise in turnover. However, the number of deals declined by 17%, suggesting larger ticket transactions as it dominated the market activity. And it's a wrap on the news this half. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News. To stay with us for the rest of the day. We'll meet again for the news at 4 a.m. Iri Ayo Mikuleke. And for the season, we say Merry Christmas in advance.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money,
some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on. I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today If you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, and that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then the thing just, you know, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the fact. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
It is another beautiful day, and as you know, every single day is meant to be enjoyed with mouth-watering offers and promos that put a smile on our faces. Welcome to another edition of AWOOF, your #1 show that you can always get informed about new deals, market slashes, and juicy offers. I am Iremufe Kofoworola, and you can call me the AWOOF General Overseer. If today now your first time you say they join this show, now I'm going to show be this AWOOF, where they talk about every promo we say you want to know about for different sectors or for different industries for this country. Now on top of this show, if you know about all of this promo or any market slash, you say yes, maybe they get any discount for any product or for any service. Now on top of this show, you go if you know so maybe they tune in on top of this show every time. Maybe they enjoy all the different AWOOF you go they bring come your screen. I know once you say this AWOOF no they ever run belle, you go they tutorial you, because now legit all this AWOOF we go they run you. And if you never subscribe to our channel, now opportunity for you, maybe they enjoy all the deals for the week. The simple thing we say, maybe just click on the subscribe button so that you go they get notification for all the program where we they do so. Now when you subscribe, you go they know. And if you never they follow us for all social media, now opportunity for you for Facebook or for Instagram, be there at ConsumerHallaTV. Now just one click and you go they see us. And if you share all our content too, that one we know the odd content at all. You want me to say if they know about all of those things. I may can go into the real story for today, the matter where I bring come. Because it is more important, say you know about the deals for the week. And say this year don't they gradually come to an end, and we thank God say yes, we start them joyfully and we they end them joyfully. Now why this promo is important for you, say the Bobo You Go challenge, it don't they happen live. So now this one we say need me waste time again on top this challenge. The Bobo You Go challenge 2025 is officially live. And here is an opportunity for you to win over 2 million naira in prizes. That is amazing. I mean, Bobo, say they know they carry last for all this kind matter. Now, when they say for all their loyal customers, we say you don't do loyal since the beginning of the year. Now, opportunity say me they reward you with this, and this thing is supposed to do just simple thing. Say, may you participate for this challenge, and you feel win at least over 2 million naira in prizes. Amazing one. And how you feel participate for this excitement, because this one now some people say they make person they happy. Now simple steps, but you get two categories wey be say yes, category A day, category B day. So the one wey be say you fall into na you go do. Now you know the team say if you dey creative, na opportunity for you to showcase that creativity. So all you just have to do is say make your creativity speak for you. It dey important say make you dey see that creative work wey you fit do. So for the first category of the young adults, you just have to step into the spotlight and win big. You know, when you talk about adults, well, now young people, you know, when they talk about young adults, at least they talk about people in their teens, and an opportunity for them when they participate for this promo. So all you just have to do is, you know, make a 1 minute dance, that's a video, and you just have to video, make a beautiful dance step, a beautiful dance, you know, move that, you know, it can be so creative. And you use either Bobo 100 or Yugo. You can use that. Then after you make the video, one thing I always advise is that you make a very beautiful video. People, they make that mistake, say when they one shoot all of these things, they know they ever make sharp video. They may make sharp video. Now that one will even say your work more. Even if you get brilliant idea, we say yes, people won't see. They won't say, okay, this idea it makes sense. So you understand. But if the video not too day captivating, maybe they tantalizing, people feel no watch them. So maybe make video you say the sound and your move and everything goes synchronized. And after you don't do that one, and the first step is that may you upload on top IG and tag at bobofood_ng. It may important, may you tag the right channel, may they see for our Instagram accounts, may they see what you don't upload. So the first step say make you make 1 minute video dance. What I'm trying to say in essence is that there are simple steps for you to just participate in this promo. The first thing is you make a 1 minute dance video. You can use either the Bobo 100 or Yugo. Then you upload your video on Instagram and you tag at bobofood_ng. Engage your friends to interact on your page. It is very important. Do not just post. You know, sometimes people they make the mistake of just posting their content and they do not share with their friends. Like at the talk, I say, may subscribe on top of this channel, and may you know the odd things, and may they share all this content to people. The same way, you just have to ensure that your friends, you know, they participate in this, they engage that content you've posted on your page. Let them interact. Now, how would you be judged? It's very important. This one, judging day, because the jury day say they go check what you don't post and say, okay, this content. Now this way we go grade them. So it be like say person will do exam and they won't grade you. So it is important me say you know the right things where you supposed to know. It is very important. So now I daily emphasis on top this thing. Say people sometimes know they follow this thing and they go can't say they don't select them. But if you follow the simple step, they feel select you as long as you do them. I know say don't forget say different entries go there. Multiple entries go there. People they interested for this promo. So now reason you say you supposed follow the whole process. So judging will be based on 40% creativity. Yes, now exam be this everything at 100%. We want to see how you go score the 100%. So the first thing we say your creativity, how you feel, you know, they these things maybe say no go they regular, maybe say something say yeah people they do now 40%. Then the brand visibility, how you want showcase Bobo to the world, or you go how you want to showcase and maybe say yes they go see. So that one to carry 40%. Then 20% interaction. What is your video like? Is it just bland? Yeah, I mean you just have to make it lively, well detailed, make sure that the interaction, you know, is beautiful to watch. So all of this thing I talk, so now the way they go grade them. Now maybe go the other category. For the kids category, children save their category day the Christmas special challenge. Now you the column Christmas on day around the corner and you just they smell Christmas everywhere. If you see the air now, Christmas is the right for the air. Even the sky is the right Merry Christmas in advance. So let the little stars shine this season. You know, it's season of love, and you just have to show love to the little stars. And so all you just have to do is build a creative Christmas tree using any materials and bubble wrappers. You can, create any Christmas tree, but in a very creative way, and you use bubble wrappers. Yes, you use bubble wrappers or any good materials, but ensure that it is well detailed with the bubble wrappers. Then you record a 1-minute video showing how you made it. You want to see the process where you do the Christmas tree. Record them, then you post on your Instagram page at bubblefood_ng. I don't talk the website before. The accounts will be say if you go post them on Instagram. Then you boost your chances with more likes, comments and shares. It's very important. Just like people have to engage your post. So how do you do that? You just have to boost it. How do you boost it? With likes, with comments and shares. All of this is really important. Then don't just miss this moment. You all have to create, you dance, you have fun, and you win big. I will say win big this December. It is 30 December, and this is one of the promos you should jump on. No, just jump at it. Enjoy yourself. And once it is important, may you know, say this promo now some people say you go to enjoy yourself. Why did they create all those content? So if you use the hashtag Bobo You Go Challenge 2025, I think that's again hashtag Bobo You Go Challenge 2025, or may you use hashtag Bobo You Go Vibes. Yes, we want to see all those vibes. Note, first prize go win 500,000 naira. I mean, for this economy now, some people say say 500,000 now something. Then the second winner goes with 300,000 naira, which is huge, which is nice. 300,000 naira. Then the third winner goes with 200,000 naira. I see all this where I did talk to. Now all these price people say they legit. First prize you go win 500,000. Second prize go win 300,000, and the third prize go win 200,000. If it be you. Then this promo it don't start already from December 5. You go reach December 20 for this year. So don't forget say this promo day on from December 5 reach December 20 for this year. So your kids will win 400,000, 200,000, or 100,000 depending on the one you say you want made a win. Now as I don't run that promo, maybe go to onto the next one. This one I don't talk I'm on top the show several times. Say the pop scratch and win promo is still there or no. Nkechi Obinna Tolani Shibuzo, wetin they wait for? Why you never participate for this promo? An opportunity for you. Say you yourself you win amazing prizes. All you just have to do is buy any 5 cans and get 1 free plus. You receive a scratch card for a chance to win amazing prizes. I love when we all can win amazing prizes. So this is just an opportunity for you to win all of these prizes. Win big with Imperial Beverages Limited. I like saying maybe they take beverage, but the thing we say Imperial Beverage Limited, they know they carry last. All you just have to do is you have the chance to grab a new smartphone down on save day. I need smartphone, new one we say tear rubber as they call them, wey they never use before. Rechargeable fan save day, Bluetooth speaker day, power bank, or a whole carton of drinks if you win down save. That one go nourish your body. Then buy 5 cans of Tommy juice, Imperial Crown juice, or Black Staniel energy drink. Then you get 1 free and a scratch card for your incredible prizes. If they available for different outlets, as they go different outlets, if you see and buy, if they just try it, if they Ogolon, that just try to the Ogolonto Ikorodu, if they Jendor for Sabo Ikorodu, Jendor for Abule Egba Aja, if they the Spa for Victoria Island for Surulere. If you go all of these outlets and if you win, the Market Square Festac is there. One thing, may you no snooze, may you run, may you no waka at all. This promo is for you. And this one not start since 3rd December and it go reach 31st December 2025. But one thing, in terms and conditions, a day. So now opportunity for you to do what? May you just run on top this promo. May you enjoy yourself. So all of this promo now, see say yes, it's supposed they enjoy. Before I bring the promo wey dey remaining for you on top this show. May I go on a quick break? May I go drink water small? I dey come back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. If you just dey join us now, your show will be this. I will for you dey run you different promo wey no dey ever run your belle, and this show na blend of English and pidgin on top ConsumerHallaTV. You see say when I start the show now, English I use start, but now I don switch to pidgin. So for person wey be say you gbadun English well and you gbadun pidgin, na the same thing. So may you just dey hear about all this promo wey we dey run soon. Now I talk about the Bobo Yugo challenge before the break, and I talk about this pop scratch and win promo. That one today important. May we come go this one. You know, say that this season na season wey say a lot of promo dey, but this one dey spectacular because you fit become odogu this season. You know, say this season na season of spending, and if you wan spend, you suppose be odogu may you spend. So now opportunity for you to may you win this promo as you become millionaire and you win big every week with Tasty Tom. Tasty Tom they do bad things. Like I don't say bad things, oh, I say bad things, like big things. When you talk, you know, say that thing about Tasty Tom they do and so all you just have to do is buy either Tasty Tom tomato mist. You know, you have this tomato mix and it's very, you know, good. I'm not doing adverts anyway, so you can buy this 55 gram, 210 gram, or 400 gram. You can buy it, or you buy the Reka tomato mix 55 gram. Then after you buy that, find the unique pin inside the pack. There's a unique pin inside the pack. Then you dial *8011*2* unique pin hash. That means you go dial *8011*2*. You get unique pin with inside the pack where you go put, then you go put hash, then go reward you. So you feel to win airtime instantly, and you stand a chance to win one of the daily or weekly prizes, and you know, then get daily or weekly winners. You fit be you when you participate for this thing. Then you feel win 50,000, 100,000, or 1 million naira daily or weekly. All of this one is there for you. The promo they run from November 15 to January 15, 2026. This one you reach next year. But you know one thing, terms and condition day for this promo. So now opportunity for you, may you participate for all of these things. I don't talk about 3 major promos today. And this promo is important because now promo will say yes, if you become millionaire for this tasty tom promo where I just talk so, or and the Bobo You Go challenge down in day. Now, before I end the show for a few minutes, maybe I go come out. I want to talk about steps where we say it's important for you. May you they look out when you want, do all of this promo. The first thing is say, may you visit their website. It's very important because people go just say about different promos, and in this age, say scammer self they then go disguise like say them be authentic company or brand. So they go on the CV say yes, may you do all the thing way. Some link they say maybe say suppose they click, and if you click on top they feel hack your phone. So since this show I they talk about different promo, I talk say and a first period they say may I just quickly run through all of these things. Maybe say suppose they do, may they careful anytime when you say promo day, may they go the website, they verify if the promo way you hear if not true or true. It is very important, may they verify. Now after you don't go the website, it does say okay this thing are legit, they post them, you see them with your eye say okay now legit. Then the thing be say may you read everything. People know they read sometimes, they go just say okay this thing they go on job on top, and terms and conditions they day. Now why they specify something say terms and conditions apply? That means say if you want participate for the promo, it may important say me say okay if you do this one now this thing go result, if you do that one now this thing go result. So may you just they do any promo. Then after that one where you don't verify, follow instruction. People know they follow instruction sometimes, they don't see them, but may they follow instruction. Now that is one thing we say they know they follow. Before I continue with all this step, may I switch them, may I talk them for English. I'm trying to talk to you and inform you about simple steps you just have to follow when it comes to promotions or market slashes or discounted sales. This period, it's dirty December and people just want to maximize and enjoy these promos, but all the same you could get lost in that sense because you just want to jump on all these promos. But the first thing you just have to do is visit the website to confirm, like I mentioned earlier. And after you've confirmed from the website, terms and conditions could apply sometimes. So you just have to just read through and understand. Any third thing you just have to do is follow instructions. It could just be for you to dance, it could be for you to be creative with your singing, with your essay, it's a lot of things, different companies with what they require that you do. So you just have to follow through instructions. And then sometimes they specify how you would be graded. For instance, the one where I mentioned earlier, 40% for this, 20% for this, 10% for this, 10% for this. So they have a way of grading you. So always know that okay, if they have jury that will grade, they have the things they are looking at for. So that will really help you with your video. If they talk about your creativity for 20%, that means you just have to think of an idea that yes it will be so captivating, maybe say person go on watch. So all of those things, no time. Then after you don't post, not just post, you supposed tag them. Now I don't talk say okay may you create the content. If you say may you just write essay, if it be may you do video or any way they want me you do, they may tag them. Then use the hashtag where you say yes they talk to me you use, is they very important. Then after you don't do all those things, share your content with your friends or family, may they see what you don't create, and that way they fit engage them. Sometimes some of these brands they need to make people engage for your content, because now that one they go make sure say okay this content itself there is substance. So may you do all those things, and they always root for you. This year a lot of promo day, so come to this comment section, let's talk about it. Which of the promos this year has been so captivating? What's the most captivating promo for you? Or which of the promos did you actually win, or did you get to know through our platform here? It's very important. So discuss with us, let's have a chat. and we always get to reply you. So now your program this where they run you different promotions, discounted market slashes, sales, and everything that you can get to know about. My name is Remofe Koforola, and if you call me Awu General Overseer, and never forget say it is important may you subscribe. This date is December. Enjoy all promo, but may you shine your eyes. It is very important. Till I grace your screen the next edition. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright guys, good afternoon and welcome to LD Living on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and today I have a special guest with me in the studio, Iremofe. Iremofe has been here before, so it's not the special guest. But I have a special guest with me in the studio this afternoon, Mr. Odezi. Thank God, I've been practicing that name.
You can't give yourself a pass mark until it certifies that you actually got that right.
Well, I'll give you like 65.
Oh my God! Oh no, that hard.
You say Iyede Odezi Jones, and I'll say
okay. Okay, Mr. Iyede Odezi Jones. Oh wow! So we are here this afternoon to talk about something very beautiful, something it's more of like an educational one this morning, and I'm very excited to be on the program this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you all for having me.
I don't know if you've seen this man before or you know him, but to me, I am so excited to actually meet him.
He has become a celebrity.
Yeah.
People are famed through different forms, but I think your kind of fame that has come through activism is something that is not so common, and activism in this sense, because people are not so bold. I was telling him before the program, I was saying, you are so bold. Boldness, being audacious to come out and say, one thing, I am this person, and I want people to learn from me. I mean, not all heroes wear cape. But I mean, you deserve the guardian.
He is our Black Panther. I'm going to give him Superman.
I beg you,
All right, guys. Today we're going to talk about HIV, misconceptions, and truth. Trust me, HIV is a very broad conversation. I know a lot of us are not ready to have that conversation.
Yeah, and I think it's 2 weeks now. What is the
December 1st.
What
globally.
globally.
December is like a whole month for other than Christmas and
that's sweet.
The first 2 weeks of thereabouts in December is just for various organizations, they just pick a date and do World AIDS Day and just celebrate it. So we are still in the World AIDS Day.
So we are still there. So we have
you guys are like on schedule.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, and I think it's what most people don't even know.
Yes, we actually need to know that because it's not just about Mother's Day, Father's Day.
This is a very sensitive one.
It's a very sensitive conversation because, like I said earlier on, the conversation today is about the misconceptions and also about the truth that actually is embedded in HIV.
Yeah.
Mr. Jones, I don't want to say Odezi.
Dr. Jones.
Yeah.
I get my PhD.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Seriously, you have your PhD already.
No,
he wants to get it.
That is.
Hey, God, though. we have an educationalist in the studio.
Seriously, because couple with that, with the circumstances around, one thing I think that can make you so bold is your personal achievements. Because sometimes people think because of this kind of life, then you are never where to do. You understand? So it's not over. In fact, let me just say, in all honesty, it's a beautiful life because in as much as people might talk about the stigma, might talk about so many things, it takes someone who is like. Let me use the word. I don't want to use that word, but it takes someone who is very crazy. Let me put it that way.
I agree with you.
Seriously, say that this is my truth, and I'm going to live it.
Yeah.
All right. Before we go into the program, please, can I know who Mr. Odezi Jones Iyede is?
Iyede Odezi Jones is first an activist. He is a person living with HIV. He is also a data analyst. He's a research monitoring and evaluation associate. He's a fitness model.
I love that part.
And he is a human.
That's so sweet.
Interesting.
He's a human because it takes a human to do what you're doing. You know. With the stigma, like you said, surrounding HIV positive and every other thing, it takes a lot. Especially you being on Twitter, I can't imagine that. Why did you choose Twitter of all places?
No, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter was. Well, I'm more active on Instagram, but Twitter is just a space. In fact, my Twitter, I mentally avoid it. I mentally avoid it. I only go there to just drop my message and run because.
Away.
But although now I'm starting to learn to just, just see people like, just do you. You have data now on your phone and have a go. Because as far as you're not coming to physically, if you want to come and meet me physically, come and meet me physically. But the stigma and everything that comes with, being out with my status is only what people would say.
Yes.
So because you can't come and say because I'm HIV, living with HIV, you want to come and harm me. You can't even come and harm me, sir, because come on, you can try, but you can't. So it's just like, it's just the stigma is just what people will say generally, or how they will perceive you and all of that. So, and if you are somebody that's like me, I've grown beyond caring too much about what people, because what people will say is the only place that affects is your ears, not your body. So if you are a person, if you can understand that fact, nothing can actually really get to you.
Can I ask a quick question? Do you think culture also, what will I say?
Plays a role.
Plays a role, promote this stigma a lot in Nigeria?
Yes, now. Everybody feels like, when you are living with HIV, the major mode of transmission for HIV is sex. So everybody feels like, oh, you had sex, but everybody has sex.
Exactly.
So it's not everybody basically, but when you are like of the
age, it's likely.
Exactly. So but then there are people who are born with the virus who did not even have to go and have sex to get it. There are people who just get it from blood transfusion. So there are so many other but people just generally just see it like, so we should go and tell a 1-year-old child that living with HIV that, oh, you got HIV through this. But people would just, because of culture, because of, because of the word HIV. They just, the shame they just shall attach everything to it, and it's just how it is. And you know, there's just really nothing that can. There are so many things that these organizations have been doing to, you know, reduce stigma, to, you know, educate people, create awareness. But that cultural norm is something that people will have to unlearn and then relearn before we can now start saying, okay, there's type of reform and all of that. But until that happens, well, we are still here.
Seriously, it's. Oh, you want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say that with the kind of information, the kind of education, awareness that we have created, I feel like people at this point, people are just being stubborn and don't want to accept the truth.
You know, ever since I, you know, came out with my status, I've been able to see people in a very, very clear, like I see people clearly now, right? You can now tell that even with all the education,
yes,
even those who are educated, right? So there's this thing I saw, my best friend posted, that people tend to confuse being educated for being stupid.
Yes.
Because you can have all the degree in this world and
exactly,
you still be a stupid person. Sorry to use that word, but then it's true.
That's the
because
truth.
Why would you be educated and after the whole education you have degree and you now still see somebody that is living with HIV and you stigmatize, and then the person that is not educated, but the person just understands, knows just one or two things.
Even the empathy matters too.
You know, that was what I was saying, that I think the awareness has been enough. Like, people are just being, they just want to believe whatever they want to believe. I was having a conversation with somebody, I think 4 days ago. It was particularly about the cruise, whatever, you know, we just sit in my street and everything, and I was talking to them about U equals U, you know, undetected and everything. And they're like, no, it can never happen. I'm like, what do you mean it can never happen?
So what are the drugs for?
People are achieving
taking drugs
so
for?
do you know what the lady asked me? Can you marry somebody that is on? I said, yes, I can. I can marry somebody that is on. As long as you are undetected. I'm not you know what you are doing. And you have to be there for your partner. If you want to protect yourself, I believe I'm not going to leave. The only thing I will not do is leave you alone. I'm probably going to keep on reminding you that have you done this? Have you taken your drugs? Not in a condescending manner. Do you understand? Because we are all human. You might likely forget one day.
And do you know that the way medicine has advanced is so painful that people do not even understand how far medicine has advanced. You know, back in 1981 when the virus started, it was a lot of people were dying. It was a global pandemic. It was crazy, and then medicine started to advance. Then the drugs started creating more regimen, and now it is down to just one pill, and that one pill is very, very easy to just swallow. Just the same way you drink water or you eat food every day.
Wow. You even know you've taken anything.
Are you serious?
Just carry. Sometimes when I want to take I just carry my medicine. Like the drug is very, very easy to just enter your throat. It doesn't even taste. They've made it so basic that it is not even so. If I hear that somebody died of it, I'm wondering, where, why, how? Because it's, for starters, it's free. You can go to engineer hospital.
They didn't believe me when I said that too.
You can go anywhere. It is not for the rich. Because HIV is not just for. There are so many people, women, children. The numbers of persons living with HIV in Lagos alone is getting over maybe 10 to 12K. So it's that high. But people would think that it's just because of the stigma and the fear that a lot of persons have. Maybe like one of those 15,000 people that just came out. That is down to even as close as your inner circle.
Exactly.
But you will not know because the person will be looking at you like, I've been to the hospital one day whereby there was the person sitting next to me that went to do dialysis, right, for kidney. And being that I want to just collect my medication and go my merry way, the person was looking at me like, and me, I'm like,
exactly. Your
condition is what?
Exactly.
I was looking at, is there
any other person? Are you joking?
I was like, I just smiled and just said, "Oh, you'll be okay." I just get, it's that high, and you'll be wondering that this is just, it's not terminal. it's not a, it's a virus. It's not a disease. AIDS is the disease.
You know
HIV
what they say,
is a virus.
It's a
So people just want to just like, you know, people, and also one thing about Nigerians is that Nigerians love to something that they can just channel all their hate into.
Yes, I agree with you.
To make them feel
better.
And me, personally, I've understood that fact already. So I don't always just, like I always keep saying that stigma. I know a lot of persons let's say in my gym, right, that are my friends personally, like they are my friends, but they will see me in the gym because of they don't want to be branded. Because if they talk to me, because out of following the video, my activism, cruise, and all of that, a lot of persons now are aware that I'm a person living with HIV and I'm out with it. So I'll be in the gym and I'll see my friend that, oh, this person is my G and everything. But the person will see me in the gym and will be avoiding me, because if, you know, they see us maybe working out together, they'll be like, maybe that one safe, get them. And I'm like, but you know you don't. I just think I did my day.
Wow.
So that's just
it's really serious, because I mean, you've granted interviews all about this and all that, and it's a whole lot to unpack, because we have people who also are living with it, and sometimes people become suicidal because the stigma is there. Like you said, your friends, your family, they don't want to, you know, have anything to do with you understand? So at what point should somebody disclose that status to family? Now you know that, okay, now I am positive, but I mean, necessarily does the family have to know? Your friends, do they need to know? At what point should you draw the line to avoid, you know, any form of altercation and all that?
So my message to everyone out there living with HIV who is not me, right, is that if you are not mentally prepared, and I'm not talking about mentally prepared like, oh, the way I'm saying it is sweet, because in my own, I might be able to channel and handle it. If you are not mentally prepared, like, I mean, your two feet are not on the floor and you are standing on one foot, don't try it. Do not dare, because what we follow, you might not be able to deal with it. Because I'm going to go take you back to when I was in school. Because when I found out I was sick for half of a year, I was going to various hospitals, going to clinic, and it was so bad because the healthcare, I was going to so many, I was doing lab tests like
nobody thought of it.
It was like my,
detect it.
I was doing typhoid, malaria, like nobody, like it was when my roommate asked me that, because I was now like maybe a few weeks to my demise, because that time I could not even, if I want to walk from here to that door, I'll think, because I could literally see my skeletal frame in the mirror. So if I want to, I was like, and you know, being that way, I'm not even knowing why you are that way. Because when I was in school, I was very political in school. I was the life of the party, and I mean they organize everything. But you know, everybody was not seeing me like, how this is, what was going on, what was going on, like, even when I even came out with my videos, some of my classmates were on my comments, like, they were like, oh, now I understand, because they all saw me how it was that time. I was like, I could not even tell them that this is what is going on, because I mean, if you are saying, oh, I had kidney issues or liver, this, all my MR, all my brain scan, oh, this heart scan, everything was fine, but I was just drying up. I even entered herbal, I have mark on my, even in my head. If I barb my hair, the mark is there, because I was doing everything humanly possible to even know. I was like, even if I'm going to even die, let me know what is killing me. But I could not. It was my roommate that told me that, guy, do you even know your HIV status? We're just having the call. But I've been going to the pharmacy like 100 times. Like, I've been going to lab. It was like, just go and what's there? Like, nothing there now. I mean, at this point, you don't have anything to lose. So like, okay, now let me that time it was so bad that I was supposed to do my IT defense. My IT just took one look at me. I was like, please give him B. Because if I would go to class like this, everybody would just be giving, because I was very, very fragile, like very fragile. So I got there and they did the test for me. So when I was asking the healthcare provider, so why did I not know these things? So like, do you know that? You think that some people prefer to tell you that you have cancer or something than tell you that you have this? They would prefer to just like, because they don't want the shock of having to tell you that you are living with HIV. People are more scared to hear that news than they prefer to hear that they have kidney issues or something else. Then that one now passed. After that one passed, I was down, taking the medication. Yeah, healing is not overnight. It has to it starts from somewhere. So I went for my roommate's other sister's wedding. So I got there. I was sitting in front, and then people were like, "Oh, one of my friends sat next to me. The way you are, like, who is it? I heard you were sick." I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm getting better." And I was like, I heard it's that one that if you don't take drug every day, you will die. He was not amplifying his voice so that everybody could hear.
He said that.
I was like, So the stigma all this stigma, I had to deal with all this stigma. So I've come to a point whereby I've seen it all. I've seen the stigma in both family, in friends, relatives, and also I'm here. That's what I'm saying to those people who have not ever experienced stigma before. If you are not ready to deal with everything, my own might be this one. Your might be Pro Max, 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte. So if you're not ready to deal with it like that, keep it to yourself. But I would still encourage you that if you know, because this stigma that we face now, this stigma we face now, is because of the fact that a lot of us are hiding. Right. Oh yeah. If every single person that was living with HIV and comes out and say, I'm positive. Oh yeah, now deal with it. It will be the stigma that we have been fighting. It will end because if I can work on the street, that person, just like you have malaria or you have typhoid, somebody can say, I'm living with HIV and I'm undetectable. Yeah. It will be easy for everybody to be like, okay, cool. It will be a future that I would like to see in my lifetime. That's where every single person living with HIV is able to boldly come out and say, and it's not just me, because I feel so alone being in this, being the only one champion. I wish to see a lot of people and it's everywhere. It's in entertainment, it's in this, it's in every single part of the economy. There's one person living with HIV there, but they will not tell you because they are scared. So if everybody is out, it will be a better world for us. But if everybody chooses to stay inside because of their own person, which is very, very valid, do you?
All right. Thank you very much for that.
I mean, it's a whole lot, and stigma is really it could really, I don't know the right word. It can make you just think of suicide and just want to end it and all that, and which is very pathetic if that happens. Now there are lots of misconceptions about HIV. Even sometimes people don't even know the symptoms. Like you said, you were on tests, and at the end of the day, and I think if the health care practitioner, if they were wise enough, they would have thought of it. Okay, we've done this test, let's also run this and all that. So the symptoms, it varies, you understand. People might show this, they might think it's malaria and all of those things, but there are misconceptions. Even in terms of religious settings, they'll tell you God can heal you, so don't take your drugs again and all that. So let us look at the misconceptions about HIV.
So there are so many misconceptions, right? There's the one that's but basically I'm a healthcare provider as well, right? So when the common symptoms is night sweats, fever, weight loss, constant cough, right? Because a person who is living with HIV is always the symptoms they present the same symptoms as a person that might have tuberculosis. So when a person is diagnosed with HIV, they always put them on a type of medication that can prevent them from getting tuberculosis, right? So those are the common symptoms. But like I always say, people's system varies. People's system varies depending on because HIV attacks the immune system. So the thing that if a person contracts HIV, the thing that the person's system, like DNA biology, is susceptible to. I said that in you did. Susceptible to can now be enhanced. Because the virus will now focus on that particular thing, right? So if the person now starts to take medication, it will now reduce the virus in the person's body so that it will not, but failure to do that gradually, so anything can now happen to the person. For some person, it might just be just normal headache. The headache will just turn to something serious.
Complications.
So person might just be small cold. So anything that your system is
susceptible.
You just love that word.
Susceptible to. You go catch you get, so that is why. So now the misconceptions now is that, like they always say, they show for face. So that's why it's always very important that people do their test like every 3 months. If you are a person that is sexually active and they use condom, every 3 months is very, very important to get tested, right? But if you are now not doing all of that and you do Sharia law, anything can happen.
Even that people that will say, I'm not sexually active, I don't have to run any test because.
What about when you are making your hair? Like especially for women that use needles, shear needles, those things. Sharp.
Even your nails.
Your nails.
You clean cuticles.
You don't go customer shop. Sharp. Your next person. It's passing. Or people that inject drugs. People who use drugs who.
Yes.
Chim from there. So there are so many modes of transmission.
It's not just sexually.
So many people, or blood or organs transplants, you are going to get an organ or you are going to get blood from someone, is not screened. Sharp, maybe in an emergency situation, the person needs blood quickly.
You can.
So there are so many, anything that involves blood to blood contraction from a person living with HIV to a person who is not living with HIV can potentially cause HIV. And then another thing now is that if the person that is living with HIV is undetectable.
Please, can you explain that? Because some people might
don't
not understand what
so undetectable means that U equals to U. It means that the person has taken their medications to a point whereby they are now virally, there's a term called viral suppression. The viral load, the virus in the person's body is now suppressed to the point whereby the person can no longer, if person like Sharia law, because if that has not happened, I kid you not, everybody in this country or this world will have HIV.
That's true.
So now, being undetectable, is it just now, you can't transmit? Now, does it then apply to probably, the use of sharp objects?
It applies to everything.
So blood, you can't transfer it through blood?
If you are undetectable, once your blood is undetectable, that undetectable means they no see virus inside.
Yes.
It's there, but the virus has been suppressed to a point where it can no longer be seen.
So it's not like living like, apologies for that, it's not like you're not living normally like people who don't even have.
So if it's the HIV virus is undetectable by the definition, means you cannot see it.
Yes.
It's there, but you cannot see it. It's when you can see, it's when they do a viral load test for you and they can see it. So let me explain. So now, if a person's viral load copies are above 1,000, you can transmit. But once you are now below 1,000, from that 900 to 200 is considered safe, but there's still a chance. So once it's from 200 down to like 21, it's undetectable, but it still needs some adjustment. But once it's now below 20,
you're safe. Wow. So you have to, from 1,000, you have to go down to 20.
But it's not even hard to achieve that, because once a person starts taking their medication
within a space of probably a year
3 to 6 months,
you can achieve that.
That if you find out, like, because for me, somebody like me, when I found out I was living with HIV, I was like almost dying. So it took me like a while, right? It took me like 2 to 3 years
for you to get
me to get, because I had to first of all heal first. I had to first of all come back from the from the lot of, because I was doing a lot of treatment, so I had to come back from all of that. But when I said this that I was undetectable, I was eating like, because coming from when I was sick, I could not even drink water. To when I was not eating like somebody that is a mad person. I was not my roommates went to like, what's happen now? Because the medications were working. So now that's for me. Now a person that
found out like very
late. Now a person that now found out early. Within 3 to 6 months of constant use of the medication, once you do your test after 6 months, it will tell you that, oh yeah, but that's now another issue. And that is where religion now comes into play.
Stop.
Now, if a person becomes undetectable, in some cases, the person can go for a test and come out negative. I've tested negative before to HIV. Like, I've actually done a HIV test and I came out negative. And I'm like, I just laugh. I just like, hey, period. But for some people, once they just go and do HIV test because they've taken their medication for 6 months, they are undetectable, you'll now go and give testimony. They will now go and meet their pastor. Pastor will not tell them that, your faith has made you well. So me that I'm the healthcare provider, that I'm the stupid one, and I'll be calling you, how far now your medication, now come and take your medication, now you are due for medication and everything. The person will now start seeing you like you don't want healing for them. Their pastor have told them that their faith has made them well. Who are you? That HIV person, who are you? You know, you're just telling you that, oh,
I get that.
I'm like healed by the precious blood of Jesus. So please carry your HIV kidney to someone else. The person will now stop, and it's better for you to actually not even take the medication safe.
And stop it.
Once that one pill enters into your mouth, the HIV now knows that you are fighting.
You are fighting it.
So when you now stop, the HIV virus will now come back stronger. That is dead. When you now, even when you now start taking the medications back, it will not work. They will not, and there are 3 lines of HIV treatment. There's first line, second line, and third line. The first line is what almost everybody living with HIV currently now. The second line is like rare, but third line, once you are on third line medication, the drugs are more. Side effects are
like
more.
just using one pill.
Second line is minimal. But after that third line, if the third line cannot help the HIV virus in your stem, then just pack your bags and say goodbye to planet Earth. Because but for you to get to that point, it means that you are so like careless. Because the first line is what is available to almost everybody living with HIV. So you cannot say that, oh, you don't want to take it, because if you now go and meet your pastor, but that your pastor that you're going to meet, if he gets malaria and typhoid, you go to the hospital. If your imam, they tell you, say your faith has made you well, fall sick, you go to the hospital. But you, that they've told your faith has made you well, you start down.
I'm not doing something about yourself.
At all.
You didn't even research.
At all. And it's happening to a lot of people. Like, I cannot tell you how many people that are this, as we are speaking right now, they have abandoned their medications because of, oh, my pastor said my faith has made me well. So people need to.
It's just they need this orientation like this, this sensitization.
I'm not even talking about the pastors, because I mean a pastor will always do what a pastor would do.
Yes.
But you as a person, I would not even blame the pastor.
I would actually, me too. I wouldn't blame the pastor.
Why would you put your life
at risk
on somebody's hands to tell you how to do it?
Yes.
So
I think people forget that pastors are also religious leaders, not only pastors. Religious leaders are also human.
Let me give you a funny story. Let me just divert out of the topic for instance now. So there was this my late auntie. There was this one time my cousin wasn't feeling well, so I was in their house to just see my cousin. So she was sitting here. The Pastor TB Joshua, late Pastor TB Joshua, was and that man was also late too. So he was preaching and saying that, oh, everybody that is like he's sick or something. I'm giving you healing, receive healing. So my auntie puts her hand on the TV. I was that like one kind of X-Men vibes.
Yeah.
So not trying the power to her daughter, like receive like.
I think one thing is sometimes
I would laugh so hard.
I couldn't laugh because she was.
You couldn't laugh because she was there.
She was very mean. So I was like, she was like, receive it, just and she was. It felt like she felt like she was really getting the healing
like
and she was channeling it to her daughter, like, and I'm like, so after she did that, she took up all her daughter's medicine,
packed it.
Oh yeah, pastor has healed you, yeah, you are okay. Yeah. She threw everything, and those medicines were so expensive. She threw everything away. That Pastor Steve Joshua has given me healing, so let me.
Was she healed?
They went to go and buy the after 3 days or wait see don't they enter don't to know that thing again.
Like I said earlier,
they run go hospital back.
Outside earlier on that I think being delusional and reality, there is a thin line between both of them.
Very thin.
And it's a mental health issue.
I just think that religious leaders or whosoever is in that space should make things clear. Because I know religious leaders who will tell you that their healings, no doubt. You understand, people can get ill. Maybe another. I'm not talking in respect to this. I'm not. No, let me make the point clear. I'm not saying in respect to this. I'm not trying to let people know there's no form of contradiction. I'm saying there could be healings in some forms, but there are pastors who will tell you that in as much as you are sick, please take your drugs.
Yes, some pastors do that. Some religious leaders do that.
Please take your drugs, even if you have the faith that you are ill. Don't say because you have the faith that you get ill, then don't take your drugs. You understand? So people need to understand these things and ensure. But when it comes to this particular virus, it's very, very important that you take your, even if you are undetectable, take your drugs. I was going to ask something. Oh, apologies.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I want to add to what you're saying. For me, I feel like healing, when it comes to medical, you've already ascertained that it is a scientific problem.
Yeah.
You have to be in the hospital. It is not supposed to be in your church. You could pray in your church to enhance whatever form of medication you are using. But if a problem is what you're having is scientifically proven that this is a scientific problem, a medical problem, take your medications. God said it now. What would I say? You cannot pray. You can't be in your house and pray for a job. And you're not going for an interview and God will just bring a job. The miracles happen, but
you have to work.
It's like 1 in 100. Yeah, thank you, faith without work.
You have to back your faith.
You have to back it up. If it's a spiritual thing, spirituality is very, very real. We are not disputing that fact. Spiritual thing, I can understand. Yes, healing can come from that because it's not a medical problem. But you have breast cancer. Breast cancer. I think when I was working out in another media organization, not this particular one, that year. Maybe 2020, 2003, many females in Nigeria died of breast cancer. A lot of them. A medical doctor came. A medical doctor is a medical, and he's also a spiritual practitioner, so he combined both of them together. So it was like, when they come to the hospital, they are almost in their final stage. I don't know if you guys know what Yoruba people call offer. Offer. Yeah, Yoruba people will say offer. If they see a wound on their leg, it may be ulcer, it may be skin ulcer, they'll say, they would link it to spiritualism.
Okay, arrow.
Arrow. Let's say offani. So they will see the wound, they will see the lumps, but they will not go to the hospital. They will say, "Oh, let me use ogunfa." So he now said that the reason why a lot of women, almost 8,000 women died that year of breast cancer, it was until they now get to their last stage of dying. There's nothing you can do anymore at that time.
My dad's tenants, there was this couple that was living in my dad's house that they were looking for children for like a very long time, and then the woman finally got pregnant. So this woman, and then me, I'm a twin, so the pregnancy was twin, so they felt like, oh, okay, it's our energy that. So the woman was very happy and all of that. So towards the time she was, we all know that she would give birth. So we just noticed that she just disappeared from the house. So we thought that, oh, when they are coming back, we are coming back to come and do Ikomo. My dad and I were in the church one day, the man just came. He didn't even care that people were. He just called my dad, please come. Me and my dad ran outside. What happened? What happened? We came back. As we came back to our house, we saw nylon bag. One dog was just like, what's that? She was like, and that he came to ask me that if they can help them. That those are the children that they are. I'm like, what happened? He said that when the wife entered labor, they went to a prayer house. As I heard that, I just
a cousin sister of mine
just
lost
said,
her baby
what?
Because of this particular thing.
So wait, so your wife was in labor, and you didn't think about a hospital.
And it's twins.
You took
twins
her
is
to
riskier.
a prayer house. So they were now praying. And this woman was in pain. When the children died, and when she was now about to die. That was when they took her
to the hospital to go and do CS.
To the hospital to do and do CS.
That is it. That is it.
And I think this, all of these instances.
Even personally, I had a niece that died at 12 of cerebral palsy. When she was born, the doctor confirmed that this child has cerebral palsy, and this child is a very, very delicate case. So the family members of my sister, the in-laws rather, they came and discharged the child and took the child to their Agbo house in Badagry and was giving the
concoction.
A newborn. When the baby was now actually going to die, they now took the child back to the hospital. It's not like whatever has happened to the child has already taken. When you're supposed to save the child, you discharge, and the doctor will not tell you it's your right to take.
Yeah, you have the right to say you're going.
So the child lived for 12 years. That child did not walk, did not talk, did not sit, did not stand. That child just died, and that child was so. She was so beautiful. They are always so beautiful. She was. If you wanted to feed her, you have to bend. She has spastic movement. The child was so. Coming back to healing, like you said, healing is real.
It is real, though. It is.
It is not something that we need to doubt. But if you can heal me from cancer, what about this? What about that? What about death that all of us are going to eventually have to face? You cannot heal me from that. Cancer? Even you that is giving me the healing from the, you cannot heal yourself from the thing. So, and HIV now there is no. Yes, we've heard of so many cures from me, but if they've not come to announce it in WHO.
Yeah. I used to tell people I don't believe it.
Maybe PEPFAR, maybe Donald Trump has issued that said that there is now a HIV cure. I'm sorry, there's no cure.
There is no cure.
So anything anybody is telling you that is this or does that.
Do you guys know there is a spiritual belief in South Africa? I cannot remember the name, but BBC I covered it, and pedophilia was the cure for HIV.
What?
Yes. They will tell you, sleep with a child and you get cured of HIV. That place has a lot of HIV because they infested a lot of, they rape those children.
Hey.
Yes. You can watch, I would send you a documentary when we are done. Because I watched a lot of documentaries, and that was what their spiritual leaders was telling them, that go and sleep with a child and you'll be cured of HIV. Then a guy was not the one bringing it that I have HIV and I've slept a lot of children and I've not been. Yes, it is. I cannot remember the environment in South Africa. I would send you.
And was there any kind of judicial punishment for that?
That place, it was a norm, because there's a place in South Africa too that they sexually assault girls for a living. Do you know what those girls are doing now? They're not taking laws into their hand. Once they catch the rapists, they burn them alive.
Before?
That's what they do. So the lady that is actually
burning them alive.
That's what they are doing now.
It's even too messy. Put them in torture them.
The journalist that did the interview had to move away with his family, because after he was done with exposing that interview, he moved away from that particular place to another city entirely.
But why? It's just so crazy that the world has gotten to this point.
He said his friend's son, when his friend he left his son, and the son has probably sexually molested, sexually assaulted.
And because he thinks it's okay.
Yeah, he has been talking to him. He has to get the police. He has been saving him from those girls, but he doesn't. They don't, and they do it as if it's a fun. They laugh about it. It's a proud. They take part in it. I've done it to 2 girls, done it to 5 girls. You can't come out at night. They won't enter the house of girls, of ladies, to go and sexually assault them. It's a normal thing there.
You know, when it comes to health, health and the type of things that health can lead to, the topic is, if we start talking about a lot of things that is not even like, okay, now let's even talk about this abortion now.
Yes.
Now they put a bill to stop legal abortion. Now what people have sex every day. So if you are not making abortion now illegal, those children that they will give birth to, because I know how many children I will see on the streets. Imagine a child that is born and the child is, you know, we have some type of privilege because of the. Now imagine that you were born and the only thing you know is that if you don't go and beg somebody on the street, you cannot. It as a child.
As a child, do you know that the government? I want to talk about the government initiative right now because I think this conversation is a very broad conversation. That's why we have to touch on some little things. The government of Nigeria, we may not accept. Nigerians have this misconception that the government is likely not working, but in some areas the government is working. Talking about abortion, Lagos State has a family planning for young girls, free of charge. Niger Girls, that's the name of the organization that gives free family planning. You want to do 5 years, you want to do 3 years, you want to use pills every day, just for you not to be involved in abortion. There's awareness on it though. Just like awareness for HIV, and then you're not using your drugs. So why do you know that you're engaging in a sexual activities? You know how to protect yourself. Why exactly are you not protecting yourself in the first place? And you are but then there are other initiatives that government have already provided for you guys. So go and do, but there's a stigma with using birth control as a young lady, which I don't understand why.
But I think we should not kind of deviate from our main focus because of our time. Which I quite understand. It's a very important
topic for another day.
Yeah, because now we've talked about the misconceptions about HIV. Let's talk about the truth about HIV. Someone who lives with some people living with HIV, and you know, sometimes you just have to follow the routine of using your drugs. Sometimes it could be very hard to keep it up. Now, and probably you miss a day, you miss 2 days, and you are just frustrated. And let's look at the truth about HIV. At what point does HIV kill, or you know,
when does it become a death sentence?
Yes. It becomes a death sentence. It's very simple. When you don't use your medication, that's when it becomes a death sentence.
Clarify that, right? Actually.
So, but when the drug is a daily drug, right? But so here's the hack: if you set alarm, right? Like for me personally, I take my drugs by 10 o'clock in the night because I like to just sleep with it, right? I like to just let it just sleep with me, basically, because having to think about, I'm waking up in the morning, that's the person I'm doing, just kind of just makes me feel, you know. But if you can't like do it that 10 o'clock, look for a time that is comfortable,
and you not miss that time.
And there's always a 2-hour grace period. Like some healthcare workers will tell you that if you cannot even, let's say you are taking it by 10,
and you didn't get it by 10,
you can't, because obviously you are not a robot. You can't always follow the rules, right? So if you can't take it around that 10 o'clock, you have like a 2-hour grace. From that 10 to 12,
make sure you take
within that period, you can take it. But if you don't now take it that period, you can't go and start. There's people that take their medication, they don't take it properly. Now they call it dosage. If you are taking medication 2 o'clock today, 1 o'clock tomorrow, 12 o'clock the next day, 1 o'clock you are just doing it as they ought.
You like.
They call it drug to drug. It's your kidney that you are affecting. Drug to drug interaction. You will just start affecting your kidney in a way that is because the kidney is already is a 24-hour pill. So those 2 hours that you have for yourself is the range. Which, but me personally, I got it to that point whereby it's kind of like easy for me. Once my alarm does boom 10 o'clock, even if I'm asleep, once I just hear that alarm. So there was this one day I actually like turned off my alarm to see 10 o'clock.
You woke up.
As I just carried my phone, I just 10
Your body, your system already used to it.
Yeah, so it's just I mean, it's been 10 years, so I have to. It's already like I'm already used to. So everybody that is taking medication, there's some person that take their own by 8, some people by 9, by whatever time works for you. Just understand that okay, this particular time is my drug time, and you are good to go. Or you can have an accountability partner, like what you said about if you were going to marry a person that is equal.
Yeah.
You can be.
You always remind the person.
It's 10
just for
o'clock.
my own safety.
It's
Yeah.
time,
Have you used your medication? You know.
Or you can have a like.
I think there's an app that you
yes, I talked about it. Yeah. Yes, there's an app that you can just use to. Even the apps that will tell you. But then alarms are like the easiest thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So now, please, let's quickly talk about government initiatives surrounding as a healthcare provider. Let's talk about the government initiatives surrounding sensitizing people in the country about HIV. And you've spoken about that the medication is free. Maybe you should help us stress on that, because I don't understand why some people are not taking their medications.
So the government, I would say that in Lagos State here, I would give them a thumbs up. I mean, I'm not a government person,
I know, we're Nigerians
now. Exactly, but when it comes to HIV response in Lagos, Nigeria, I would say that Governor Sanwo-Olu has tried.
Wow.
I'll give him a pass mark, personally give him, because they are trying. Because I mean, come on, it's not like it's not his business, because of course it can't really. But when it comes to the HIV response, Governor Sanwo-Olu has really tried, because making the drugs available, making them, there's no general hospital you will go to in this Lagos that you cannot get it from.
For free?
For free.
Wow.
Like FREE, free. If you go anywhere and they tell you that, even with the whole Donald Trump stop order and whatnot, yes, it kind of shook Lagos for a bit, for a little bit of time. There was a little bit of panic. Yeah, but the response was quick. So now, and they are even talking about, when I went for Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, their word is it, they talked about, they want to start producing and start, doing their own just in case of, they want to start, and it's very good, because if that happens, it will mean that people can like sleep easy and know that,
the drugs are being imported.
So yes, all over the world, USAID, PEPFAR, so we sign treaties, and so that we can enable. So, but now the reason why it's affecting
because of
Trump order is yes, it's happening, but the reason is because US has been the one paying for the fund, for the research, for the program through PEPFAR, through USAID. So it's a lot of funding, and it's just US that's carrying it. So if other countries don't join, and other rich countries don't, so that's what it's trying to say, that it's should not just be just US that is doing it. Other countries too should join.
It, okay.
So, but Nigeria, well, I don't know, Sha. I don't know what with I'm not, but but for when it comes to Lagos State, they are trying.
Interesting.
Yeah. So nobody has an excuse. Like
don't you take your medication?
Yeah, you don't have an excuse. In Lagos, you don't have an excuse.
Oh wow! So they tried their absolute best when it comes to HIV. When it comes to Lagos State, we don't know about
others.
But Lagos State, they do try.
Yes, exactly.
Can you get the medication for somebody? Can you take it for someone, or?
So you would have to. It would have to be like somebody that you've gone to the clinic with.
Okay.
You can't just go there and just go and demand for.
So you have to sell him. So when they want to be selling it.
Sell. Okay. You can't even. How do you want to sell it? Who will give you to sell?
If they allow people to be collecting for others.
Yes. They'll start monetizing it.
Nigerians.
Yeah. Exactly.
So what do you think are the preventive measures that people need to take to avoid being infected?
Well, there are so many. There are 4 major preventive methods. 1, use of condoms. Secondly, abstinence. People preach abstinence a lot. Thirdly, regular checkups. And then fourthly, you can use like PrEP and PEP. PrEP is called pre-exposure prophylaxis. It's a drug you take if you are somebody who is sexually active and you want to prevent yourself from getting HIV.
Only HIV, not sexually transmitted diseases,
but just for HIV alone.
Is that one? It's not free though.
It's free.
But it's free also.
But it's not available like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
because
I think some agencies
part of the things that affected us, Nigeria, is that's PrEP and PEP. PrEP is pre-exposure. PEP is post-exposure. So for PrEP, you take there are two different types of PrEP. There's event-driven PrEP and there's PrEP. Event-driven PrEP is for people who plan their sex. Like if, let's say, I'm a person that plans to. I'm not a person that has sex all the time, but I want to just particular day. So you can now take 2 pills of PrEP, 2 to 24 hours before the sex. Then 24 hours after that 2 pill, you take one. 24 hours after that one, you take another one. They call it 2-1-1. That's event-driven PrEP. Then the normal PrEP is every day. Like as far as you're sexually active, every day.
Take it every day.
Then PEP is post-exposure prophylaxis.
I want to ask a question.
If
you've been exposed
within 72 hours, right?
Yeah, within 72 hours, if you've been exposed 72 hours after, within that time, you can go and get tested, and then they can place you on PrEP. It's a 28-day drug that you take. After 28 days, you come for a retest and gone. But then PrEP also has injectable PrEP. They call it Carb LA, right? It's an injectable PrEP, but it's not like really like common like right now. Yeah. So that's like, then there's condoms, there's
I think we are coming close to an era where this thing is going to be very, very low in the world.
It is already.
Because of the fact that there are a lot of research going on.
Yeah.
And I believe that there'll be a day where there would be cure for this particular disease. If you can actually go from 21 to almost nothing, I feel like there will be a day where they would get something that would. Because honestly, if you guys don't understand, I feel like HIV is one of the least concern of infections that you should be thinking of. They are way worse than that.
Let me even talk about hepatitis B.
That one.
Which is worse than HIV. If HIV...
And there's no stigma with HIV. There's no much stigma with hepatitis B.
Hepatitis B is far worse because hepatitis B will not give you the symptoms. When you start to see the symptoms of that one affects your liver. Once you start to see the symptoms of hepatitis B, is when you cannot do anything about it. That is when the symptoms start to present itself.
So that means you cannot do about that time?
Nothing. So, but there is vaccine.
For that? Oh, yes. Yeah, there's vaccine for that.
There's vaccine for hepatitis B.
And screening?
There's screening and vaccine. There are organizations you can go to. There's Center for Public Health Initiative in Yaba. There's TEARS. There's Heartland. There are so many organizations. Even Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, you can literally just go there and say, oh, you want. There are so many. It's just that people don't get informed. Like people don't want to know things.
I feel like people are informed. Like in just.
And sometimes to just say this, there was someone I was telling, I was like, why not just get tested to know your status, your HIV status? Like, no, I'm afraid. I don't want to know. It's better for you to know.
Yeah.
And you are alive than when it gets out of hand. The same
because
way.
I die no.
Because all the screening too, they wait till.
Talking about what do you think about vaccine? Do you think they are?
Thank you so much for joining us on the news at 4. I am Ire Ayomikole, AK. Some banks, representative and bureau of change operators have been lined up as witnesses in the alleged money laundering charges against former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, and others. This is according to court documents filed by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission and seen by newsmen earlier today. The development comes weeks after a report emerged that Malami, who served as Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, is under investigation of 18 alleged offences including money laundering and abuse of office. In the charge marked FHC/ABJ/CR/700/2025. The former AGF Ajay Bashir Wasabe and Abubakar Abdulaziz Malami are accused of Malami and Abdulaziz procured the Metropolitan Auto Tech Limited to conceal the unlawful origin of the total sum of about R1 billion domiciled in Sterling Bank PLC. Away from that, in Lagos State, the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority has confirmed that a loaded Mack 40-feet container-sized truck fell on Ojuelegba Bridge inward National Stadium in Surulere. The Director of Public Affairs and Enlightenment Department of LASMA, Mr. Taufik Adebayo, confirmed the development to the News Agency of Nigeria earlier today. He said that the container completely blocked the road while descending the bridge and blocked access to other vehicles on the bridge. Meanwhile, the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, said that it was possible for Lagos State to generate up to R1 trillion annually from the property tax if the potential in the sector is announced. He made the statement yesterday in his keynote speech at the Tax Reform Summit 2026 titled From Reforms to Result, Lagos Implementation Roadmap, creating a tax environment that works for all, and was convened by the Office of the Special Advisor on Taxation and Revenue and the Lagos State Treasury in Ikeja yesterday. The Nigeria Tax Act is set to take effect from the 1st of January 2026, with some stakeholders calling for a suspension of its implementation over allegations that part of the tax law passed by the National Assembly were altered in the Gazette copies. The Governor of Lagos State admitted concerns of citizens over the act, but clarified that the reform will protect small business businesses. And right now we leave Lagos State on the news, and we're headed somewhere. In a major fiscal reset aimed at addressing revenue shortfalls, weak capital execution and overlapping budget cycle, the National Assembly yesterday has now approved a revised 43.5 trillion naira 2024 Appropriation Act and a reworked 48.3 trillion naira 2025 budget framework, with the 2025 fiscal year extended to the 31st of March 2026. The approval followed a marathon plenary session in both chambers, culminating in the passage of the Appropriation Act, repeal and reenactment bills for the 2024 and 2025 fiscal years, transmitted to the legislature by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu last Friday. And now the World Bank has highlighted the critical role digital technologies can play in protecting people and natural resources as environmental pressure intensify worldwide. The disclosure was made in a blog post published in 2025 following the release of the bank's report, Reboot Development, The Economics of a Livable Planet. According to the bank, it was made known that 9 out of 10 people now live in an area where land is losing productivity, air is polluted, or water is becoming scarce or unsafe. Meanwhile, further report says that the low-income countries bear the brunt of all these three challenges simultaneously, as there is a threat to the public health, livelihood, and economic growth. The bank further emphasized that digital tools can improve access to reliable information, strengthen the early warning system, and connect at-risk community to essential services such as healthcare, clean water, and financial assistance. Away from the World Bank now, the organized labor has called on state government and local government authorities to take greater responsibility for tackling Nigeria's worsening insecurity, warning that the failure to act decisively is draining household incomes and restricting citizens' freedom of movement. The call follows a nationwide protest staged last week by labor unions and civil society groups in Lagos, Abuja, and other parts of the country to draw attention to rising kidnappings and banditry and violent crime, where labor leaders say this has become a permanent feature of daily life in many communities. We're still talking on the news. The chairman of the Nigeria Labour Congress of the Lagos chapter, Comrade Fumi Sesi, said insecurity had gone beyond isolated incident and now affects daily life and economic activity. Moving the news forward, the Central Bank of Nigeria has taken a directive to attract increased capital inflows to the global stage as the Apex Bank intensifies effort to reposition the economy for stability and long-term growth. This was done under the leadership of Governor Olayemi Cardoso, as the CBN is pursuing a deliberate strategies aimed at restoring discipline, strengthening confidence, and creating a sustainable investment opportunities for both the domestic and international investors. In a recent engagement at the Washington DC, Mr. Olayemi Cardoso reassured global investors of Nigeria's renewed commitment to macroeconomic stability, a transparent market, and predictable policy direction. The message was clear as investor confidence improves, the economy stands to benefit from stronger capital inflow, improved exchange rate stability, and increased foreign reserves, all of which are critical to sustainable economic growth. And now we're bringing it to you that the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has issued a warning to domestic airlines over persistent flight delays and the failure to provide adequate care for passengers during the season. The authority thereby warned the sanctions will be imposed on operators that continue to violate consumer protection regulations. The body issued the warning yesterday to the Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection at the NCAA, Michael Achimugu, via a video and statement separately posted on both his official X handle and that of the authority. According to the statement, the directive followed an enforcement visit by NCAA officials to the Abuja operations of 3 domestic airlines, Extrat, Rano Air, and United Nigeria Airlines on Monday. Mr. Achimugu said the visit revealed the widespread and non-compliance with passenger welfare provisions, particularly during periods of prolonged delays. This is ConsumerHallaTV News at 4. Right now, the federal government and the NNPC, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, have signaled a renewed push to rebuild the trust and restart the responsible energy development in Ogoniland in Rivers State. A decade after oil operations were suspended amid environmental degradation and community unrest. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bayo Jewelry, said the federal government's renewed engagement with the Ogoni stakeholders represent a demonstration of hope and a fresh beginning anchored on dialogue, peace, and mutual respect. He said this on Monday during a visit by the federal government delegation to Ogoniland in Rivers State, led by the National Security Advisor Malam Nuri Badu, as part of the ongoing confidence-building effort ahead of the planned re-entry into Old Mining Lease 11. If you're just joining us on the news, you can go watch a rebroadcast on our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe right there. And follow us on all our social media platforms on Instagram, Facebook, X, and TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. Merry Christmas in advance compliment of the season. I am Iri Ayomikole Eke. Thank you so much for always staying tuned.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot, and then I was watching, and then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, a British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections